Sephiroth!
Let's end this. Together.
I must admit, I underestimated you.
When the whole world was dragged into World War III, brave men like my father fought on the front lines. And they weren't alone. That was 20 years ago. Now it's up to us to carry on their legacy. And every so often, the earth from which we come gives way for something new. Something greater to be born, and with them, even greater threats to face. Bring it on! Phenomenova. For you, Dad. For you.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
Someone says, what's the future? Vaughn Coleman.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Can you get more Vaughn Coleman than that? How you guys doing? Hope you're doing well. It's time. It's time to see this off, get it to the printer, get as many copies sold as I can as we push it out the door. Let me say hi to everyone in chat before we get into the show itself. Hit like and subscribe. You're goddamn right you should. If you're not subscribed to my channel already, you absolutely should. And also, by the way, I've been told that it's better for the algorithm to do separate channels for different things. So I have my gaming channel that I just started up. So if you would be so kind as to subscribe to that, I just put the link in the chat. V-Man Gaming, because some people don't love the gaming content and some do. So I figured, you know what? Let's not bombard the comics people with gaming content they don't want to see. And let's let the gamers be happy. So there we go. Dude, what's up, awesome one? Hope you're doing well. Hey, I'm late to the party. Will the product be available after the crowdfunding closeout? What's going on, Warshark? Yes, it will be. However, I will say this: you will not have access to all the exclusives that everyone else gets. So you can get the book. There will be a digital version later, but also you will get the main cover. The variants I'm going to have be as limited as I can, and they will be hiked up in price. The main cover you can get. But what you won't be able to get are any of the trading cards, mini prints, those will be free for the backers, but those will not be for you. So if you want to get all the special stuff, tonight's the night. But if you can't, totally understandable. It will be available on my website. You will be able to get issue 1 after tonight, the main cover. Yes, you can still buy Phenomenova after closeout. Yep, exactly. All right. Yes. What's going on, Iron Oxide? Do you have the link? If not, I will send it your way. Great, dude. It's weird. We just started talking like a month ago, but we streamed together a bunch of times already. Here we go. Indeed. Here we go. Woo! We got people excited. That's great, man. Nice t-shirt. Glad to see you change it this morning. Yeah, I showered. Was he showing us his one chest hair? What are you talking about, Snarky? Shut up. If he isn't homeless, give me my card, Cloud Man. You guys have to earn that that card. Wow. So before we get into it, we will have some guests popping in. But first off, I wanted to take a moment and really just let's see. Did I send Rob Hunter the link yet? I think I did. Yeah, he has the link. Okay, cool. I wanted to take a moment and just thank everyone who's backed me so far. You know, this is just to get the last couple, but everyone who's brought me to where I am, I already feel like a winner coming into this. Now we're just getting whoever else we can and really celebrating the victories I've already gotten. And I couldn't have done it alone. Look, I've wanted this book for a long time, but the fact of the matter is I'm no artist. I don't know tons about printing. I don't know tons about a lot of stuff. And so there's some people I want to thank. We all want the Vaughn card. Do we all want the Vaughn card? Because I didn't set that up. I thought that was just a bit. I didn't think people would actually fork over money for that. Will Allie be here to harass you? She might show up. She has the link. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, so here's what's going to happen. So basically, I want to just take a moment to thank the people who helped me get to where I am. So my artist, Philip Cruz, does have the link. If he decides to, he's on a 12-hour time difference. So if he decides to swing by at any point, would probably be later, but he might swing by. But Philip Cruz could not ask for a better artist to work with. I mean, he has been great. He's put up with all my stuff. We've grown together. We've become better storytellers, better comic book creators together, and we're continuing to. He is 15 pages into issue 2 already of Phenomenova. And I want to continue at this pace, which means obviously the more we raise, the faster we can go, the more we can continue. So that's that. I will consider it, but I want to thank a bunch of other people. One of the people I want to thank just popped in, but if just give me a second. Because here's the thing, the Vaughn card is so stupid. I don't know if I feel like it's tainting my brand. I want to thank my colorist, Jesse Hagee. Unfortunately, even though he colored the cover for issue 2, he will not be on for issue 2, but he set the bar high, and now every other colorist has to follow it. People have told me this colorist is amazing. I mean, my art team, let's be real. My writing talent, I can only talk about. I was able to sell based on ideas and you know, marketing myself, but my art team, I mean, they carried me and did so much for me. I want to thank my letterer, George Medina. He lettered my first ever published work, a 10-page short story. And I was like, I liked his work there. Let me bring it back. And he also did the trade dressing. He laid out the logos. I want to thank my main guy, Bobby Chrysofis, who's not only my best friend, but he designed the Rebel Oasis logo. He designed that corner box logo with the issue number and the lightning bolt. He even did that art. There's so many people I want to thank. I want to thank my editor, Joseph Surveillance, my assistant editor, Reed DeCenzo. I want to thank Rainey, who put up with all my shenanigans and all my questions, my 1,000 million questions, who hosted my launch party. She helped me out so much. Billy Tucci, I want to thank. Billy Tucci's been like a mentor to me. Graham Nolan. Too many to mention, which is crazy. Justin Gray, the first professional comic book writer who ever read my script, which was god-awful at the time. God bless him for going through it. I want to thank all my variant cover artists. So I already thank Rini Sukesha Ray, Julia Lanahan, a.k.a. Juju, a.k.a. Jules. I want to thank Zach and Nick Capone, who did the mini print and also did the trading card art. I want to thank Let's see, did I say Sukeisha Ray? Want to thank her. She's been great. She gave me help with social media. She would take time to call me and say, Vaughn, you should make more shorts. Here's what you should do. Here's how you can get more attention. Here's what I do. She has a big following. I want to thank, yeah, we'll get to that, Snarky. I want to thank, who else? Buzz, who's been another mentor of mine. Love Buzz to death. He might come by tonight. I'm hoping he does. And you know what? I want to thank this guy. Let's not keep him waiting. Ladies and gentlemen, all right. All right, now I'm going to save this intro for someone else. Who do I want? All right, I'm going to do something. Here we go.
To this handsome hunka.
What's going on, Narwhal?
Hey, I took a big bite of a Cliff Bar right before you let me in. So
that happens, dude. Oh, did I thank Sukeisha twice? It's my bad. I was jumping all over the place.
You're welcome. You're welcome. But I didn't do.
No, I was gonna thank you. You did. You gave me encouragement. You did, and did a lot of that, man. And Earthbound is so good, dude. Your comedic timing in your panels.
Oh, thanks.
The way you lay out your pages. When I was writing, I was going back to it, and I was like, because the pages turn so quickly, so seamlessly. I can definitely tell you're a fellow film boy.
Oh yeah. I know. That's kind of more where I come from. I've been reverse engineering, getting more into the comics as I go.
That's kind of what I did. I mean, I was a comic boy, but a film boy too.
Yeah. And my spiel on Vaughn is that he's the great young hope of the entire comic industry. So it's a lot of weight on your shoulders.
I know. No pressure, right? No pressure.
Uh-huh.
I also want to say right before the stream, because I prematurely, Narwhal, so I'm bad at or Pear, I'm sorry. Which by the way, I always said you should go by your real name because your real name is great. Pear Berg. That's like Pear Berg. His auth is quite like
yeah. I still don't know how I'm gonna like credit myself. But
you should do your
at
real
least
name.
Going by Pear.
I would credit. I would personally use your real name. I think it's a good name. Take it from someone else with a unique name. All right, so I crossed 600. So I did terrible math, and I've celebrated getting 600 copies sold before I actually got it because I got the math wrong. So this time I got the math right, I hope. So this is one of my goals. This is a bad idea. It's only 8 p.m. All right. We ball, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're starting off strong.
You just poured yourself a double. That's funny.
Wait, what? That was double?
It looked like a double, yeah.
Was it? I thought because it's one glass. I thought.
Yeah, but if you pour it to the top, that's a double.
Oh shit. Oh, that was not my intention.
If you can gulp it down in one gulp, then you're probably good. Was it one gulp or was it two?
It was one. Because I think that was bad. Dude, all right, so when I was at the I'm feeling that. Okay. When I was at the Garden State Comic Fest last year, someone handed me bourbon. They were like, all right, here you go. And I drank it like a shot, and they looked at me like horrified, like, you're not supposed to do that. I was like, oh. It was a good night, but I'm not the one who passed out and almost died. That was Zach, who should be here, my buddy Zach.
Yeah, that's a good idea to have some shots on your closeout night. That's kind of fun. I can stay between a half hour and an hour, about not super long.
All right,
I'm
thank
hanging
you.
out for a bit.
Well, thank you, man. No, I appreciate it. I gotta read. You know what? I liked the naked. What was it? The Naked Samurai.
Oh yeah.
Here's the thing. What I like about your work is your stuff is surprisingly deep, but also funny. And it's like I'm honestly just your writing style. I gotta be honest with you though. Like your stuff, I'm like. Your voice comes across from how you talk on stream to how you write and how you draw. Like it nice. Totally. Because that was the first one of yours I read was Hotel Story, because I was stuck in a car with my friends for a long time. What is a sativa gummy? I don't know. Vaughn put the Young Creators Movement on his narrow spindly shoulders. Listen, man, better mine than someone else's. All right. I could have blue hair and piercings. I could be a lot worse, Snarky. So you better be grateful.
You know, I was walking downtown in the town I live in, and there was like a What do they call it if it's like a paper store? I forget what there's like a word for it, like a
Staples kind of thing.
consigliere. It's a weird word they use for it, like
Consigliere.
a
That can't
consigliere
be
store.
it. That can't be.
That's
it.
not the word, but it's like that. Chat might know.
All right,
They call
guys,
it
help me out.
If
Help
they
me
sell
out.
like paper, pens, it's called a stationery.
Stationery? Thank
Yeah,
you,
yeah.
Tomas.
So there's a stationery store in the town I live in, and there's a big sign out front that says, "Our manager has blue hair. Need we say more?" Question mark.
What does
I
that
was like,
mean?
I think it means that they're like, "Welcome hippies, welcome woke lefties. We are your safe haven."
That's what it means. That's what blue hair means? Okay.
Yeah,
But here's the thing. I like that's interesting. That is interesting.
well, it was behind the times too, because I thought we are past that, but this small town. that
Not
I
in
live
my college. In my college, they very much like the blue hair.
Yeah, it's still kind of hitting the town where I'm at, I think.
Blue hair. Listen. I like my hair. I like the natural hair. So okay, I haven't even promoted my book yet on my closeout. But yes, guys, this is your last call to get not just Phenomenova, but any of the variant covers. If you're like, I don't want to hear you guys. I mean, will make me feel good that you still want my product even after it's not available. But I don't want to hear you guys go, oh, I wish I had bought the Sukeisha Ray cover. I wish I had bought the Final Fantasy VII cover. I wish I had bought the Rini cover. I wish I bought the Buzz cover. Well, now's your chance, guys. So if you only got one cover and you want another, go ahead.
This would be a good one to get all the covers.
Yeah.
Because it's Vaughn's first book.
Yeah.
Vaughn's the youngest creator.
Mhm.
It's like the first of the first. There's
Yes.
one other young creator I know who's out there. Shout out to him too. It's Noah, right? Are you
Noah?
in
Oh, I hate that guy. I haven't talked to Noah forever. No, there's a few. Listen, here's the thing, because everyone gives me, but I want to shout out a couple other young creators. Noah, begrudgingly, I'm going to shout out Noah. Him and his ego is out of control, though. Nander Fox Schaefer, did you see that he just got Steve Epting to do a cover for him?
He got Epstein? No way.
No. No. Epting. The guy who did Captain America Winter Soldier, which I must confess I've never read. But it's crazy, man. Yeah, I mean he's great. What are my other fellow young bloods? Jules, who of course did this cover. Paul Thayer, Project Analysis. He should be around here. By the way, I want to point out that Eric July, when he shouted me out, that he didn't mention that Paul was young, but Paul is like not even 2 years older than me. And no one calls him the young gun. And you know what I think it is, Paul? If you're watching this, it's because I have hair. That's what it is, man.
Oh, is Paul?
I think
He's
so.
been hitting the bottle hard, and his nose is all.
No, he
pickled or
hasn't been
something.
hitting.
He's been smoking a pack a day since he was 13, so he looks 50.
Sorry, I was just responding to someone. No, Paul doesn't do that. Paul is clean. So Paul and I go way back. So Paul, by the way, and I'm going to say this on air, and I think we should do it. I know people said Heroes Con, and that is great, but Terrificon is even better. It's all at a casino. You know, Billy Tucci was there, Niall Scala was there, Kayla was there, Global Frequency was there. A ton of cool stuff. Chris Claremont was there.
What state is that one in?
That is in Connecticut.
Okay.
What I would suggest people do is if people want to like fly over my place and then we drive there 4 hours.
What
and then we
state are
stay there.
you in? You're in
New Jersey. Oh yeah, I probably should say that. New Jersey.
Yeah.
So you're in the opposite coast. You're in the West Coast.
Yeah, I'm in Washington State right now.
You're in Washington. Oh wait, I thought you were in. Oh, wait, never mind. You are in Washington State.
No, the
yeah.
old lore is that I was in Portland, and I was, but I moved a few years ago.
Oh, okay. A casino. You minors aren't. That's so funny. I'm 25. 25, which is crazy.
You're 25. Do you know that's how old Orson Welles was when he wrote and directed Citizen Kane?
I thought
the
he was
greatest
even
movie
younger
of all
than
time. Do you know that's how old? I think that's how old Michelangelo was when he sculpted the David. Do you know that? So what have you done, Vaughn? No, so Phenomenova is your David.
Yeah, I guess. Well, I hope I get better. You know, issue 2 is good. I'm so frustrated because I'm writing issue 6, but I keep getting distracted by other stuff. But I want to finish up writing the storyline. rewriting it, I should say. And issue 6, I'm like at a point where I was very happy, and then I have to obviously close out this campaign. But now I'm like questioning a decision I made. All right, non-suspicious question, writer to writer. If you were to, this is specifically for story reasons. You have to torture someone, and in a certain location for information. You can't have anyone knowing. Where would you take them? I had warehouses, sewers, cave, desert.
You could like take him to the Bermuda Triangle.
Ooh, that's exotic. That's exotic.
Take him to like the Hadron Collider in Texas or something.
So you're doing very specific, because I was doing more broad. I can't believe I didn't think of shipping containers.
That's not bad at all. That's pretty good.
That's a good.
That's actually, because that is
By the way, we are not endorsing this.
Yeah, that'll give you those visuals though. It gives you that good, instantly recognizable torture video kind of iconography.
Food,
the other one is actually what is the ultimate torture place? It's I forget what it's called. It's the prison that the U.S. had tortured terrorists there. I forget.
Guantanamo Bay.
Yeah, Guantanamo.
I love. Have you seen the meme where it's like waterboarding at Guantanamo Bay sounds really fun if you don't know what either of those things are.
That's hilarious.
Underground bases. Gitmo. What's Gitmo? By the way, yeah, I looked it up. I thought he was 21, but all right. So, what's your favorite movie? You said is Citizen Kane your favorite, or is it just the? Because that movie blew me away the first time I watched it.
My favorite movie, I have like two answers. One is that I don't have one because it always kind of changes, and like for music, it's like I had the Pixies were my favorite band for a long time, but I listened to them so much, like I think I'll never listen to them again for the rest of my life. So I don't even care. I don't even like them that much anymore. Movies are like that too a little bit, but my favorite is it's Dawn of the Dead, the 1979 zombie one.
1978, you fake fan.
Oh, okay, yeah, 78.
Yeah, no, that movie, I love that movie. Dude, it's so good. The only complaint is the zombies are blue, but I guess that's
I know.
Issue.
The blood is pink, the zombies are blue, but that doesn't bother me. But it has great characters and it has a great story. So,
dude, Peter is awesome. I cared about, like, what I liked is it was a small group of characters and you cared about all of them. It was Peter, it was the other cop, the husband, the wife, and it was just the four of them. But even the opening scene where they go into that one complex and they're shooting everyone. I mean, oh my god,
the opening, yeah,
it's
it's good. That movie, it was like one of my initial breakthroughs when I was trying to learn writing, was just loving that movie and trying to figure out what they do. And the thing that they do in that, like, zombie movies can kind of do this better than a lot of other kinds of movies, but they do it where the plot is literally just like what happens. It's like the strategy to survive. So the strategy is the story. It's like it could be an improv D&D campaign and you turn that into the story. Like the plot is like simple. They're just like, well, we have a helicopter, so let's leave. And like, well, we're out of fuel soon, so we need to refuel. And they're like, well, that mall's empty. This mall's probably safer than anywhere else, so we could try and turn this into a place to hunker down for a little bit. Mm-hmm. And then blah, 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 blah.
Absolutely. By the way, I don't know. So if you've seen me play the original, because you've said you've played the original FF7. I don't know if you've seen my 2-hour video essay, which, by the way, I got I don't know if you saw the whole drama, but the shipping community, the Final Fantasy VII shipping community, got very upset with me.
Oh, really? Video. Why?
Because, well, half of them did, and the other half loved me. But the problem is that I don't like. All right, so one thing I learned about shippers, their entire lives are dependent on trying to prove the other side that. All right, so one side is like Cloud and Tifa are the canon couple, right?
Oh,
the other is Cloud and Aerith, and the thing is, neither of them will ever agree. They're set in their ways. That's it. I don't know what, and this game came out before I was born. what are you arguing about? Like, they're not going to agree. So I don't know why they're still arguing. But I will say that sometimes it's interesting, but it's like that game, there's so much to talk about thematically. Basically, my video essay, my thesis statement is that I would argue Final Fantasy VII is kind of a love story. Cloud and Tifa end up together. And they were like, you made this whole thing a shipping video. I'm like, I just think that's my honest takeaway from the story. If you analyze their character arcs.
You kind of took a side and got lambasted.
Well, I didn't see it as taking I literally just analyzed the story. And my takeaway was, okay, because if you look at Cloud's arc, right, he's kind of broken. And the only way he gets his mind fixed is when Tifa's broken at the start too. And it's not until they come together that their minds are fixed. And I argued that that's kind of makes it a love story. And they were like, they don't feel that way about each other. I'm like, bro, come on.
Yeah, it's funny. From what I remember, I'm Team Aerith. So I'm on the side I'm pissed off against you. I'm joining the mob.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm grabbing my pitchfork now.
No, they got there were some that were blocking me and calling me like a bad person. And I was like, oh my God. No, but a lot of them were very nice to me, and I killed them with kindness. And they're like, "That's cool." That's just fandoms are kind of crazy. I do notice. I don't know if I'd ever get a fandom tattoo. I don't think I'd ever get a tattoo, to be honest. But especially, I don't know, man. It's just crazy. Most shippers are forever alone vicariously through any relationships they piece together in their minds. I mean, maybe, I don't know. But I think because I have people that are prefer Aerith, and I think both options are valid. Is one of my points in the video is that both options are valid, but I just think that it's supposed to end up one way. And they got really mad at me, and I was like, that wasn't really the whole point of the video. But okay. Hello, Vaughn. Well done on catching the lightning in a bottle. Go Team Coleman. Thank you, Kyle. Kyle's one of the best promoters. If you guys ever get the chance, he always does the stuff. Enthusiastically promotes you. Great.
Yeah. And did you say you're close to or past 600 backers?
Not 600 backers. I am at 300 something, but 600 copies of the book are going to be printed at least.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to print more
that
than
alone. That alone is amazing. That's cool.
Yeah.
That does feel a little bit like lightning in a bottle.
Yeah. What about how's Earthbound 3 going? How is working with? By the way, guys. I'm sorry, we haven't talked about this on air. You're working with Mark Millar, dude. I know you probably can't talk about it, but how is that going?
The only thing about that is it's around mid-December, I think, then I can talk about it. But that's about it, really, unfortunately.
That's awesome, dude. I got to confess, I've actually still never read any of his work, but I have Kick-Ass 1 and 2 and 3, or 1, 2, and The Prelude. But I've only seen the movies. I have to see Civil War. But dude, you working with him is just insane to me. I want to say real quick, because while we're on the stream, I've been rambling for too long. Well, first let me let this guy in. What do I want to play? I'll play.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
What's going on, Elon?
Hey, how you doing, Vaughn? Hey, what's up, bud?
Nothing much, man.
Yeah, you are.
Just closing
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Well, you're running till 3 a.m.?
Yeah, that's my plan because I'm insane. And because that's midnight in California time, and so that's 3 extra hours of content you're going to get out of me. But yeah,
right.
I think it's worth it. So my campaign, if it hits 20K across all 3 platforms, we're past 17K now. If we get 20K, oh wait, that's not the right tab. Everyone gets an exclusive free trading card. If not, I'll give it as the day 1 trading card for issue 2, instead of the other one I was doing. But if we get 20K tonight, everyone gets this free with their order. This Galvanite or Golden Gallant trading card. So if you want it, now is the chance to get it. Sounds good, John? So this Golden Gallant, I wanted my superhero to be like the knight in shining armor, literally with angelic wings. He's the most powerful hero in the world. Instead of doing another Superman knockoff, which originally he was going to be, he decided to go way over the top. He has this massive warhammer. I don't know. I wanted him to be like something really special. And then Zach killed it with this piece. We kept going back and forth on thumbnails, and finally he did this. And then Nick killed it on here. Now, if you like the combination of these two, just by backing on Fund My Comic alone, you do get a mini print by these two. But
That is dope.
yeah.
Nice.
How much does Phenomenova have to make to get the Vaughn card? All right. Do you guys know about the Vaughn card?
No, but people were talking about it when I came in. So can you show it? Is it like it's meme material?
Yes, it is. It's the worst fucking. So my trading card guy, while he was in the middle of designing these, he just sends me this shit out of context. So
Nice.
Dude, that
so
who did that?
that was my buddy, my trading card. The guy who did the design for the trading card. He also did the back cover for my book, Bobby Christophus. So we were at New York Comic Con last year.
Oh,
with Nick Patera. We were at Nick Patera at a bar.
Yeah.
I guess I was drinking copious amounts of alcohol, and he took this picture of me, and then he just did this trading card. So let me read it out loud. Trading card by some drunk guy at a bar. Vaughn Coleman. Now you'll notice that the picture is of my character, who is not Vaughn Coleman. I don't know, totally two completely different people. Like ridiculous that you would even draw a comparison. Anyway, that aside, so Vaughn Coleman, real name Vaughn M. Coleman, aka V-Man. A screen cap. Ah, shit. Just don't make a bootleg version.
Dude, that is that's
so
brilliant.
Abilities. Dude. Possesses tons of useless info on various characters and properties that nobody cares about, i.e. Cypher, Cyclops, etc. Has dog shit taste in girls. Now, first of all, the second part I don't agree with. And third of all right, Cypher, no one cares about it. Is this card a refund voucher? No. Cypher, no one cares about. But Cyclops, people care about. All right, I'm a firm Cyclops defender. Anyway, able to make compelling arguments. Yeah. And now able to make compelling arguments about things nobody cares about. Truly, the abilities of Vaughn Coleman are something to behold. His passion for forgettable characters is second to none, and will even occasionally dress up like them for some reason. He also compliments the appearance of his own lips for some odd reason, and was once awkwardly hit on by a gay guy at a bar. Now, that is true. The night this picture was taken, some guy at New York Comic Con was like, "You look like an angel mixed with like," and then he said some other character, and I was like, "What?" And he was like, he kind of realized I was straight, and he was like, "Anyway, just wanted to say that." So.
Oh well. So what was Nick's reaction to all this?
Oh, Nick didn't see that. Thank God. He would have never. But
he would have went X-Willed or John on that ass. Yeah, that's funny, dude.
And in spite of having blonde hair, Vaughn is part West African, so that is not true at all. That next part.
Wow,
so
nice.
I initially floated the idea because I would never want to make this card, but guys, I do like money, so I was floating the idea of adding it as a limited tier for like $20 or something. You get this stupid card, but then I forgot to do that because I didn't think anyone would actually do it. You know what?
Dude, I want one if you'll sign it. I'll pay you $20 for one of those cards if you promise to sign it.
All right, I'll make one.
Dude,
if you have to super chat me $20, you get a copy of this card.
Yeah. No, dude. I'll what's it called? Cash app you the money, the $20. Yeah. Just let me get through the day, man. I'm cash apping you tonight or tomorrow, and yeah, I want that card. But you got to sign it. You have to sign the card.
Hang on.
No. Dude, I need this card.
But
You don't understand. There's like differences in life between wants and needs, and I need this fucking card. I'm gonna frame
That's
it,
one
dude.
of the better memes. It's hilarious.
Dude, that shit is awesome.
North Sentinel Island. That's not true. Thank
you.
Do you know North Sentinel Island?
No.
Oh, you should.
Yeah,
I feel like
isn't
that
that
would be
where
something
the-
you'd be into. They're an
Isn't that where the like?
Yeah, so there's this one priest that was like, "I'm gonna convert them," and they immediately stabbed them to death.
Yeah.
And
wasn't he sending them bananas and stuff?
He was
right, like
really
he was sending boats of bananas and yeah.
And so not only that, but they They also like someone crashed a ship there, and like the metal from their ship crashed ashore, and it brought them into like the Iron Age. Because they never had access to metal, and they got it, and they leveled up.
Now they've got spears and axes and hammers.
Yeah, so my whole thing, my idea was I wanted to do a story. I may have a comic store set in North Sentinel Island. What if they were keeping us away from something horrible, like getting stabbed to death? Yeah.
King Kong.
Maybe the Ark of the Covenant's hidden on the island.
So I had ideas related to North Sentinel Island. So one of the ideas was we drop like things like over the island, just see how they react, and just have camera like. Are
you gonna drop comic books?
Vaughn, Ripper's fan here would love to support your book if it's still available after the campaign. It will be available on my website.
So will that card.
You're not going to remove him for fucking comic. What is this? Then give me no other option. I am going to seize your finances. Wait, hold on. Remove him. Remove who? But hang
Probably
on. Anyway, who am I removing?
I'm not popular.
Myself?
Yeah.
Anyway, North Sentinel Island. My idea was that we drop off stuff like Lego sets with instructions, and then we see if they could put them together. we test the limits. Because I think they might. I don't know what they do with it. Because it would have to be like not English. It would have to be picture instructions or something. And I think we keep dropping the same Lego set off over to give them guns. That is a bad idea. That is a
until they get it right.
Yeah, we keep dropping off. Like, all right. So what would you drop off? I think handguns, shotguns. I don't know.
Rocket launchers. Let them do some real damage.
Than Australia. Heyo. What are you apologizing for, Hellhound? You're having fun. Anyway, North Sentinel Island, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, there's like, are there a few in the Amazon uncontacted tribes?
Yeah, there are.
You know, one of the Rockefellers got eaten by cannibals.
Yeah,
wasn't it Michael? Wasn't it Michael, I think.
Was it? Crazy.
I think it was Michael Rockefeller. Yeah.
That is insanity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was like missing, and they were looking for him for a long time, but then it was like 40 years later. Somehow they were talking to someone, and the guy's like, "Oh yeah, him. Yeah, we ate him."
They like admitted it. Yeah.
Well, didn't they also think that they turned his head into a shrunken head? Because he had like red hair or some shit, and they thought that he, like, because he was biting, he had red hair, he had magic powers.
Oh, maybe.
So they might have made him a shrunken head. I heard something about that.
So I found that out through a Wendigoon video, and I met Wendigoon. I don't know if you guys saw that, but he was so nice.
I don't think so.
Nicest guy.
Well,
dude. But yeah, Wendigoon, like, he gave me some advice. For how to grow, because I asked him, like, dude, how did you do it? Because he had like I was like, I have been on YouTube for this many years. I've never seen a rise like as big as his so quickly. And I asked him, I'm like, how did you do it, man? And he goes, he was like, first of all, it's like, first I thank God. And he's like, but if you want like practical explanation, do something that's like, look at what's trending and what's popular, but also do what makes you happy. That was his advice. Mm-hmm. So because if you look at it, he grew up doing iceberg videos when the iceberg trend was huge and conspiracy theories were huge, and the conspiracy iceberg. And he would, if you look at his old videos, to the point where people still call him Iceberg Boys. Now he can talk about whatever he wants and get 1 million views. His audience has a very large goth girl audience. I noticed being the person.
Lucky guy. Yeah, lucky guy, man. Yeah, those chicks are usually hot.
Oh, we got a new background.
Yeah, but didn't the Gooch, his channel blew up pretty big too, right?
Dude, he and I used to be neck and neck. All right, we just passed 14K. 14K on Fund My Comic. That was another one of my goals tonight.
Nice.
OnlyFans is huge right now, Vaughn. Dude, I'm not doing that.
So you're doing, as far as how much money you've raised, you're doing the best on Fund My Comic?
Because I launched there. That's the thing. I will say wherever you launch should be the place you're going to make the most money. But here's the thing, Kickstarter.
Nice, okay.
Here's my advice, because I'll tell you things I did wrong, things I didn't. I'm going to be honest when I say Indiegogo and Fund My Comic fairly interchangeable. To be frank with you, there are people that are still sticklers for Indiegogo, and most people who will do back on Fund My Comic will back Indiegogo if they have to. But Fund My Comic is generally the most independent, but it's also they give you the highest percentage. I love Fund My Comic. The customer service is great. If I have an issue, Luke Stone is on it like that. Fund My Comic.
Luke's a great guy. Luke is a really great guy.
Kickstarter, however,
I like Luke a lot.
Objectively, Kickstarter has the biggest audience. Everyone should be on Kickstarter, in my opinion, if you can. You know, I would say when you do Kickstarter, I'm not saying do different, but don't market the Kickstarter to just the same people. That is where you really want to expand and go outside of Kickstarter. If you're going to bring everyone to one location, do something like Fund My Comic, but then Kickstarter has its own people. People browse the site and just buy comics. You could get foot traffic on Kickstarter. You can't really do that to the same degree on the others. But Kickstarter, there are people that they don't care about any drama, anything like that. They just, your comic looks cool, I'll buy it. There are tons of shows. I made a spreadsheet of shows to get on. You know, I Kickstarter is, I made my fair share of mistakes, and I'd tell you guys, you know, what to learn from, but I know some people now. I have connections, and one leads to the other, leads to the other, leads to the other. Make friends with people who have Kickstarters and talk to them about what their experiences are too. But there are shows, a lot. Facebook, if you're on Facebook, the Facebook has a big Kickstarter audience. There's a huge amount of Facebook groups. Yeah, I used to.
People still use Facebook.
Yeah, people do.
Yeah, I thought that was like oh wow. Yeah, I thought that platform was pretty dead.
People are
gonna have to get on there again.
Yeah. I mean, no, a lot of the comic book professionals use Facebook. It's a good one to have.
Yeah. Well, because you know I'm primarily on X. I don't really. I have a Facebook. I just never really use it. So,
Elon, when's your book launching?
Yep. Well, see, that's the thing. I've had a hell of a year, man. I'm not gonna lie. So, I was talking to a few people, and I'm thinking about just putting out the first book through Critical Blast.
Ooh, Critical Blast.
So rather than doing any of the crowdfunding. Yeah. Well, I haven't talked to him yet. RJ. Yeah. But I talked to Dio, who does Tom of Reckoning, and he was telling me, it's real simple. Just talk to RJ, put it through. Because honestly, I've had so much going on in my life. Like I haven't even really been on X very often. I try to hop on every few days and just get caught up. And because I have a lot going on in my personal life, so rather than trying to do a bunch of streams and do all this crowdfunding and all that, I'd rather just go through somebody that can put it out. I've even looked into I think it's called Ripasend.
Ripasend, yeah.
Yeah.
But marketing, you still should
just
to get your name out there. It's still key.
Yeah. Well,
Facebook
I talked to Kayla about that.
Boomers. Listen, but here's the thing: boomers have money to spend and a lot of free time. That's what I learned when I was first crowdfunding a short film. I wasn't getting anything on Instagram. Maybe a couple $5 donations from some friends, and a lot of that's cool. I don't have money, but that's cool. The people who are sitting around and have money are on Facebook. That is where my first crowdfunding experience was for a short film where it raised $4,000, 4.5K.
That's pretty cool.
So I've had experience with this, so that's why I knew I'd do well because now I have a bigger audience. It was for a short film that's called Behind the Curtain that's on my channel. I raised 4.5K for that film. Younger crowd is on Instagram. Don't forget TikTok and Shorts. I won't say I had an older audience for a while. You know what? YouTube Shorts. You want to get the youngins in the door? YouTube Shorts. Suddenly it's now fairly split. It's true. The younger people, they have a shorter attention. It really is like People age out of certain platforms. I'm not on Facebook. Good point. Just make sure you wonder where. No, I'm in agreement with you, Tomas. That's one of the problems I have is people only get the older audiences, right? So the people you want to get them, but I am very much concerned with getting younger people into comics because all the stats prove that comic book buyers are older. Dan DiDio even said, the head of DC, even said that he lost the whole generation of readers. Like, because Tomas is my friend from high school. Like, you know it. Not a lot of people our age read comics. And I absolutely agree. We need to get the younger audience. That's why I'm trying to think of new ways to get young people. And I think they're not ready to crowdfund for a book they don't know, which is why I do think I will get younger people. Once I have the book in hand, I think I'm inclined to get them.
Honestly, in my opinion, if you want to get a younger crowd, get in Barnes and Nobles, man. Because every time I go into the Barnes and Nobles that's local to where I live, dude, the anime, like their little anime section, there's just kids sitting around reading. You know what I mean? They're either in the little Starbucks or they're sitting in the aisles, and they're just propped up reading and going through things. And I think, honestly, if you want to get a younger market, that's probably the spot, man.
Yeah, the younger guys. That's the thing. And I was, you know, what's funny too is my artist. People keep saying he has an anime style. When I was interviewing him, because I talked to him, his influences are like Jim Lee, Steve Empting, like he's not really like it just happens to be that way. We'll capitalize on it. We'll be like, sure, but like it's not intentional at all. The anime influence, and I love that stuff. Yeah, I'm just being honest. His style is very much Western influence. Like he is from the Philippines, but his style is very much Jim Lee is his favorite artist.
Well, yeah, Jim Lee's kind of the gold standard, though. You know what I mean? Well, like he was the gold standard when I was a teenager.
Yeah, he was my first comic was Batman Hush. But I got to be honest, I was just reading some Silvestri Wolverine earlier. Silvestri might be better than Jim Lee. I don't know.
Oh, well.
I love them both.
They're neck and neck for sure, you know? Yeah. Well, but I mean, honestly, if there wasn't...
Oh, real quick, I found those Silvestri Wolverines a few years ago, too. And I kind of thought the same thing. I was like, for one, he might be better than Jim Lee. And for two, I kind of like early Silvestri way better than later Silvestri, which is
well, to see the later Silvestri, he adopted a Jim Lee type of style.
We want to continue this, but I do have someone.
Now, this is epic.
What's going on, Michael? How you doing?
Hey, Bancroft.
Now this is epic.
I thought it was worthy. You know, you formatted my book because I've been scared the whole process about getting ready for the printer, and then I learned about this thing called formatting, and I was like, oh God, I don't want to learn that. I was like, who knows about that? And Brandon started teaching me it, and I was like, thank you. I was like, would you be willing to do it for me? He's like, no. Someone in my chat told me because I was teaching and I was taking notes. I was like, this sounds like a lot of work, and honestly, I don't want to screw up. I've heard nightmare stories about people who said, yeah, the book wasn't formatted properly, and I backed this book. And I'm like, I'm just going to get someone who knows what they're doing. And apparently word on the street is you've made a comic or two.
I've made a few in my day. I mean, I've been sending books and stuff to printers since 2001, I think. So I know what I'm doing a little bit.
That's good. What was So was this one of the more challenging experiences? It sounds like I might have made some errors that you had to amend.
Yours was, in terms of formatting, yours was easily the most challenging to get it all because each print is slightly different, and your printers wanted full bleed on all sides. It was a little bit of a challenge.
Oh, did they? I didn't know because I'd be honest. I read some of it. I skimmed the packet, but I was like, this is a Bancroft problem.
Exactly.
I was like, I'm paying you.
I did. Other one when I helped out Von Klaus, he has what's that one? Oh God, I'm blanking. Terror in the Trenches. It was much more about the colors and the greens and it's a very kind of dark book. So that was a challenge to get that printable. But yours, there wasn't any of that in your one, thankfully.
That's good. Yeah, I did. I mean, here's the thing, because my artist is self-taught. But yeah, it was interesting. Getting this stuff together. But I'm glad it came out well. I'm learning all the technical stuff. That's one of the things I will say. When you guys create indie, you're not just working for. You have to learn every step of the process. And my printer is the same as Andy, the same as Artsy Bears, the same as Graham's, and the same as Eric July's. Same printer for all of them. So I don't know if I'm allowed to say who, but Graham gave me his printer, and I was like, okay. And then Greenie gave me hers. Initially, I was going to go with hers, but the marketing exec really fought for me, and I was like, okay, you want me? Like, she came to Garden State Comic Fest. I was like, all right. Been super helpful. Talking on the phone, I will say, if you're working with someone creatively and they're willing to take a call with you, whether it be an artist, printer, anyone, huge deal. Big help. There's this shit you can just send mountains of text back and forth and just gets lost in the shuffle. But guys, we are at past 17K, 600 copies sold. It's been great, man. If we get 20K, we get the trading card. But so mine was challenging, but you know what? Where else are you going to see pages like this? Look at these spreads. Look at how gorgeous they are.
Yeah, I think the colors are amazing. They're going to print very well.
Yeah. Jesse Hagee really, and it's sad. Unfortunately, he won't be back for issue 2. He did the issue 2 cover, which I have, but unfortunately, he won't be back for issue 2. But I got an artist who really followed his style. And what's great about this is I wanted my issue 1 to really set the template for everyone else to follow, and so the coloring style is very similar in issue 2. And yeah. So
it's very varied throughout the book.
The coloring style, you think?
From when he's in high school to in the cave to the I don't want to spoil anything. Towards the end of the book.
Yeah.
It's very varied and it's a really nice palette. So if they can, whoever does it next time can match it up, I think that'll be a good thing.
Oh yeah, no, he after a certain point, because I was like kind of back and forth with my artists early on. And after a certain point, I kind of was just letting things. They know their stuff, just let them do it. But I was much more like in my director mode. Real quick, we got someone else joining. Let's see, what do I want to play? I will play this one.
I'll be back.
What's going on, Don? First
Why
time on the channel.
Why y'all start all this without me, man? What the hell?
Hey, Don.
I sent you the link.
Man, I feel like I come late to the party.
Well, it's okay. We still got like 6 hours left of my stream, so you guys feel free to come and go as you please.
Well, I'm only popping in for a few minutes. We're gonna have to fix dinner here. But how y'all doing, man? What's going on?
What's going on is I just hit 14K on Fund My Comic.
What is up?
Nice.
I hit.
What's up, bud?
Hey, y'all.
How many clips do I have? Oh, for new guests? What? Arnold, the governor? Yeah.
You only need the one clip, and that's the I'll be back, because that was awesome.
Was he considered a good governor?
The governor.
Yes, I'm in California. He actually was a good governor.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
What we got up here? Norwal, Elon Mudd, and the Bancroft.
Yeah. Bancroft formatted my book. I'm excited. I want honest feedback, especially Per. I want feedback from you. Your writing is great. Bancroft. I read your book when I was getting my haircut, actually.
So you got hair all over it.
No, I didn't. I was just so I didn't.
You actually got your lovely locks cut?
Yeah, well, okay, I have to sometimes. It's unfortunate.
Isn't that the source of your power?
Oh, okay.
Well, why do you only cut it?
I thought you were like Samson.
Yeah, I only cut it so much, Keep it. I don't know. Here's the thing. I've gone with short hair a few times, but usually I tend to keep it long.
Get a crew cut, blow everybody's mind.
Yeah.
There was a point in 8th grade.
Flat top.
I was in South Africa, and someone cut my hair, And I could finally, it was the whole vacation. It was just long hair and it was really hot out. And so finally I'm like, screw it. We're cutting it. And then I came back with short hair and everyone was like, oh my God. And I kept it for years. And then it was like in college, I finally decided to start growing it out again.
Man, I don't want to talk about hair with you because you're young. You got your hair. I'm old. My shit be falling out all the time.
Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. I can relate, man.
I got some super
fucking
glue,
young bucks and their full head of hair.
Try to put it back in there. The hair's like, F you. I'm coming out anyway. You can't fake the funk. Go bald. Be happy about it.
Yeah, no, that's
I have an abundance of hair.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Good, share some. Send some my way, man.
No, I mean,
yeah, if you're gonna complain about it,
it's fine. I'm talking about
body
hair. Can you email me some hair
on the back of your neck?
We're not talking about down south, bro.
No, I don't. I just have up here. I like I don't know. That which is fine. But my dad, when he started going bald, he was like, all right, screw it. I'm not doing this whole like saving your hair thing. Done. Just shaved it off. He was like, no, that's it. Like I'm not.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yo, Vaughn, I just wanted to pop in for a quick minute. I want to say congratulations thus far.
Thank
Keep
you.
on kicking that ass. And gentlemen, maybe I'll hook back up with y'all later, right?
Absolutely. And Don, we got to work together on something.
Right.
I just want to figure out what. I have to do this project first. Once I fulfill the book, then I can start doing more. But I wanted to just make sure this one's out the door. We should work on something at some point.
All right, dude. I'm excited to hear that.
Yeah.
All right, now. I'll be seeing you on the flip.
Nice meeting you, Don.
Good night, good luck, and keep on doing the thing, man.
Will do. See you. Yeah. Creator card. It sounds like a must. Gold foil. Creator card.
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, no. It's Bancroft. Have you seen the card with Vaughn's picture on it yet?
No.
Dude.
All right.
I'm about to pay. Well, I'm going to pay $20 for one. Yeah.
All
I'm going
right.
to pay
So I
$20
said as
for
a
one.
joke, and now people are actually willing to pay. So if
he
you
didn't
guys,
ask
it's
me
not
to
going to be
help
on
him.
my.
I want that card.
So, Bobby.
Let's see it.
I like how it's the zero card too.
So I was drunk at a bar. It was me and my buddy Bobby did my back cover, who did all the trading card design. We were drinking with Nick Patera at New York Comic Con, and he took this picture of me at the bar and made it a trading card as a joke. And I was like, listen, for a limited time, and I don't think it'll contribute to the campaign. Is streaming again? Yeah, this is my closeout. Come on, man. If you pay super chat me $20 or PayPal or whatever, you will get that. Did you reach your 20K goal?
Yeah.
I did not. So if we're talking actual good trading cards, my buddy Zach and my buddy Nick, they did this, and this will be the 20K trading card if we get it tonight. So if you want this trading card, push this book. Let's get it happen. This is, I want the hero of my world, the great hero, to have this be the trading card. So there we go. Check it out if you guys are interested. This is it. Vaughn is off the wagon. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Which one is when you're drinking? Off or on the wagon? I can never remember.
Oh wait, that's a good question. Is wagon?
I think they had this discussion.
When you're on the wagon, you're not drinking. When you're
when you're on the,
wagon,
so
you're
I'm
drinking.
off. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Got
Trust me, I know. I frequent both sides.
Don't we all?
Yeah.
I was doing this because I hit goals, and then what happened is I set goals for shots, and then we hit 2 of them back to back, and I was like, ah, shit. So it's hopefully gonna be a while, but I kind of pushed it out doing the second shot, so I've been just sipping it slowly. Fuck it.
Oh wait, so all I have to do is back the comic and you'll do a shot?
Sorry, what? No. You back the book. You back the book. That's
and you'll
fine,
take a
but
shot?
Goals. No, I'm not taking a shot for every new backer. If we hit 3K and I back for every new backer, if we raise, I would die. Which seems to me like that's not an issue for you. You're like, what?
But is it worth it? I mean,
No.
dude, where's your dedication?
My dedication to myself.
Bancroft would do it. Yeah.
All right, yeah. My
To
will,
the comic.
Bancroft would have to dedicate the. Yeah, I guess you guys would really do a heartfelt stream. Like, oh man, Vaughn died for us on stream. It was really sad.
Alcohol poisoning.
Yeah.
Alcohol poisoning.
You
We
died for the
encouraged him.
project.
We just want Vaughn to get it under control. Dude, listen, I'm fine, man. I'm chill.
What are you drinking, Vaughn?
I was drinking bourbon. Now, here's my problem. I was like, if I passed 600 copies sold, which I thought I did, and then I did the math wrong, but this time I actually did. And then if I passed 14K, we did those in one foul swoop. So, oh, wait, I'm just going to finish this now. 14K on Fund My Comic. If we pass 2K on Indiegogo, that's one. That's what we're going to do. But I might just scale it down if it becomes a problem, which it could become a problem. 18K.
I used to drink every time I streamed. It was not good.
Yeah, I've been doing that, and I might have to not do that. Niall Scaller was telling me.
It's all right when you.
Yeah. Just do it till you hit rock bottom and then stop.
Just be a real rider, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm debating if I was waiting till I hit 18K to do this, but I do have my never before seen old videos. I'm talking older than my oldest YouTube video that I downloaded. But let's see. I want to see how much I've raised so far. Let's see where we're at, because I have to calculate. Oh, we got someone else.
We'll bring the campaign up. This is a visual medium, Vaughn.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull up the. We're one backer away from 250. No, I will not be taking a shot if we get 250 on Fund My Comic. But let me bring in this guest. We're gonna do. What do I want to do?
Hey, I have to go before you bring the next guest, because if I leave
good.
right after they come, then people are gonna think that I don't like that person, whoever it is.
Okay, gotcha. Sounds good.
I gotta go. I'm going to a little art opening thing downtown for like half an hour.
Good for you, man.
Nice.
Have fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See you.
But yeah, congratulations, Vaughn. It is very inspiring and fun that you've done as well as you have, and I just hope you keep doing good.
Thank you. Same to you, pal. Let's keep in touch and have a good one, man.
Okay. See you guys later.
See you. Bye.
Take it easy, Narwhal.
Now for this guest, I think this intro is fitting. How's it going?
Right, dude. You know that last fucking guy fucking left because he hates my fucking guts. Clip this. Make it, this is the thing, man.
Drama.
I don't even know why. We've never even interacted, but he just fucking hates me. He just constantly comments on my shit, blocks me and unblocks me to, tell me I'm a piece of shit, and then goes away. I don't even fucking know him, man. I thought we could be cool. Like, I thought, okay, I'm gonna come on here and we're gonna hash this out. We're gonna fucking make this right. And then he just fucking vanishes like a coward. What a fucking pussy.
Yeah. Well, he actually just DM'd me. He just DM'd me and he's like, dude, I like you, I like Bancroft, and I like Vaughn, but that other guy's got to go, man.
Yeah, but fuck Iron Oxide. What a piece of shit. He actually DMs me that constantly. He's like, hey, I'm just unblocking you long enough to let you know that you're a complete piece of shit.
I don't
and
drink.
I thought that we could fucking put this to bed.
Shut the fuck up.
Not.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
I'm pretty sure he's right.
I don't drink, but I will take a shot of some rare Mexican tequila. See, all right, thoughts on tequila. I'm not crazy about tequila.
I love tequila.
My sister loves tequila.
Same here.
I don't know. I think it's rancid.
No, it's great. It's good.
No, it's actually good. Yeah.
No, I mean it's not depressing, right? Isn't that
so? What kind of tequila you got?
I don't have it. My mom might have some. No, someone said I was reading a comment.
Oh, okay.
We're toast to you.
So you're drinking your mom's tequila.
No, I'm drinking my bourbon.
Oh, okay.
It was both. So I'll tell you this. So the first night I met Cecil at Garden State Comic Fest, he had this with him, naturally. And I was just the whole time I was just drinking, like taking from his bourbon. I was very. I remember actually. All right, this is a fun story for air. That night, so it was the first night I met Cecil, Ethan, and then it was Graham, Nolan, Bart Sears, Billy Tucci. Now my phone dies, and I'm very drunk, and I don't know how to get home. So Billy Tucci calls me an Uber, and that's like how Billy and I started talking. And I was like, "Oh man, I feel bad. I owe you money." And he was like, "Don't worry about it." I'm like, "All right, it's fine. I'll buy a commission from him." So I did, and it's great. But yeah, that was Billy. We were hanging out the first time we were drinking together. My phone died, and he had to call my drunk ass an Uber. So that's some hidden lore for you guys.
He's a gentleman.
yeah. That was a fun night, man.
Yeah.
What the hell was that? You look like you glitched out. Or you sound like you glitched out.
What? Who?
Who, me?
Yeah, Elon. Or is that just me? Am I crazy?
Oh,
you're drunk. It's called.
I don't know. I just said he was a
I'm not that drunk.
Yeah.
Wait on. No, may have just been an error on my part, but it sounded like I heard like it sounded like SpongeBob's alarm clock coming from me.
No, everything sounded fine on my end.
Okay, so it is just me. It sounded like SpongeBob's. Do you guys watch? What
that might be a young person's reference.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. That might not be go over this audience. So you guys didn't watch SpongeBob? No,
SpongeBob was a little after my time.
That's what I was about to say.
People who did watch it,
Yeah.
I was like, "What are you doing watching cartoons?"
Dude, good. What do you mean?
I mean,
folks, you're above SpongeBob.
I did. Luckily, I have younger siblings that are right around that age group. Like I had aged out of that genre of cartoon, for the most part, but it like they sucked me into it, and man, yeah, SpongeBob was the shit. It's fucking hilarious.
SpongeBob is awesome, dude. I love SpongeBob.
Great
Avatar:
art,
Last Airbender. My shows that I grew up on, that Justice League animated series, Teen Titans. The original.
That.
Which Justice League
Exactly.
or Justice League Unlimited?
Both. Well, I think I watched more Justice League because I had those on DVD. Star-Crossed and Origins.
Nice.
Yeah. Dude, those are so good, man.
They were all so good. Like even somebody put in the the beep.
Dude, what happened, by the way? Did you guys watch the Teen Titans Go movies, or are you guys too old for that too?
Teen Titans Go is kind of funny.
I like the Teen Titans Go movie.
Right. I liked the original Teen Titans show. It was a little like off the cuff, a little over the top, but it was still good, and it followed a lot of the same storylines that I fucking loved from the actual Teen Titans run. Then Teen Titans Go, the show went way too far. Didn't like the show, but the movie was good. I loved the movie. I thought it was great, and like the self-awareness and addressing everything from the failed DCEU to
that it was all Batman spin-offs because nothing else.
Right.
Like DC,
right.
If you have the whole
self-awareness
DC universe,
made it work.
If you have the whole DC universe and the only thing you can make work is Batman, it's because you suck.
Yeah. Bad writing. Bad writing. You're not understanding the fucking characters.
Dude, I love when
not understanding Superman.
Yeah, Superman. It's such a. Did you guys think Aquaman was good?
No.
I mean, it was pretty to look at.
It was a very pretty movie, but
that was about it.
I liked the second one. I don't think it was good. Young fans loved it, and for what it aimed for, it was very successful. It was. But my whole thing is, I think kids' media is very dumbed down these days.
Right. And I mean, I had no problem with like Jason Momoa as Aquaman. You want to make Aquaman Samoan, whatever. It's fine. It works. It makes sense. It makes a lot more sense than what they did to Namor. Namor.
They made him not from Atlantis. Right? They made him,
right. His name's fucking Roman backwards, but we're gonna make him Aztec.
Oh, I never. Hang on.
Reasons.
That's what Namor is. It's Roman backwards.
Yeah.
I never realized that.
and you call yourself a comic fan. You
I do,
fucking
but I don't
poser.
give a shit. I don't give a
Poser.
shit about names.
Poser.
I don't give a shit about
Wow.
men in speedos. But you know,
Yeah,
if you
he's
like
not-
that, that's fine. No, if you like that, that's fine. But I
With
don't
little fucking wings on their ankles.
Right, because that makes sense.
All right, who's better, Aquaman or Namor?
Aquaman, all day long. Yeah,
Aquaman.
fuck
I
me.
like Aquaman
Well-
better, but I also don't know anything about Namor.
Dude,
to be honest
yeah,
with you.
Namor, Aquaman could kick this. In fact, they did this back in the 90s when it was DC versus Marvel, and they had that big fucking event comic, and I got all of them, man. And Aquaman kicked the shit out of Namor in like 1 second. He just asked a whale to fucking squash him. That was it.
That way,
It's
yeah,
like,
he got squashed by
hey,
a
whale. Fuck this guy. Boom. Done. That was it. That was the whole fucking fight.
All right, so hang on. All right, because I've never read the DC. Aren't they re-releasing those? The DC Marvel crossovers?
Oh yeah, dude. You can even buy. I think they got them all compilated, like the DC versus Marvel, and then even the amalgam. You know, like where they
the
did,
amalgam. Yeah.
where they did the whole big mashup,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
like Wolverine, Batman, Dark Claw. Dark Claw was a bad
Dark Claw.
Dark Claw was cool as
Yeah.
shit.
I'm sorry, those characters are so stupid looking.
Not all of them.
Iron
Claw was
Lantern?
cool. Some of them were dumb. Some of them were really dumb. I'll give you that. But some of them were pretty cool. Speed Demon was cool. Fucking
Speed Demon. I don't know if I know Speed Demon.
Super Soldier.
That was the Ghost Rider.
Yep.
Speed Demon
Ghost
was
Rider
Ghost
Flash.
Rider and what's his yeah.
In Flash. Speed
Yeah,
Demon.
they were kind of hokey.
Yeah. Dude, that's 90s as fuck. That is hard.
Amalgam comic. All right, so a lot of them. So, like, I'm sorry, these characters look stupid to me. Am I crazy?
Dude, it was a fucking 90s, man. Like, it was just like,
come on!
Yeah.
It was like
Come
fucking
on!
jerking off while throwing spaghetti at the wall and seeing what sticks at the
So
same
there's
time,
Storm
man.
and Wonder Woman. Yeah, Dark Claw. Look, that's Dark Claw, right?
Dark Claw looked fucking hard. You can't
No,
say
he
he doesn't.
doesn't. He looks so fucking stupid.
Wolverine.
Dude, oh come on. It's it's fucking Wolverine Batman. That is fucking and
That
in that
looks
like
dumb.
hardcore, that overly 90s fucking like that stylized to the fucking point of
All
ridiculousness.
right, I'm asking because there's no way. All right, chat. All right, does he look cool? I think he looks stupid as hell. I got to be honest with you.
Yeah.
You're too young. You're too young. You're too young.
I think I think if I was young, I would have thought that was cool.
I was young when this came out.
Everything in the 90s was pushed up to fucking 11, okay?
So Bancroft, you're in agreement.
Well, yeah, but that was
Yeah,
was
but that
also
doesn't
after
make
all
it
the
good.
artists at Marvel went to Image. So it's
Right,
not like they had a
right.
huge talent pool to pull from, though. You know what I mean?
No,
They were
had
kinda
to
dealing
they
with,
had
like,
to
the
just kind of
afterbirth.
copy. Right, they had to copy what
Yeah.
the fuck what they lost with Jim
even-
Lee,
even
Liefeld, and
outside of that.
McFarlane.
But like they changed the designs.
Yeah,
to
exactly.
Be prettier. Like okay, like for
Well,
example,
dude,
there's that Daredevil costume from the 90s. Like really? Like there was a lot of.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
not
the
saying
armored
all
up
90s
one?
costumes were bad. Like there were some cool ones. Like I
Yeah.
like Cyclops' 90s costume.
that was Jim Lee.
Oh my god. You want to the 90 you
Yeah.
talk about 90s X-Men. 90s X-Men was a fucking renaissance, man. We had like they had just the Claremont era had finished, and
Yeah.
then we went into Jim Lee, but we also had the fucking cartoon that brought in a whole new audience of X-Men fans, and the shit just went so fucking hard. And those
Cartoon was
the art
so
in those
massive.
comics are fucking incredible.
But I was
Like look up fucking Scott Cyclops scamming on fucking Psylocke and getting zapped by Jean while she's in the bathing suit, man. That's a great fucking panel, and you'll never have that again.
Bancroft, sorry, what were you saying?
I was just saying the 90s X-Men was so massive at the time. It was like a
Yes.
mini MCU, but just for kids.
Yep.
Gosh. I haven't. I'm getting to 90s X-Men on some. So the next storyline I'm reading is this Extinction Agenda. Actually, RT Bears run. I was just talking to him today.
That is a great run, dude.
I'm reading RT Bears. So RT Bear did like Savage Land Rogue. Like that's the last issue I read was in Rogue is in the Savage Land. So that's where I'm at. Liefeld's on New Mutants. Silvestri's on Wolverine.
Yeah.
So I'm really getting there.
Well, but even after that, when like Joe, how do you say his last name? Is it Madeira or Madeira? Joe Mad, and then Adam Kubert, I think, like Joe Matter.
Yeah, he did X-Men, right?
Yeah, he did X. Well, he started out with Deadpool, but he got to X-Men. So I mean, even after Jim Lee left, they still kept a pretty good degree of talent for a while on X-Men.
Jim, yeah, no, I mean, here's the thing, because Jim Lee, like. For people, like at least from what I'm reading right now, he's never the consistent artist. Like, because he couldn't do monthly deadlines, right? Wasn't that his whole thing? Like, I don't think I've ever read 2 issues back to back. Maybe a few at most. But Silvestri could do monthly issues. Jim Lee, there were multiple months back to back. So he did that Psylocke storyline. That was Jim Lee. That was all Jim Lee. But then there's other ones. Like, there was a fair amount of issues that were Jim Lee covers. But then weren't done by Jim. I love Jim.
The thing with Jim Lee is he's notorious for reusing poses. Like because in the 90s I was drawing and I was copying a lot of his work, and then by the time he went to DC and I was reading his Batman, it's really funny because 90% of the poses in those Batman books were straight out of X-Men. They were just recycled poses.
Why does she a Pikachu?
See, you can't do this in modern comics.
Hold on. Why is she a Pikachu on her couch? Are we supposed to ignore that?
I don't think
that's Pikachu.
I think that was added.
But that was before Pikachu. Yeah.
Wait, when did Pikachu?
That comic was before Pikachu, man.
Yeah, I don't remember that either.
That comic came out when I was in high school. Yeah.
Somebody added that to it, but the whole thing
that's such a weird thing to add. Why would you
with just that dialogue is so great because he's just so I think that the Charles Professor guy, I think the professor that he is just perfect. He's scamming her and he gets fucking zapped.
Dude, damn, she was hot. Listen, I'm gonna be honest. Psylocke was a boring character
until they switched her body. Yeah.
It's just like until she was okay. She was British. She was hot. I will say the hoodie costume was awesome. Where she's armored in the hood, that was awesome. That was a cool costume, but the character was not interesting. She just wasn't interesting, in my opinion.
No, Jim Lee fucking turned Psylocke into a fucking headliner.
When she goes
right, when she fucking had to switch bodies with Revanche or Revancher, whatever fuck her name is, that and it's like I'm a boring British chick. Now I'm a fucking hot Asian with a British accent. Great. And that the outfit, the icon, fucking sold it, dude.
I remember my brother was a bit older than me. My brother was a bit older than me, and he had a poster of her in his bedroom, and it was one of the Jim Lee.
I bet he
images.
did.
It was pretty crazy.
Did it come out of the? Did it come out of the?
Like 12-year-old me was like,
take that poster off the wall. It's like stuck there. I bet.
Dude,
this is making me feel funny.
Like I got the push pins out, but it's still stuck to the wall. Why is that?
Well, if you want a comic that replicates that kind of 90s,
before
maybe not the hot chicks. Actually, I'll be honest. I do want to do a hot chick book, but this is more of a coming of age story. Although we got one right here. But if you want that kind of X-Men feel, this is what you get. This is on the back cover too. Also 90s, we got the Blood Strike homage on the back, which Dan Frega approved of course. He signed the original art that Bobby did. This is the back cover for regardless of what you get. And then of course we got the front covers all these right here.
I love the artwork in your book, man. That throwback to the fucking 90s and just actual detail where now everything we get is just a bubble with a fucking facial expression. You know, that Cal art bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, this is good.
Yeah. And then what I like about it is my artists will have some of those. Like some of the ones
thoughtful.
Like if there's dialogue heavy, you'll know to dial back the detail and just but then where it's not, I'm like, I let them cook. You know, I let them like earlier. I wanted to start off where I show less words, more this. So like this was going to be like part of a page. It wasn't even going to be a full thing. And then I was talking to my editor and we're like, you know what? Let's just give the heroes a full double page spread. And I do want to do World War III storyline. Is Psylocke hotter than Tifa? No. In my opinion, no.
Oh, Psylocke's way hotter than Tifa.
Come on.
In my opinion.
All right. Let's see. Here's the thing. I mean,
Tifa's kind of like a chick simp. She's just Cloud's simp.
That's why I like her.
She's a little too beggy, you know. Psylocke, you have to fucking work for it.
Oh, okay. All right. So you're thinking like a woman now.
Maybe a little bit.
I have to work for it.
Maybe a bit.
I listen. If I see a girl who looks like that, who's into me, he's close, ladies and gentlemen. Right?
But I mean, Cloud's like, fuck off with her. It's so fucking, and it is retarded. It's like, dude.
What was the inspiration for Dark Cloud? He looks killer. So I was a child so I came with the story when I was in second grade, and it was the villain. So the main hero originally was. All right, so here's some hidden lore. So he was originally Lightning Lad. Now, I thought that was the original name when I was in second grade. Turns out it wasn't at all. Yeah, it turns out it wasn't at all. So, Lightning Lad became, I had to change the name a lot, and I got very proud of myself. Never again. And came with the name Lord Lightning. Well, that ended up, so I brought that to my friends on Creative Block. Bancroft, you weren't there for this, right? Do you know about the incident?
Maybe. I can't remember.
Do you know about this incident? I proudly decided, because I was going to hold off on revealing my main superhero's name. Now, Rini had given feedback on the script. Now, Phil Diaz, he'll deny it, but Phil had told me that he liked the name Lord Lightning for my character, that he thought it was badass. He thought it was cool. Rini had read the script, but she thought it was a joke in the script because the character is a young kid who decides he's Lord Lightning. But anyway, on stream, I proudly declare that my character's name is Lord Lightning. Instantly, Jake, Narwhal, and Rini burst out laughing.
No, I don't remember. I don't remember this, but
so I had to change the character's name.
Let's all point and laugh at you.
So the character public humiliation.
I kind of get it though, because it's like it feels like a kind of name Doom would have. You know, it's it's like established kind of character, the Lord Lightning. You know, whereas. The character that we see in your book is just starting out. Maybe one day he'll become Lord Lightning. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. But Phil is I don't know where Phil is. He should have the link. If Phil stops by, he can stop by anytime he wants. But Full Nate, thank you, man. If you want the link, feel free to come on ahead. But yeah. So
dude,
anyway,
come up in, Nate.
So anyway, Lord Lightning eventually. So I went into a manic state. And I was like, oh, I'm not leaving until I come with a new name. And eventually it came with Galvanite. Galvanite, but there is a Lord Lightning reference in the script as a rejected name. But Galvanite is the name of the main character. Now, anyway, he was Lightning, and I wanted someone, and maybe when I was little, I think it was the reverse, like Dark Cloud, like he was supposed to be the Storm. So he's like a mix of Darth Vader. He's armored. He's supposed to be, and he kind of evolved over time. I'm so far from the original idea, it's hard to remember my exact time frame. But he was always someone who doesn't have powers, but someone who uses a lot of gadgets and weaponry. And he kind of became a mix of like Batman, especially Dark Knight Returns Batman, meets Mr. Freeze, meets Darth Vader, a bunch of different character. Dark Laser from Fairly Odd Parents reminds me of. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so he kind of became that. He wears dark as opposed to the hero's bright. The red was kind of added in. That was a Dark Cloud became. He also, you'll see this, the more I developed the character, I decided that I wanted him to thematically be opposed to our main character. So thematically, Phenomenova is kind of about idealism and youth. And then Dark Cloud is someone who's weathered, who's very cynical about the world, who doesn't believe in fighting for a greater good, but really fighting for yourself because he thinks nobility is kind of a lie. And so thematically, he's kind of the opposite. You get a glimpse of him. You don't see a ton of him in issue 1, but you get a glimpse of him and the kind of man he will be. And like I said, so if you back the campaign, you will get possibly the Dark Cloud cover that Ricky did. You get mini print, the free mini print, and the trading card. Those are only if you back the campaign. If you don't back the campaign, you don't get any of the Dark Cloud stuff. The only Dark Cloud in the book.
That fucking image is so fucking cool.
Yeah, so
that one right. That is just that hits so fucking hard right there.
So the fan art winner.
Oh my god!
I decided after the fan art, I was like, he's so good. I want him to do a trading card. So I was like, all right, if we hit 300 backers and we got those like that, so everyone gets this trading card if you back the campaign. And then also if you back it on Fund My Comics specifically, you also get. Where is it? Did I pass it? I passed it, didn't I? You also get. No, I didn't. Where is it?
Coffee.
Where the hell is the mini print? The mini print should be here. The Dark Cloud mini. Am I going crazy? Did I pass it?
Hold
on a second. This is driving me insane. Oh wait, is it? Oh, because I'm looking at the Indiegogo. That's why. Okay. If you back it on Fund My Comic, you also get. Where is it? Right here. This one. By this Dark Cloud.
Can you enlarge that?
Yes.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, can you make that bigger?
Right here.
Oh my god, that is so fucking great.
So, yeah, you back it before prints, you do get all this extra stuff. You can still get the main book, but all this Dark Cloud stuff, he's someone who uses gadgets. What I wanted to also show is my main character is very cocky, that he thinks, I have superpowers. I basically can do whatever. And we're showing that this is a world 20 years removed from World War III. Superhumans have been around, which meant villains have had to step up their game. Humans in general have had to step up their game to fight against superhumans. This is a guy who knows his business. He's not going to take crap from some kid that's going to try and, I'll stop your reactor heist. He's going to smack him around. He's geared up for war. He's someone who knows how to combat superhumans, who studies his opponents. He is the opposite of our main character in a way. He doesn't have powers. He doesn't have those heroic ideals. He doesn't have that optimism. But what he does have is a ton of skills, a ton of weaponry, and a ton of experience. But he doesn't have that that heroic idealism. He doesn't have that.
He's jaded.
Yeah, very much so. But he feels the world has done it wrong, and yeah. Support Von Coleman and Double Waste 100% example of what American small business. Absolutely. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. So that is what Dark Cloud is. I don't want to spoil too much. I have his whole backstory. I'll go into it in a later issue, but we're going to keep him a mystery for a bit. And then I think my favorite issue I've written so far is when I dive into his backstory. Although I'm rewriting issue 6, and I really like that one as well. He's been a very
issue 6.
Oh yeah. I had originally.
Wait,
I had.
So which one did I just buy? Is this issue 1?
Yes.
Holy fuck! And you're already at 6.
I guess I'm pretty. Because I keep thinking I'm behind. I guess I'm farther.
You fucking overachiever.
Yeah, I've halfway through. Issue 2 is halfway through production. 15 pages have been inked on 2, but each issue going forward is going to be around 24 to 28 pages. So this is a giant size first issue, 68 pages. But yeah. I wanted people who back me early to really feel like they're getting something special. And I feel like I haven't been fortunate enough. But yeah, if you're new in the chat and you want it tonight, again, the best chance, if we hit 20K, everyone gets that final trading card. Regardless, even if we don't hit that, you guys get, let me go back through the rewards for everyone that hasn't seen it. If you back on Fun comic, you get both the Dark Cloud trading card, the Dark Cloud mini print. Oh, this is a big one. Everyone gets this mini print art free with their order, regardless of what platform you back, as a mini print right here. On top of that, also because I'm late, everyone gets a Phenomenova sticker for free. So that's four things you get free if you back it now. Now you can wait.
How late are you?
Only like a month, but I wanted to make a good impression.
I didn't even think a month is late in crowdfunding.
No, I'm in agreement with you.
Right.
But I wanted to, as a first impression, you told me, you remember your advice to me? You said, better to under promise and over deliver.
That is true. That is true.
So,
yes.
Well, actually, that might not be a good metaphor in this case because it did promise a date. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Well, when did the campaign go live? I feel like it hasn't been that long.
April.
Oh my god.
Damn. Dude, that is like that's a fart in the wind, man.
Yeah.
It feels
I would have never imagined
considering there are like 5-year-old campaigns that like
I would never have imagined this book is
completed
quote unquote
filled,
late.
but-
You know, it launched in April. Like
well, I've been promoting it since like the sign up list went live late July last year.
Mm-hmm.
So to me it feels like it's taken a long time.
Yeah, I mean that's it. You know, every creator is like you're dealing with your book every day, but most other people, even the backers, they'll back it and then they'll just sort of keep it in the back of their mind, but they won't be thinking about it every day.
Dude,
I think they'll be very happy to receive it.
This is like a 90-day turnaround. That's nothing when it comes to this kind of shit. Come on.
Yeah, most people don't even start thinking
fast.
Yeah, most people don't even start thinking about the book until about 6 months after the campaign ends. So
yeah, I don't do that crap.
6 months. Talk about fucking like 6 years in some cases.
Yeah, dude, I want to think. Here's the thing. Issue 2, my plan is to have issue 2 is ready to go as soon as the book is in people's hands. So that way people are extra incentivized to read issue 1 fast. Mm-hmm. Issue 2 is already funding, waiting for them, maybe almost done.
Awesome.
Better hurry up, Vaughn. We're starting a class action lawsuit for undelivered goods. That's one of my friends, IRL. By the way, he's not actually a brony. I want to clarify this.
Brony for life.
All evidence to the contrary suggests he is.
Yeah. Is that true? Are you brony? Are you a real life brony? Yeah, dude. All right. So, oh my god, I remember when I first learned about bronies and furries. That was a dark time in my life. You can't prove anything. Thank you.
It's like you can never go back after that. It's like all of your innocence is gone.
Yeah, I first learned about all that stuff from Medica back in the day. He did a great series of videos on all the degenerates out there on the internet and how crazy it is.
Mm. Yeah.
My mom was a brony.
What?
No.
Dead silence.
I don't even know what to say. My mom was a brony.
That's a tough crowd. Yeah. Well, I waited for the pause too.
What if he was like it?
Yeah, I waited for the pause. It's a tough crowd, man. I'm trying.
I would pretend that I like respected that.
Yeah.
Somebody came in with the beat.
We are 1 away from 250 backers on Fund My Comic. If we could get there, guys, come on.
If I had the money, I'd buy another one.
It's okay,
but I don't.
No worries. Well, the backer number wouldn't go
dude.
up.
I got on the last minute. I'm gonna be just squeezing in Elysium's fucking campaign before it closes when I get paid again. It's like I've got like this much.
Oh, dude, they're good, dude. Odin, he should be swinging by. Odin is a good dude. Odin is a very nice guy. He is. I need to read his stuff. Do you like Aquaman though? Do you like Aquaman? Finger said
non-dude, bro. I like old versions of Aquaman. Fucking Aquaman is so underrated, and just the meme of he just talks to fish bullshit because of fucking Family Guy. No, Aquaman is like almost. He is severely
Well-
OP, like Superman OP.
I don't
He
know.
is
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
He's nowhere near Superman.
Well,
Pretty
no,
fucking
he
close.
actually is, dude.
Pretty
He's pretty
fucking
close. Yeah. If you read the comics, he is pretty close to Superman, dude.
Yeah, he is ridiculously
Yeah.
OP, and that's been DC's
Yeah.
problem. All of their main characters are so severely OP.
Yeah.
It fucks everything up. Like they can't write a good story around that because how can you got the motherfucking Flash who can do.
I was
fucking
never
everything.
into DC. I never, ever. Never appealed to me, even as a kid. And one of the things I didn't like about it was that part of it as well. Like you had
How
Superman,
OP they are.
Flash, Green Lantern, all these others, and then you had Batman, who was just like a dude. You know, I don't know. There's just something about it all. It
A
just
dude,
didn't
and he's
gel
the
with me.
most dangerous of all of them. So
Yeah.
this
Yeah.
is what I fucking love DC, and I love their characters when they're written right. Because you have like when you have that struggle with Clark and him dealing with being, am I Clark Kent? Am I Kal-El? That duality, and the God complex. Then you got Wonder Woman and they can make it work. It just has to be very careful and thoughtful writing, and they can make those characters work.
Oh, now is not the time.
Well,
for that.
dude, you're going to talk about overpowered DC characters. Look at Plastic Man. People always underestimate him, like, because he's kind of a joke. But if you want to get technical, Plastic Man's a badass.
Plastic Man will fuck you up.
Yeah, and see, that's what's funny because I even feel weird saying like, "Oh, Plastic Man's a badass."
Yeah, isn't he?
But
isn't he
it's
like
true.
crazy?
Like if yeah.
You can't
And he's
fucking
Plastic
kill
Man.
Plastic Man.
What do you mean you can't kill
Yeah,
him?
he's
You
like
can't
fucking.
kill him.
He's indestructible, dude.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
nothing you can do to. He's.
What about
Like,
in
that's a great point. Like if people are bringing up like, okay, who would win in a DC fight? You always go Plastic Man, or the Flash,
Yeah.
and you.
Well,
That's
dude, didn't he noodle one of his fingers and go up Superman's nose and do something to his brain in one of the comics?
What?
Yep.
Like, yeah. He like noodled his finger, man. Where he turned his finger into like a noodle.
microchip or some
Dude,
shit.
DC, I feel like DC more than Marvel feels like a dick measuring contest.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
DC is so. I mean, they jumped the shark like before that was even a thing, and then like Marvel has been slowly edging up that hill to the steady decline, and they kind of hit that in the 90s and 2000s. But DC fucking did that in 1989. They just went fuck you.
Yeah,
God.
Well, isn't that kind of why they did Crisis too, though, to kind of like scale back like Superman's powers and to scale back some of the characters' powers?
Exactly.
You know,
exactly.
See, I like
that was their attempt, but
a
at the
DC
same
kid.
time, they hit the fucking wall so hard with Crisis, and though we got some great covers like Supergirl dying and Clark fucking holding her.
Yeah.
Great
That was
cover.
my favorite issue. I think, my opinion is, in the context of that story, Supergirl's death was more emotional than Flash's.
It was good. That was good. That's how they kind of brought it all together and got you back in grounded, because that was the problem with DC. They couldn't ground you the way Marvel was doing. Marvel hit you on a personal level. DC, it was just so fucking mythology and just all that other shit.
Yeah.
I think that's what kept me in Marvel the whole time.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
I'd say also, like, you
But
look at
Marvel-
Dark Phoenix, it's like her power levels were insane with the X-Men. But like if she was with the Justice League, she'd be like a villain of the week. Like, let's be honest.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Exactly. And what made the
Well,
Dark
to me,
Phoenix
Marvel was punk rock.
saga great, the power made her insane. So like you could really relate. Like it was so fucking the confliction and everything.
Relax,
like
we'll get to it later. Sorry, what was that?
I gotta go, fellas.
All right.
Good luck, Vaughn.
Thank you so much for formatting, man.
Yeah, no worries.
And thank you for stopping
Thanks for
by
paying
and
me.
talking comics. Yeah, well, yeah, of course. It's not like it's not like you just did it for me, for the record, guys.
Thanks. Yeah. Yo, good luck. Bye.
See you. Bye.
Take it easy, Mike.
Yeah, it's no, it's been crazy, man. It's been a crazy thing. But if we can get people, if anyone wants, if there's any covers anyone wants, by the way, I will say the Buzz cover was launched late in the campaign when most people had already backed. But if you want the Buzz cover, if you backed on FundMyCom, you can get it counted shipping. To scroll down to the bottom if you want the Buzz cover. Right here. That's
a great cover.
Yeah.
Dude.
It has to be up here. What was there?
That fucking the detail, like looking at the detail in his sweater, man. You don't have like go to a comic book shop because I go every fucking week.
Dude. Buzz was trained by Neil Adams. He doesn't fuck around.
Everything's a fucking bubble with no lines, just as lit like as little detail as possible, and then a fucking wall of dialogue that doesn't mean shit.
Yep. Oh, dude, are you talking about Marvel?
All of them. Yeah, Marvel and DC.
Dude,
man.
Yeah, I haven't read a Marvel book since I think 2010. Maybe 2011. Yeah, that's how long it's. Well, I mean, I haven't read a new book since then. I think the last thing I read was the Ultimates and Ultimate Avengers, actually. That was it. And I tapped out after that. I was just like, I was done, you know?
Yeah,
so,
my tap out moment was all new, all different. I didn't even pick up any of those titles. Done. I've only recently bought a few. Like, I got, I haven't picked it up yet, but I got the Wolverine versus Predator because I mean,
oh hell yeah,
they knew what they were doing.
Thanks for reminding me. Well.
So I gotta get it.
Thanks for reminding me, because actually I need to get that. Yeah, I love Predator. How was it? Wolverine. Yeah.
I'm gonna get the new the Liefeld Wolverine Deadpool, just because.
Is that the new one?
Oh yeah.
Say what you will about Liefeld. I know he's done some fucked up shit, but I fucking love the dude. He's great.
Dude, I love Rob Liefeld. Have you ever met him?
No, that's on my fucking bucket list.
I got to meet him. Yeah, no. Oh, dude, he's the coolest guy on the planet, dude. Like I've got to meet him. I got to meet Todd McFarlane. Really good guys.
I've met Todd. I've met Jim Lee. I haven't met Liefeld yet, but I have something planned. Like the minute I know he's gonna be somewhere, like where I can get something signed, I've got a little military pouch. And that's what I'm gonna get.
Nice,
not a con. I've got the first appearance of Deadpool. I've got the first fight of Deadpool and Wolverine. I'm not gonna spend my money on getting that shit signed. I'm getting a pouch signed.
A pouch? That's all.
That's funny, dude. That is funny.
No, yeah, exactly.
Dude, you should get him to draw a pouch on the pouch and then sign it.
Oh my god!
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Oh.
Dude. Yeah.
So hard right now.
Like draw a pouch on the pouch and sign it. Yeah, you now have 207 bones in your body.
Pouch on the pouch, and then sign the pouch that you drew.
Yes. Captain Pouch.
Getting the Liefeld signature within the pouch.
Yeah.
People do that. People go up to Rob and just bring pouches.
Dude.
Is it because there's a few things? So I started reading his New Mutants run. I'm early on to it. I'm about to get to Extinction Agenda.
Yeah.
And there's a few things I've noticed. Every single New Mutants cover he does, all of the feet are hidden.
Yep.
They're all hidden.
They're either hidden or they're so tiny.
No, all of them.
I was just gonna say that.
No, we're gonna go through them right now.
Yeah.
Literally all of them.
No, there's a couple. But if you look at some of the issues too, like I want to say it was the first appearance of Cable. I'm pretty sure Todd McFarlane helped him draw that hand.
Ready?
Where it's the picture of Cable with the gun.
Now this is the first cover he did. This might be one of my favorites, honestly, of his covers.
Which one is that?
85.
Yeah. Well, I can say this: when he drew the first appearance of Deadpool, I'm pretty positive Deadpool's feet were on the cover. Pretty positive because he was standing next to Gideon, right?
Yeah.
I'm 99% sure. That's what I was saying. That was like, I can't remember what issue of New Mutants that was, but yeah.
All right, here we go. Boom. There we go. That's first one. No feet.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, there are feet in the second one. Okay, never mind. There are feet in this one.
Yeah, see, right there.
Yeah.
Right. See, the whole.
Dude,
the
I
whole
remember getting that comic when it came out.
It's so blown out of.
It is blown out of proportion. It is absolutely because most people don't like the.
It is.
This
dude, they're hard. Actually,
this is a great cover.
Dude, you get and even the fucking the Captain America titty controversy is also blown because that was never supposed to even be released, man.
Look at this.
Yeah.
So good. That is fucking great.
That's good shit. Yeah.
No feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 characters. No feet.
Who cares?
Just say
great.
It's funny.
It's funny. Look at his fucking triceps,
no, 1,
man.
2, 3, 4. No, I know. I just think it's funny. Once someone pointed it out to me. So this is not Rob. Oh wait, this is Rob doing the cover. Holy shit,
dude! He put all the fucking details and the facial expressions and that fucking the emotion behind it. It's like we're gonna look at fucking feet. Are we serious here?
Yeah. Well, dude, he did a lot of detail, man, and he was really fast.
Never mind, it's not everyone.
He was known for being fast. Yeah.
Yep.
He did a lot. There's that Wolverine.
You know?
That was kind of his downfall, though, because he was known for being fast, but once he was writing his own fucking book, I think Youngblood, it's like, okay, now he had to fucking take his time and try to be, fucking precise and thoughtful. And he couldn't hit deadline. And that's where him and Todd started fucking having issues. He's like, fuck it, I'm out. I'll go back to Marvel.
So is that what happened? Because I know Rob and
McFarlane,
they worked together a ton. Like, all of his early stuff was inked by Todd.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, see,
I'm really glad they patched those up.
Yeah. Who was better? Better artist, you think? Todd or Rob?
Todd.
Who's better at what?
Just a better artist in general.
A better artist? Fuck me. That is a hard. I would have to go Todd, I think. Very slim.
I always feel like if you're gonna
because Todd, you can fucking zoom in and that line work. I mean, you can find lines.
He did thin lines
and the lines, man.
Yeah,
like just you could
dude. You know what was crazy?
Spider-Man web. He redefined the fucking webs of Spider-Man. Okay.
Well, he did borrow that from Art Adams. He did kind of like, if you go back and look at Art Adams' webs, he did kind of borrow heavy from Art Adams' webs.
Right, but
and you know who Art Adams borrowed from, man? You know who Art Adams borrowed from? Michael Golden, who I get to work with, by the way.
Oh yeah,
Michael Golden. So Michael Golden.
Cool. Yeah.
He I might get a cover from him actually.
Right.
I'm figuring it out. I figure out if I'm able to. But Michael Golden co-created Rogue, like Avengers Annual 10. The spaghetti webbing, you could even argue, came from Michael Golden. So Michael Golden.
If you want to go crazy detail though,
we take
Stephen Platt. I don't know if you guys are familiar with him.
Who?
Yeah, but Stephen Platt, man, that guy, Stephen Platt, Splat.
Oh yeah,
the guy that did Moon Knight, and then he went over to I can't remember the guy with the hood with the axe. I can't remember his name, and he did Prophet.
My buddy Bobby, who's my graphic designer. He and I met Platt. He idolizes Platt. Like his Prophet is his favorite thing ever.
Oh, dude. Stephen Platt did not fuck around when it came to line work, man. Like that guy was like
this one is what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Insanity.
Okay, that's fucking crazy. That is crazy.
Yeah, man.
And he's now
the underlighting
storyboarder now. Like he does Hollywood.
Yeah, for movies. Yeah.
I know,
which is sad, because like that's. Oh, they had a beef. They had a big beef actually. Yeah, but you know, it's sad because we did lose a lot of artists to like video games and movies and different things like that, like artists from the 90s that were really, really good. You know,
Panosian went into other fields for a while. Dan Panosian.
Yeah. Oh, dude, Dan's badass. I met him too. I met Tim Townsend when I crashed. Yeah,
Dan Panosian thought I was Billy Tucci's son.
Okay.
He was like, he thought it because I'm always with Billy Tucci at convention. He was like, congrats on the wrestling, and I was like, what are you talking about? He was like, you know, he was like, your dad must be really proud of you. I'm like, what? He's like, I'm not Billy's son. Like, he thought I was Billy.
That's
Tucci.
funny, dude. Yeah. But I got to meet him and Tim Townsend, and Tim Townsend actually introduced me to him back in the 90s, which is really cool. You know?
Gotcha. I don't know if I've ever read anything Townsend has done.
Well, he did some shit for Marvel, and then, you know, he did some shit with Image at one point, I want to say. Because I met him at Extreme Studios. I tried to crash Extreme. And I got Rob Liefeld's sister at the front desk telling me, oh, yeah, we don't look at portfolios. And I was like, fuck. So I, like, you know, hunched over all sad, leaving.
Oh, sorry.
Continue. I did. Actually, I have. I have. I've mentioned it to him when on X. But I left, and I saw a bunch of them in the lobby. And I walked up to Tim Townsend and was like, hey, man, you work at Extreme? He's like, yeah, I'm just dropping some stuff off. And I was like, sweet, well, you look at my portfolio, and he did. And he told me to meet him at a convention in Pomona where Dan was, and I went and met him, and they're really nice guys. So it was a cool experience.
That's awesome. By the way, guys, if you haven't already, because I'm going to keep bringing this back up, if you haven't already, make sure you back Phenomenova issue 1, Lightning Strikes. So we are at one backer away from 250. One backer away from 250 on Fund My Comic. And we are also on Indiegogo. Whatever your platform, we're here to serve. We're here to give you guys exactly what you want. Now, we are a bit of a distance from our 20K trading card goal. If you guys are in the stream right now, do me a favor and retweet the stream link. Retweet the campaign links. Whatever you can do. I'm going to go ahead and post the link for you guys to retweet. If everyone could retweet this, that would be great. Let's get everyone that we possibly can in on this. That includes the guys on panel. We can get everyone we can.
Yep.
Let's make this shit big. This has been great, and let's keep it going. We've got a good audience here, and we're going to keep going for a while, but the more goals we hit, the crazier we can get. I do want to show off my horrible old videos at some point, but I'm enjoying the current conversation. But Phenomenova, if you guys haven't backed yet, I'm curious, what is everyone's favorite cover? Most people back the main, but I'm not sure if that's money or if that's because
I bought the Final Fantasy one just because the key jangling, the nostalgia bait. That's the one I bought. It's not my favorite though. The one is my favorite that I didn't buy and I should have is right below that.
The Rainy one.
That's my favorite.
This one has sold.
That one fucking
very
hits.
well. Yeah.
That one
the
hits
colors. The colors. It was already the highest selling variant before the colors. The colors are. Her cover is. She is amazing with the stuff she turns out. Incredible work.
Yep, she's a beast, dude. She's a beast, man.
Dude, that one hits. It's got that 90s feel. It's Street Fighter and fucking Jim Lee, life, like all of everything I grew up on, all in one cover. And I hate myself for not buying it, but I had to get the Final Fantasy one just because look at it. I mean,
that's actually a great sell fit.
Yeah, the Final Fantasy VII cover is great too, though, because it's like a
genuine. So fucking good.
And the thing is,
good.
It's an like if you read the story, and all of these make sense with the story, and they all convey something different about the story. I hate when covers just are a pin-up, and it's like, dude, this isn't telling me anything. Like everything here, Like they all add something. They all tell something, and I like that a lot.
So the point of the story is buy all of them.
Yes. Thank you so much, John.
I wish I fucking could.
Yeah, dude, it's so good. Yeah, they'll all go up in values. My hope, man. But yeah, this is some
where do you want to see this go? Like, if this thing fucking takes off, and I asked this of everybody. I think I already asked you, but I want to ask you again. Like, if you see massive success with this property, this IP, where would you want it to go next? Video game, animation, or live action?
I think I'd go animation or video game.
Animation or video game first?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I'd have to think of one of those. Don't get me wrong. It's weird to say that because I grew up initially. This was a movie idea, but I've gotten so into the comic side and loving the art side that I almost. It's honestly my least favorite, which is weird for me to say.
With animation, I would think you would have more ability to fucking put your boot down and say, no, you can't change XYZ.
Yes. Let me tell. It would be closer to this because I'm telling it in a more serialized format, so it would work better with seasons of a show. Video games, it would almost like incentivize people to read the comics because I want to know more about these characters.
So I gotta say, man, watching that trailer, I could see this translated into live action very easily, especially with modern day, special effects and everything. It wouldn't have to go that hard. Might even be a little less expensive. It just depend on, you putting your fucking boot down and saying, no, Netflix, we're not doing, not changing this, that, or whatever.
Yeah. By the way, guys, I also want to say, join the mailing list if you haven't already. I just put it in the chat. So, for example, those of you that don't want to back yet and want to wait for it to come out, want to be updated, go right ahead and join the mailing list. You can just follow that link. Cool thing about not reading modern comics is that I can enjoy the pinup and variant covers without being annoyed that they're irrelevant to the story. That is true. I bought covers that I thought were cool. Never read the comic, So I've done that. I've also been I'm like looking at an X-Men comic and I'm like, oh my God, this looks like the 80s. Wait a minute. And I'm like, that's not the comic. Get out of here. But but there were a few I bought. Like I bought a Liefeld New Mutants cover.
Have you thought about?
And I didn't read the comic.
Oh, dude, most people bought Liefeld to look at them, not read them.
Oh yeah.
Dude,
Chris Claremont is really funny. He was I was showing him the New Mutants cover. He's like, I'm like looking through the pages. Like, look at that. That sucks. It sucks. Chris Claremont. And here's the thing, because some people are like, Chris is very bitter or whatever, and it's like, dude, all right, let's look at things objectively. He took X-Men from a failing series and then brought it all this way, and then right after it became the highest selling comic of all time, they drove him off, and it's like, dude. Who would I cast as Miles?
A lot of people are so under. They don't appreciate. They only look at Claremont's fucking X-Men run. They don't look at like the New Mutants and everything that he did after that. It was so fucking good.
His New Mutants. If you want to talk about how to do diversity super well, I mean, dude, that book.
And how to do a fucking redemption arc. I'm sorry, people that say, "Oh, Magneto's a villain. He, you don't empathize with Magneto." Fuck off. Claremont fucking he fleshed out Magneto and gave him so much fucking humanity. You understood that character so much that his fucking rise, and then fall again.
Yeah.
Oh, it was so good.
And one of the things people don't like with
I did not want him to fucking fall from that heroic arch, that redemption that he had.
Yeah.
That he worked so fucking hard for, and just see it get torn down bit by bit by bit. And then Jim Lee just said, yeah, fuck it.
New Mutants was crucial to that. It was like New Mutants. It was like Cypher's death was crucial. Right. And by the way, I get a lot of crap for being a Cypher appreciator. But we're gonna ask Brian Fiskow's thoughts on. Oh, I'm not supposed to reveal the guest before. Oh well, whatever.
Me, Gungaga.
What's going on, Brian? How you doing?
What's up, young buck? How you doing, man?
I'm doing well, man. Oh, so have you read New Mutants? You have, right?
Oh yeah, right from the beginning, right from the first graphic novel, actually.
I'm almost done. I have that. What are your thoughts on Cypher?
Cypher, yes. Generally thought of as a pretty boring character because he doesn't have an exciting power.
Yeah.
Right.
He was kind of a red shirt.
He was kind of a red shirt. When he got taken out, I wasn't exactly surprised. But I don't think he is worthy of the derision that some people give him.
Yes. I'm a big Cypher advocate. To the point where it's kind of become a bit because I kind of have to double down on the bit.
Well, because he got so much shit too, right?
So the first stream I was ever on was Anna, that Star Wars girl, invited me on. It was me and Cecil. So Cecil and I had met at a bar. We got drunk together, and I mentioned offhand I like Cypher. He was just ripping on me the whole stream, and since then I've been the Cypher defender. And so it's like
I'll bet you up, man.
I can't.
Somebody has to.
Yeah. So I know what it's honest work.
Yes. There aren't that many out there. I mean, anybody can be a Nightcrawler stan. I'm a huge Nightcrawler stan.
Oh, I love Nightcrawler. He's in my top 3 for sure.
Right. For sure. Right. Everybody loves Wolverine. I'm sorry, Iron Oxide. You're gonna say something.
Oh, I was gonna say I'm a fucking original OG fucking Iceman when he was just nothing but a fucking hound. He was fucking crawling up Rogue's shit the
when did he
whole
go
time.
After Rogue? I don't remember. Is that 90s?
Oh my god, dude! Yes, in the dude.
90s?
I haven't gotten the 90s.
See, in the 90s, I dropped out.
Right.
I dropped out in the 90s.
Iceman was just a fucking. Like, how can you go all about the fucking pussy to all about the dick like that?
Yeah, that was a weird thing because there were Claremont era characters, and I will defend this. Like, I've gotten into arguments. Joe Sontag is wrong on this point. Mystique was a lesbian in the 90s. I mean, in the 80s, clearly a lesbian in the Claremont's run. And
but
then people
also possibly Nightcrawler's mother, right?
Yes,
that was one of those plot threads. And this is, and you know me, huge X-Men stan, huge fan of the Claremont run. But one of the things that he did that drove me crazy was that he would leave these plot threads dangling for years and years and years. It's just like, well, let us know. Are they related or are they not? Right?
Well, apparently, it was supposed to be Mystique and Destiny were his parents biologically because she was going to shapeshift.
Some bullshit. No.
Chris Claremont told me that in person that was his plan.
Was it really?
Yes, he told me.
Interesting.
You know why he didn't do it? Because it was fucking dumb.
No, you know why? You know who else was supposed to be their child?
Yeah,
Rogue. He told me that in person too. Rogue and Nightcrawler were supposed to be biological siblings that were separated. He told me that.
Interesting.
Yeah, I have heard that.
And listen, with Chris, because I work with Michael Golden, so he co-created Rogue. And so Michael and I were hanging. It was really cool. I was just a fly in the wall for the conversation. It was their two friends were just talking like as if like, oh, remember the time we created Rogue? You were caught, and I was just on the fly in the wall like, this is awesome.
Right.
And Chris Claremont is like, yeah, they were supposed to be siblings and whatever. And after Chris leaves, I'm like, Michael, did you know any of that? He goes, nope. He was like, I was just the artist. He was like, first time I heard any of that. I don't know. I just drew the character.
Oh, that's wild, man. No, I mean, I'm a Rogue stan, of course. That's my waifu. But I would ask you, what is Chris Claremont like?
Oh, he's so awesome. I was hanging out with him not that long ago, and some others. Oh, we got someone else, but Chris is very funny. He's got a very dry sense of humor. Hold on, let me bring on this guy. I'm gonna bring on. I've got a lot of intros. All right.
Oh, this is gonna be.
Oh, actually, guys, I gotta get money.
I've been waiting for this. Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
What's going on? All right, you got to head out, Elon.
Yeah, but I'm going to be your 250th backer. As soon as I get off the phone right now, I'm going to head on to Fund My Comics and back the book.
Thank you so much.
Hell yeah.
Good stuff.
Hey, thanks. Thank you for having me on. And dude, congratulations on everything, dude. You deserve it. Like, you're one of the hardest working guys I know, dude. And, you know, I'm here for you, man.
Thank you,
All
man.
right.
And whenever
All right,
you
guys
give me a shout. All right.
Yeah, for sure, man. Take it easy, guys.
All right, see you.
Take it easy, Mr. Mudd. And hello, Herr Odin.
All right.
What's going on? Odin, how you doing?
What's up, guys?
Sup?
I hear you guys are closing some stuff out.
Yes,
Yeah,
in a while, got some time. So we're talking about Claremont's X-Men, as I always do.
I mean, yes.
But I was talking and Chris I remember I came up to him at a con the first time I met him. I bring comics for him to sign, and I'm like, Chris, you inspired me to start writing comics. He goes, I'm so sorry.
So let's go back to the Jack Kirby comics will break your heart, kid.
Yeah, that's what Chris.
That's what I was going to say.
That's what Chris is. Chris is like, he's very frank. He won't kiss her. Like if people like I've seen modern comics fans, because I agree with Chris on all this, which is probably like people are like, he's so mean and whatever. But they'll be like, they'll be like, I really like what you're doing with this. What do you think? Chris will be like, no, I think it sucks. Yeah, he'll be very.
That's like the standard artist reply. It's the same thing.
No, a lot of them say nice things,
and that's raw. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people that are very thin-skinned, they can't take criticism. It's like, especially if you're a young artist, it's like you want to know what's wrong with your work. Tell me what's wrong with it.
Brian, you don't even need to tell me, man. Did you guys see? All right, so for a while, I was hosting a show with Dave Brink, where our the whole premise of the show was you send us your campaigns, and we will review the campaigns and give you feedback. This one dude sends in his campaign, and this campaign, just the campaign has over 24 spelling and grammatical errors in it. Just the campaign.
Ouch.
There were even misspellings in official graphics that are in the book, like things that the artist had drawn in.
Oh,
like it was bad. And so I did drop a nuke, but it was still reserved. Like I didn't start making any ad hominem content.
Yeah,
I was trying to be as constructive as possible and just be like, you cannot come into this scene and try to say that you are that you're writing this, and then you present this where a third grader can. The dude saw the video and threw in a whole temper tantrum, said that I was compensating for having a micro penis, did all of this stuff, called me a coward, and then I went onto his thing and I was like, I was on screen the entire time. I don't know what we're because he had this whole thing. He was like, if you want to debate it, you should at least. He was like, I don't know what we'd be debating other than your ability to use a basic spell check engine that's built into the UI on your
everything
that you do. So I was like, but if you want to, I hear that you're streaming today. I'll come on. We'll talk. He fucking blocked me. And then kept tweeting my stuff and was like, to say that I don't that I have a micro penis without saying it, and then it's like what he went to, but it was fun. Talk about it's like you came to us, you asked for criticism, you asked for somebody to take a look at your campaign and tell you what you thought, and when it happened,
that's the thing, man.
It's not what they want.
He asked for it.
Yeah,
right, but it's not what he wanted.
That's the thing. I want professional advice, and then you get it. This isn't the whole Dick Masterson fucking Eric July fiasco.
Yeah,
this is I'm asking in good faith for constructive criticism. I'm getting constructive criticism. By the way, you have a small penis.
Dude, I sent my stuff and I sent mine to Chuck Dixon recently. I finally stopped being a pussy about it. I was like, I'm
yeah.
Here we go.
There you
Because
go.
here's the thing, I started off my career editing for Chuck, but it was like a go-between. So Chuck and I just kind of kept being awkward. And I was like, I don't want to approach him. And it's weird because I'm never like that with people. I'm very much.
Yeah, but it's
Chuck's
different
an
when
icon,
it's a
though,
guy
dude.
that's been
Chuck's a
working in the
legend.
industry for
But so
40
is
years
yeah,
and has created like characters like Bane and shit that are like multi-million dollar.
But even
I've
then,
been
like
on
Graham,
streams
well,
with him
Graham
and been
and
like
I are
nervous.
because Graham and I are like friendly, you know.
Yeah, but like it, like
Come on,
it,
Chuck,
it
But I
just-
mean,
you also had
like
as you
you're in the
said-
presence of gods at that point.
Yeah.
Well, it's like it's not even just that. Like if you're friendly with Graham, that's one thing. But if your initial interactions with Chuck Dixon were like you were his
Professional.
editor, but you were
Yeah.
editing his stuff through like a third party.
Yeah,
like,
it's different. So I was like, when do I break down the barrier? You know,
Right. Well, I mean, here's the thing about Chuck. He's very personable, very, very humble, super humble, and he's just a nice guy. You
Yeah, he
know,
seems to be.
I was on a stream with him, and it's one of the few times in my life I've been starstruck. Do you know what I'm saying? Where you're just kind of like, like you pay attention to every word that comes out of your mouth because you don't want to make a negative impression on this icon of the industry, right?
Yeah.
But I sent him my comic, and he made he made this video that was like the nicest review. And he said, well, normally I don't like Western comics that are, supernatural or fantasy angles. I'm a purist when it comes to my Westerns. Don't put any vampires, no werewolves, any of that shit in my Westerns.
That sounds like Chuck.
But I really liked this.
Oh, yeah, it's good.
And it was a page turner. And I was just like,
yeah, I mean, that's what you want.
Well, that's what you want. But
it's not always what you get.
Well, I mean, I've been lucky. I've never gotten a bad review, right? But that's also, I've been doing this for 30 years? I would hope my shit's at least at a professional level by now, right?
Yeah.
But I remember when I was in college, there was this teacher in the writing department, in the English lit department, that was notorious for just absolutely eviscerating students. And I met with them. I was just like, I got to meet this guy, right? Because all the criticism I'm seeing going around, in my writing workshops, it's all just, everybody was just stroking each other off. Nobody was being real with each other, and nobody was just looking at the work for what it is, right? Which is something that's outside of you. Yeah, it's your baby. Yeah, you're proud of it. Whatever, right? And I went to this guy and I told him, you can be raw with me. I want, evidently, because I've heard all this bad shit about you, so there's got to be something good. And yeah, he was just, and I learned so much from that guy because that's what I was there to do, was to fucking learn how to write.
Mm-hmm.
And so you have to, especially when you're starting out, be open.
Yes, humility. I remember I was at a film school, and we'd have a weekly meeting where we'd write and share our works. And I would be like, you guys don't not, they wouldn't understand my work. Well, I wouldn't actually be like that, but I'd be thinking no. And I'd be like, if I'm in a room and there's 6 people in the room and I'm the only one that gets what I'm communicating, I'm probably not communicating properly.
Yes.
So I'll go back to my work. At first I'd be like, no, it's an artist. And then eventually I'm like, check that at the door. These are all writers. They're all telling me I'm wrong.
Yes.
I'm probably wrong.
Yes. Thank you. And that's why you grow and learn as a writer. Yeah. I think it's too personal for some of these people. I think because I mean, maybe I'm unusual in this respect because I'm known for not being competitive and for not having an ego, right?
Yeah.
And which is why I'm happy to say that all of the people I've worked with have told me you're really easy to work with. I'm like, thank you. So are you. I've been lucky that way too. But you have to think about the work as something outside of yourself, right? And the same thing happens also in our medium in comics, where you get people who are, territorial in the sense that, if you're working with an artist, the artist might have an idea that's way cooler than what you thought of.
Oh,
right?
That's happened to me. This double page thread.
And what
right
did you
here.
say? Yes.
Well, here's the thing. I've had an ego about it because there are a few times I've gone back and forth, with an artist before conceding, but that was earlier on. I think I've gotten better about it. Where now it's like, if
look at that, that would not have happened if you had been like, no, we'll go with my idea because my idea is better because it's my idea.
Yeah, there were ideas he had. There were things in here that he didn't include that were in the script, and there are things he did include that weren't in the script. Like it looks more demonic than I described.
Hell yeah!
But like
Sinister.
that's what you want,
yes.
Right? Like at the end of the day, it's like it's one of these things where when I am when I'm working on getting like a talent team together for a project, one of the big things that I try to do early on is gauge their actual interest in what we're doing, because I don't want to work with a guy that's just looking to do a job. I want them to actually be invested, because when you get someone like that, you get shit like this.
Yes, my artist genuinely loves my scripts.
Yeah,
and I know I'm in agreement with you. I would have people that be like, "Oh, I charge per revision. I charge per this," and I was like, "Okay, well, if you're gonna charge per revision, I'm not saying I'm gonna drive you too crazy, but it's like if everything is too corporate with you, I'm not gonna work. If you can't get on the phone and just talk ideas
and just be a human being,
it's one of these things that I feel like
message.
I am good with, like, I feel like most of the artists that I work with, they don't really charge for revisions up to a point. Like there does come a point where like, look, man,
like, that's too much. Yeah.
Like you sent me like 30 revisions on this page. Like there is going to be an upcharge on this.
Yeah,
but like generally that doesn't really happen. I feel like when you get the right artist, like they see what you're doing with the page, and then like if there's something that they think will enhance your visuals better, they'll let you know, and then it's just a matter of trusting them to do it, or you can push back a little bit if it's something that you're like dead set on. Dean's in the chat making jokes right now, but like it's but like this is something that happens with us all the time. Is I'll frequently have something where either I'll have too many panels on a page, or I won't have enough, or something like that, and he'll be like, hey man, I get what you're trying to do. Let me show you. Let me break down how I think we should do this, right? Or even I'm doing a reboot of my series Elysian Fields, and our new artist, Will, the guy that's doing our pencils. I had this 1-2 page splash that I had these like faces were supposed to be a part of the layout, and we ended up scrapping that, because even though it looked really cool in concept, it took away from the negative space that was needed for the image to soak in. And like when I saw that page like fully penciled out, I was like, yeah, this is perfect. We do not need the vases in there. You're absolutely right. This was the right call, right? And so that's the whole thing, is when you're getting your art team together, like it is a whole thing that is so important to make sure that you have someone that shares that same enthusiasm, because this is their project too.
Amen.
Yeah.
And
that's
it's funny.
Exactly
it's funny you guys are talking about this, because I actually just messaged Matt Barr today and just asking him the advice, like, how do I approach an artist without coming off as an asshat?
Oh, well, if you want somebody that's going to give it to you raw and unfiltered, that's the guy.
Matt he just said, like, the main thing you need to do if you want to fucking like form a relationship with an artist is like open-mindedness and willing to let go of certain things that you might think in your head when you're writing it, the artist might see it differently, and be willing to fucking like look at that and accept it.
Yes.
And
yes, absolutely. And it's gonna make the comic better.
Matt Barr gave me fucking great advice.
I don't want to interrupt. I'm sorry. I've been trying to hold off for a while, but we have two people in the back. We can continue this conversation, but I want to get them both on.
Music make you lose control. Music make you lose control.
What's going on, boys? How we doing?
What's up?
What up?
How you guys doing? I'm gonna pull up everyone else's campaigns that showed up, by the way.
Greetings,
Odin, yours. And then Odin, I'm gonna give you the chance to promote your book.
Woo!
Oh, it's a sweet looking one too.
Yeah,
I
Odin,
try.
tell
I do
everyone about
okay.
your book.
Oh my god, this thing is metal as fuck. I fucking
Yeah, it is.
dude.
Yeah, it is.
Dude,
Yeah.
so first off, thank you so much for the praise. This book is very special to me. It can't like the initial concept came to me when I was going through a lot of shit. But effectively, this is our second chapter in our character, The Embrace. The Embrace follows the journey of Clarence Griffin, a grieving father who, a year previous to the events of this story, his son was murdered. And at the start of our story, Clarence is in a very dark place. The police have kind of given up on their investigation. And so Clarence, in this act of desperation, is about to take his own life when the ghost of his son shows up and stops him. And in the embrace of their reunion, Clarence is given a vision through his son's eyes of what happened that night and sees the people responsible. And when he comes to, he is in a super suit powered by his son's ghost. And so this second book starts off where the first one ended, where, you know, Clarence and David brought in the guy that was physically responsible for killing his son to the Alexandria Police Department. But he's only the tip of the iceberg. There's a much more complicated mechanism going on with the gang that's behind him. And so they've been going out after the gangs, which has reopened the investigation into David's murder. And a lot of this evidence is starting to point towards Clarence. And so now he's a person of interest. And the question is Captain Stone, the head of the Alexandria Police Department, going to be Clarence's friend or enemy? And as the Embrace attacks this gang, he gets closer to his actual arch rival, Strangle. And so we get to see their first tete-a-tete in this issue. It does not go well for the Embrace, as you can tell from our fantastic main cover by Dean James. But, you know, it's such a great, we've had such a great reaction to the book so far. The first book got a lot of acclaim, and we did very well. I'm incredibly humbled to have that kind of support. And this one, we're looking to up the ante, and we've funded within like the first 30 minutes we were live. Of course, Indiegogo shadow banned us like immediately, so we've had some issues keeping up the momentum. But every now and again, we get a bump. The more people get to see it.
Is it because of the violence? Is it because of like violence?
So fucking good.
No, it's just Indiegogo being Indiegogo. I do honestly think that we were initially going to launch this campaign last year, but my personal life kind of got in the way. I lost my then job, and so the focus was, all right, you know, I'm a single dad, so it's like, all right, we've got to focus on what's important here. And so I had to get back up on my feet, and so now I'm in a better position. So we're now able to launch. So I think that what ended up happening is Indiegogo has a policy for how long a pre-launch campaign is supposed to be open for, and we went past that. So I think what ended up happening is when we launched, we were immediately flagged. I tried to reach out to Indiegogo about it. They gave me a bullshit non-answer, didn't fix the problem, and never got back to any of the rest of my emails. So I did end up filing a complaint to the Better Business Bureau. I know I'm not going to get anything out of it, but I was just like, screw these guys.
It's a matter of principle.
Yeah.
It's about right and
Michael,
wrong.
It's really nice to see you on.
By the way,
Pure
man,
Entertainment,
I just got
as far as filing with Better Business Bureau. That's not going to get you any results. I'm sorry to say.
No, it was literally just something where I was like, I said I was going to do it, so I did it.
Right. Because it's a matter of principle. But I'm sorry, Iron. You were going to say?
I was just going to say, man, today, last fucking minute, I got the catch-up tier for you, and I got Vaughn's FF7.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Like
good man.
Last minute. I'm probably gonna be overdrafted by the end of the week. I get paid on Friday. Fuck it all. You know.
Thank you. We appreciate you.
YOLO.
That's the spirit, man. That's indie comic spirit for real.
Michael, I fucking did it, man.
This is one of the best pitches I will say for a book. Like,
dude,
oh my god,
I'm
blown away by the art.
This art, like in this book, is fucking the best thing I've seen
Dean
in this
really
scene
crushed
for a
it.
long
Thank you.
Dude.
He has a catch-up tier, right?
Yeah.
Because like it was my friend
This is
Matt from
insane.
Metal Movies and Brewskis.
Yeah.
He was the one that turned me on to this, and I had missed the first campaign, so of course you have the catch-up tier. So I backed the catch-up tier because when he talked about this, whenever I hear people that have read the first one, they're passionate about it, like they're emotional about it, like you've gone for the heartstrings with this one, and that's what I always try to do. So when I see other people that do that, man, I always admire
the first 8 pages.
Yeah, it was Hail the Lore actually led me to you, and then I'm like, oh my god, how did I fucking miss this?
Big supporter of me too. Hail the Lord's great people.
Hail the Lord is great people, but
Hail the Lord, he's a little harsh, but he's
yes, he is.
When he doesn't like something, you will know.
He doesn't really
100%.
sugarcoat. Hail the Lord doesn't really sugarcoat things.
We need people like that. We need people like that.
It was very humbling for him to say that it's one of his favorite indie titles. Like it's
That's
one of those
awesome.
things that, like, when you have someone like that give you the praise, it's like, yes, this is a win, right? Like it was like when Inch High Comic Guy used to do the reviews, and like people would like hate him for it, but like that dude cut the bullshit and really went in on people for like bad storytelling and stuff. And that was one of the first times, like that was one of the first reviews that I got that made me think, okay, I'm doing something right. Because while like the first issue of Elysian Fields that he reviewed, it didn't hit like the highest marks on the art because I was doing everything within what I could afford. The writing, he gave a 4 out of 5 stars and said that it was one of the best books that he had that he had read. So like it was one of those things I was very happy with that. And so like, I have been fortunate in all of the books that I have done so far have gotten very high praise. I'm sure that I am always dreading the chance that one of these days I'll put out something that people will hate. But like I work
now
my
looking the art in this book is fucking next level.
Dean is impressive. God. This is Dean's third book. So the first book that Dean did was the Embrace one, and Dean's art in there is good. Yes, his first ever book.
I was gonna say, what retired Spider-Man author did you hire?
Yeah, thank you.
I was gonna be like, wait a minute.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful comic book art. It's dynamic. It's storytelling. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't mean to talk over you, Mike.
Oh, dude, you're good, man. Like I am.
Yeah, no, trust me. When other people compliment our work, take it from me. You're a writer too.
I know.
Please talk over me all you wish. But that's the whole thing. Is like Dean's first book was the Embrace one. It's been 3 years since then. He has leveled up like fucking crazy. Dean James is the glass ceiling of indie comics. This guy goes out, puts work in, and you see it. Like he just posted up a new Wolverine sketch, like a new Wolverine piece that he just finished the inks on, and it's fucking insane. You just like
on Instagram,
on Twitter, Instagram, like it's all over the place.
Fucking Wolverine, man. Just look at those eyes with the hair and the dynamic of the fucking hand.
So good.
And the webs.
What's his Instagram? I'm just trying to get a look at the art you just mentioned.
And just the storytelling too, man.
Give me a sec.
Dean, I
think it's just DJ Comics made, but
let us know your Instagram, Dean. Drop it. But yeah, dude, this book looks incredible.
Official Comics. Okay, I got you,
dude. And the fact that he put in the fucking Moe's Tavern.
Yeah, well, so that's the thing. It's a double reference. So there's there's the Simpsons angle of it, but Moe's in the Simpsons is MOE. This is for Mo Biggs.
Oh, you think so?
It's for Mo Biggs as well. So it's like it's a double reference. It's
Double
great. And you even
entendre.
have, like, there's apes here for arrogant apes. The guys that are in the car are actually Crazy Mad, D-Wag, and Steve, that Star Wars boy. And we're actually dedicating book 2 to Steve because he passed away this past year. So like it's an unfortunate thing, but like that's literally them right there. They're the ones in the car, and we're funny. Dean and I have actually talked about, like, we're going to have these guys kind of be recurring characters that like the Embrace bumps into, and like by the end they're gonna have like a heart-to-heart kind of deal. It's like, why are you doing this? You're not particularly good at it. So like it's pretty fantastic. Like it's
so good.
It's been such a great, like, this book kept me in comics, because like my first campaign I did fairly well. Second one did not do well at all. I lost a lot of money doing the second book, and at the time I was going into a custody fight. So I was like, maybe this isn't the right time to be doing this. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this. And then I came up with the idea for the Embrace, and I was like, I think this is something. And when we did the first book, and we had the response that we had, I mean, there's Dean's Wolverine. Look at that.
That is
thing.
incredible.
What?
Dude.
Look at that thing,
dude.
But isn't that the, like, one of the, I always say, one of the great joys of being part of the scene and having been a part of it for like 4 years is seeing people level up. And I'm seeing it all around me. I'm seeing people stepping their game up. My goodness, man. It's beautiful, beautiful work.
Like Dean is crushing it, and it's so good to see. Like it's insane the level of detail he's bringing into his lines, and it's awesome. Like,
and I just love the raw pencils. Michael, are you like me, where you get pages in from your artist and the pencils are so beautiful, there's a part of you that's just like, can we just leave it like this?
Yeah, in fact, I had that. Hold on. So I had that specifically for this piece right here. I'm going to share this because we've got the preview of Elysian Fields Reborn available on the Embrace too.
Yeah.
And so as a nice thing, we have like the cover is a wraparound sketch cover, and that's this thing.
Oh! You're sharing your. Hold on.
This is Achilles dragging Hector's body at Troy.
What? Oh, fuck off!
Nice.
So,
like,
this
is metal as fuck.
So like you can get this for $10.
Steampunk for sure.
So it's $10, no additional shipping domestic, and you get a 12-page preview of Elysian Fields Reborn with this premium exclusive wraparound cover, sketch wraparound cover.
I feel kind of stupid not realizing that Elysium Fields was supposed to be Greek.
Yeah,
right.
I thought that was just a unique title or something, or like code for something. But then you're like, this is Achilles dragging Hector's body, and I'm like,
it's literal
Greek.
Elysium. Yeah.
The story behind this is that this book is effectively Mortal Kombat with heroes of mythology. And
that's awesome. What is this? Elysium Fields?
Yes. So like you can get the 12-page preview of this, which also announces which also showcases our 4 main variants for the Kickstarter that will be launching in March of next year. You can get that for $10. If you need another reason to back the Embrace and you're looking for something else to throw money at us for, this is very cheap and it's worth it. In our new 8.5 by 11 prestige format that we're going to be doing with that.
That's insane.
Nice.
Okay. If it's okay, I'm ready to tell about when I interviewed Von Coleman twice in the last week. Would anybody like to hear that?
I would love to.
As someone who also interviewed him, I'm interested.
Okay. I had followed Von for a long time, and at some point I unsubscribed to him. I think it was some software that I ran that just unsubscribed like thousands of people when I was trying to build my channel, and it wasn't intentional. And then all of a sudden, I heard about it
Well, he's
again.
kind of a puss, so
Yeah, well, just a couple of weeks ago, and I'm like, oh, this guy right here. So, what I want to say is, I have interviewed thousands of people that are successful in arts and performing arts. I've even got my name on some albums for doing that. And one thing that I recognize about Vaughn is that he loves what he does. Okay. That is the number one best thing that anyone can ever have when they're starting a small business in America.
Yeah.
And Vaughn loves what he does.
Thank you.
He's talented.
Look at him,
at
he's
it.
blushing now.
Yeah, well,
look at him.
maybe he should. Watch the videos we did.
He's
we
turning
did one
as
this
red as
morning.
an Asian kid taking shots. Look at him.
Well, you know what it is.
There you go.
You know what it is. It's like people here get something they can't get from the mainstream, and that's passion.
Yes,
passion.
Yeah, and Vaughn has it. He definitely has it. That is the number one most shared traits with anyone in arts and performing arts that I've ever interviewed in my life, and it's over 90%.
Thank you, man, and that means the world. That means the world.
You have it, Vaughn. Congratulations, man.
Yeah, don't let it go to your head, kid.
That's the other thing, man. I've talked to a lot of people that are like into comics and shit, and I talked to a lot of most of them are my age or even older. Like we get into boomers and shit, like golden age of fucking Marvel and DC. All this fucking kid knows his shit.
Yeah, he does.
And he
Vaughn's
cares about
kid.
it.
He is an adult American business owner, and he has correctly found a niche for something that he is
to make myself feel better. I'll call him a kid because that way,
That's
he
up
is
to you,
way
Vaughn.
more
He is a
successful than me. He's doing, he's climbing mountains. I'm down here at the bottom and I'm fucking peon. But I'll,
but not
Lord, well, I'm 42 and you're just a fucking kid. So I'll call him a fucking kid. But
okay, well, I'm older than
aside,
any of you
get to a
fuckers.
certain
Okay,
thing.
challenge me on that.
Drago, how old are you? How old? Give us the number.
Almost 60.
This fucking kid is a fucking champion of comic books.
Thank you,
man.
Yeah,
He loves it. He's passionate about it. He fucking knows his shit. We can fucking argue back and forth. We may not agree on like every little detail about certain things,
or should we?
And that's what makes it fucking great, man.
Yeah. That's the thing. I don't like when people force you to agree and stuff. It's like, first of all, I've never met a human being in my entire life that I've agreed with on everything, and I never will.
Boring. You shouldn't think of how
No.
boring it would be.
No, that's what keeps, it's a spice of life. It's what makes things fucking interesting, man.
There would have been no discussion if you were like, oh, Dark Claws is really cool, and everyone just has to agree with you. I'm like,
right. You just said Dark Claw looks lame as fuck. I'm like, fuck you, dude. Dark Claw is fucking metal.
And then
Stop
a discussion. That's it.
Right.
No, I'm most interested in the writing, honestly.
Dude, no. And your fucking book looks incredible. And
thank you.
I really want this to fucking take off for you, man.
Me too, man. I should too. I'm already 1 hour. I want this to be the next X-Men kind of like long ongoing series. When I was writing this, initially it was an idea for a superhero series. It was going to be like movies, and I decided I love the ongoing storytelling format of comics. By the way, we got 2 new backers.
I got a feeling, man. You're gonna get fucking hit up by like the Netflix and the different people.
I think so,
the
too.
main thing, just fucking stand your ground, own your shit. Do not fucking sell out.
I won't.
Your contract.
They're vultures, and they're
going
to be
they're going to be
circling
audiobook.
Yep.
Once this thing fucking comes out and people see it, and that's when even more momentum is gonna come. They're gonna be fucking swarming you.
Yeah,
And
watch
you
out!
just
Watch out for those motherfuckers, man. There was a guy that wanted the animation rights for Six Gun Gorilla bad.
Yeah,
He was hitting me up. He was just like, are you there yet? Are you there yet? Are you there yet? Right? That kind of a thing. And he was like absolutely excited. He was like, dude, yeah, we got to make this an animation. I got my own studio and everything, and we're making animated movies and shit. I was like, okay, how much are you asking? What would you be willing to pay for the rights, for the animation rights? And he was just like, oh no, I want the whole thing. Like everything.
Yeah.
And I saw his contract. I saw his contract, right? And let me tell you, people like this are the scum of the earth, because you can look at all of the people that fell for this guy's shit, where it's basically, I'm not going to pay you anything. I'm going to own everything that you made. And you know what you get? What your reward is, why you're going to do this? Exposure.
He did not give you the exposure shit. Six Gun Gorilla's been making like mid-5 figures since its first book.
The most we ever did was 20K. Most that we did was 20K. The current one
I would consider 20 to be where you start to become like mid-5s. Because like once you're hitting 20s and over, like you're making almost an annual salary pretty much on a book.
Yes.
I think that's a very there's no way that anybody would come up to me anybody who was offering exposure for an IP is like my IP is at the bare minimum 20K. Discussion starts there.
Right. Well, something, right? The guy wasn't even. Yeah. Oh, it's like, at least take me out to dinner before you fuck me.
Mom, when you put on a little lipstick, I like to get kissed before I get fucked.
Yes.
By the way, Wyatt, I'm sorry, I didn't properly introduce you, sir. We'll talk about Six Gun in a second. Wyatt, I'm sorry, I didn't get to introduce you to everyone because you were so in the conversation.
Oh yeah, no, yeah,
Wyatt,
please.
Everyone that hasn't met, Wyatt is a good friend of mine. I found you through TikTok because you know what it was? You were talking
TikTok?
I'll tell you why. I'm trying to remember the video. You were talking about how it was bullshit that Gina Carano got fired. I remember.
Oh no, yeah, you know what? Yeah, I think that might have been because I don't remember. I don't remember it being TikTok, but I could be totally wrong.
And then I contacted you on Instagram. I think I stalked you.
yeah. If it's the video I think you're referring to, I was pissed off because like I'm very, very particular about what little bits of Disney Star Wars are actually good. It's like Rogue One, Andor, and then like 5 or 6 pieces of The Mandalorian. Everything else
already disagree with you. None of that is good. None of that is
power to you. I'm just saying that's the best they've made, which isn't saying much, you know?
I like the first 2 seasons of The Mandalorian.
It's like the shiniest fucking corn in the turd. Okay.
But like literally when they fired Gina Carano, I was like, oh dang, that's a bummer. But anyways, I was out there looking like to see where can I get like what was it, Cara Dune figure.
Oh, I got that.
Before they're out of stock.
Oh, people are
literally
like
those,
man.
No, literally the week they fired her, they stopped producing them because you went on Amazon and stuff, and the buy option was just not there because they were out of stock. And I was like, damn, you guys and my wife Disney.
we have a local toy shop called fucking Brad's Toys here in Vegas. We went like the day of. I'm like, fucking, we got to go get a black label Cara Dune before. Like, we got there, $500.
Literally the only black label I own.
I know the fucking owners. I'm like, are you serious? Come on.
The only black label I own.
He straight up and is like, what do you want?
He's like, no, fuck off.
It's Luthen from Andor. Stellan Skarsgård's character. Like, it's okay if you're not a fan of Andor. I think it's literally like, in terms of the writing, it's about on par with like Game of Thrones season 1. It's not perfect, but it hits so hard, and the dialogue is like so much better than everything else.
Everybody loves it.
So
like literally
it made me so happy that Andor got the response it did, because like for years when they announced they were doing the Andor show, there's like, oh, this is gonna suck because it's the one thing that Kathleen Kennedy's done, and this, that, the other. And I was like, look, say what you guys want. Hey, Rogue One was a solid film, but like Andor was the most interesting character in that freaking movie.
That show in the day, like the early reactions really made me mad. I'm glad people are seeing how good it is now. No, I don't know. Maybe we had two different experiences. I started watching it, right? And I was enjoying it, and it was cool, and it was very interesting. And I was like, this is weird. I find myself, literally, I have the Blu-ray, and I had some friends over a few weeks ago before I went on my California vacation. And they watched it, and they literally said as they were walking out my door that night, they were like, that's so weird. I don't remember what it's like to enjoy watching something Star Wars on their way out the door.
Ryan,
and I was like...
the very first thing that comes to mind is that what you were watching was ghost written. It wasn't actually written by the original creators. That was something that was ghost written. And that's why it would seem as if, this something like here, it just doesn't seem to be right. And that's correct.
Because Tony Gilroy is one of the few people who respects his craft. When the world went into lockdown, he sat back and said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to redraft my scripts.
Right.
So that's why the dialogue in season 1 is so hard all the time. But anyways, the reason my first viewing experience years ago now, I think when it came out, was it years ago or just over a year? Regardless, when it first came out, I was like, this is amazing. I can't wait to get on Twitter and then see everyone gassing it up and for the first time agree with them. Nope. I got on Twitter and everyone was like, where's my cameo? Not a single Jedi or lightsaber in sight. I was like, okay, so the Star Wars fandom doesn't deserve good content. Okay, gotcha.
I never saw Andor. I never saw it, but I've heard good things.
It's good.
I've never seen it. I've never seen it, and everybody loves it, but that's the thing. We've been baited and switched so many times that
releasing it after Obi-Wan Kenobi killed it. Releasing it after Obi-Wan Kenobi 100% killed its momentum because I don't know if any of you watched The Critical Drinker. His whole video about it. His whole video about it is like, yeah, it's tight. I love it. But right at after the gut punch that was Obi-Wan Kenobi, I'm not surprised half the audience didn't show up.
No.
Right.
I mean, Obi-Wan was the killing blow for me. I have not watched even the original trilogy since then. When I go through a store, even if I'm in a thrift store and it's retro fucking pre-Disney Star Wars stuff, I see anything Star Wars, I recoil. I'm like,
I bought a
I can't do it.
Lucas, a George Lucas, that like 6-film Star Wars The Complete Saga Blu-ray that the picture on the box is just Darth Vader. The one that George Lucas released years ago.
Yeah.
I bought one of those off eBay years ago. I think it was after.
How much is that worth now?
I don't know. I'm never selling it. That's just what I use to watch the original
last thing I got was the 6-pack of the original trilogy, then the special release, where they fucking added all the bullshit. Extended, whatever.
I was gonna say the only reason
I got that on VHS, which actually has when you put all the VHSs together, it's got Leia fucking laid out in the gold bikini.
Well, I hate to tell you this, but we beat you to it. We beat you to it. In 1977, there was a cinema in Modesto, California. Yeah, Modesto, California might sound similar or familiar because that's where George Lucas is from. When Star Wars was first broadcast in California at this theater, they actually allowed us to bring our VCRs, if we had them, and plug them in with RCA connectors. Everybody should
What?
be familiar with that. The
Oh,
RCA
man.
connectors.
I don't know.
We actually
Why? Do you know what that is?
recorded all of the Star Wars episodes.
I was gonna say, are you
directly
saying they
off
let you
of the
burn
reel.
your own theatrical cuts of Star Wars? Essentially,
No, we didn't edit them because this was long before.
But they let you record the
they let you
fucking
record
movie?
it. Is what
All
I
right,
mean.
am I the only one that doesn't know what an RC Connect? I should know. I'm a film student.
Oh my god, you fucking infant!
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
so
no, he is a kid. He wants to,
have to go through
Is
this long
this
period
legal?
of
Is this
not
legal?
having
That
sounds
Star
very
Wars. No,
illegal.
Of course, it wasn't legal. Right. But we didn't have to go through this long period of not having Star Wars because we already had it on VHS tape. Forget the greed of George Lucas. We just recorded it directly off the projections at the theaters, and those tapes were shared. And it should be no secret whatsoever. Everyone back then knows about that.
Oh my god! No, that's the first I've ever heard of it. That is some fucking,
really. Well,
that
you
is
must
some
be
fucking
young.
gangster
No
shit,
offense.
man. That is badass.
And the
I'm just so glad. I'm just
holiday
so glad
special?
the Acolyte got canceled.
Oh
Can we
my
just
god!
Take a
Dude,
moment to
yes.
take our shot while George Lopez pissing on the grave. That's how I feel.
Oh,
about that, and I
Amanda
felt
can't
that
be
way
happy.
for-
Amanda can't be happy. She's got to be like dancing in this, doing her African dancing in the street,
but like gushing tears.
Gushing,
It's funny,
No,
yeah.
she's not just dancing in the street. She's dancing in the unemployment line.
It's like I said, I always
That's
respect
okay.
different
She was born a
opinions.
billionaire.
One of my friends is a good, big defender of the Acolyte, which is interesting. I've never seen it.
Hey,
I love the Acolyte.
So
like,
comments. 2 minutes of it is solid fighting.
Tomas.
But that's about it.
Tomas,
Good friend of mine. I'll defend my boy.
You're a cool dude, but you have horrible taste.
Well, so like this is
What
I
did
will
you
say
like?
is-
What did you like about it? Did you like Star Wars before you watched The Acolyte?
Listen, I'm a
Because
cyber
now
defender.
Jedi's are evil
I
and the
defend-
power
I
of one.
defender. I'm
I
dead.
defend the
I'm
new mutant
dead.
that's so hated that they voted to kill him off. So I can't really criticize anyone.
Wait, which character was it?
Cypher. So Cypher's power was that he could decipher languages. And
Yeah, it was
I
like a
love this
computer
character.
My thing was, I went into The Force
That was his
Awakens
mutant power.
Yeah, that
with
was his mutant power.
I went into The Force Awakens with such an open mind, man, because my thing was the way they marketed it was young black kid fucking stormtrooper defector becomes Luke's apprentice.
That's actually what it was
Where-
supposed to be.
He's got the fucking lightsaber.
Finn would have been a better main character.
So if I can interject
Right.
here,
Hold on one
She
second.
was
We
just
got
supposed to be
someone.
the spunky
Hold on.
fucking
Well, let Eric
desert
finish his
sidekick.
thought.
you
Oh,
are
sorry, we have
correct. What I'm
someone new
saying
coming
is that's so. All right, I worked when I like my gateway into comics was I was an industry I was a freelance industry journalist. Like I worked initially, I got my start over at Movie Pilot. Then I worked at Heroic Hollywood for a little bit.
I do.
And then I worked for some indie stuff. But like in that time, I've made it a good deal of connections. And one of the people that I met through both the reporting stuff and doing comics was this person that was actually in the writing, like in the writer's room for Force Awakens.
Mhm.
The plan was supposed to be Finn is a Jedi that has an awakening of the Force that effectively deprograms his brainwashing as a stormtrooper and then causes
That's
him.
what it looked like in the trailer.
Yeah.
When he
Because-
wakes,
and
he's
this is-
like going like this and fucking.
This is why John Boyega hates Disney and will never fucking come back, because J.J. Abrams gave him that call. And you can even go, this was in his initial interviews when he was talking about The Force Awakens. He said his initial call with J.J. Abrams was, how would you feel to be the next Luke Skywalker? He
should have been. He was wrong.
supposed to be, but Kathleen Kennedy and Disney had them redo it because of the China market, because John Boyega is a black man and China.
That's right. That's
We
right.
say
Oh
he's not
my
coming
God.
back.
Yeah.
We say
I
he's
believe
not
that.
coming back, but we all know that if the
That's
check's
some
fat enough, bro, it's
bullshit.
going to be.
Yeah.
a
I don't
They
know.
don't want him
Boyega-
back.
We know if the check's fat enough, he will be in that
He
Ray
was also-
movie.
John
Let's
Boyega
let's
very
not beat around the
charismatic
bush
actor.
here.
Here's the thing, all of us racist, bigot, sexist, fucking homophobe, whatever Star Wars fans, we're all for like, oh,
yeah,
young black kid is going to be Luke's apprentice. He was a defected stormtrooper. That looks cool as fuck.
That would have been a great premise.
I was,
I know
that movie came out,
and it was such false advertising. We went in there looking for that.
Bait
John
switch.
Boyega has the fucking lightsaber in all the trailers, the promotional art, everything. And then what do we get? We get a rehash of fucking A New Hope with chick,
Gotcha.
but better.
Yeah, they got you.
And
It's
by the
same
way,
thing
it's
with,
not
like,
Daisy Ridley's fault. She's
no.
she's
And
fucking
she's
fine.
She did what she
Nothing
was
wrong
supposed
with
to do
her.
with that's like she
just
did the
like
best that
just
she
like
could
it's
with
not
the
Kelly
script.
Marie Tran's fault that she's
Exactly.
the
Oh,
new Jar Jar
Kelly
Binks.
Marie Tran is a fucking smokehouse. I'll tell you what. And they just put her in a fucking potato sack.
Yeah.
No, it's
Like,
just,
I was
they
15
did
when I
not
saw
let
that movie.
those
none of the
fucking
actors
funky-
I wasn't like
involved,
super
dude.
critical.
Would you guys
Super
let-
critical.
Would you guys please let Vaughn introduce his friend who just came into the
Oh,
room?
right. I'm sorry.
I was just like,
Sorry.
I
don't want to hear what
How's it going,
Kayla
Kayla?
has to
You
say,
never met?
please.
Have you ever met Kayla, Brian?
No.
All right, well, Kayla, good friend of mine. We actually met Chris Claremont together.
Oh.
We were hanging out the other week. What was it? 2 weekends ago? 3 weekends ago?
Damn.
I have no clue. I mean,
That's
you've
so
met Chris Claremont a shit ton of times, Vaughn.
Yeah, it's been fun. It was fun. But Kayla, I missed your first time, but the second time waiting online for a very long time. But then, yeah, it was really fun. We were hanging out. Terrificon, my favorite comic book convention.
It's one of the best.
Which one is this?
It's
Terrificon
pure
in Connecticut.
comic books. It is.
Mhm.
Who was there? Chris Claremont was there. I couldn't find Klaus Janson this year, but he was apparently there.
Oh, man. Legend.
Klaus,
Another
I've seen
legend.
multiple times. Klaus is awesome. Who else was there? Billy Tucci, of course. We were hanging out with him.
He's a sweetheart.
Of Global Frequency crew. Who else is there?
Michael
A bunch
Golden
of other
was
friends.
there.
Michael Golden. I actually haven't worked that specific show with Michael, but I worked with Michael a lot.
I
But,
bet him.
Michael
He's
is
a
there.
really nice guy.
Michael's awesome. I might be doing a cover for him, get a cover from him at some point.
Nice.
If any of you want a Michael Golden cover, reach out to me. I work with him. I could.
Greg Capullo was there.
Oh.
Jim Lee was there.
Jim
For
Lee.
Saturday
I
and
didn't see
Sunday.
Jim
They have
Lee.
a ton. A Terrificon is probably the best comic convention that is considered a larger scale con, not as large as New York Comic Con or as San Diego Comic Con. But
New York's
after
too
Fan
big.
Expo, New York sucks now for comic book artists. And
Yeah, it
I've
does.
worked comic conventions for the past 14, 15 years of my life about. So as long as I worked in a shop,
Yeah.
I've never attended a con.
Really?
Nope,
Wow.
I've only worked them. And I've
Oh,
worked
wow.
from different aspects, whether it was press or whether it was helping a cosplayer. Worst human beings ever.
Oh, I can only imagine.
Helping
I can
artists.
only imagine.
Tell me the
Being
people
at
that get paid to
Oh,
dress
so
up.
you're not a cosplayer? Come on.
No, I'm not a cosplayer.
She's like, she's
No,
like,
I
"Hey,
just
my
dressed as
my
Sniper.
heart.
I was
Actually,
dressed
I
as
streamed-
Sniper the first time I
so-
met her.
So yeah,
My
you
heart,
were dressed.
you're
I
hurting
was
me.
selling
Calling
books.
her
You're
a
hurting me.
Nazi war criminal.
You're hurting me.
So actually, like Michael Odin is familiar with me from my work at Death Curse. I'm an editor of comics, and I wrote the supplemental for the Reaper Destroyer book that Joan Sontag put out.
Nice.
Yeah.
So
Oh, yeah.
What's that
my-
one, Wyatt?
that's my crew,
Oh,
pretty much.
she's talking trash about cosplayers. I'm showing me in cosplay with Ella Purnell.
You deviant.
Look,
You
just-
No. That's different. So when I
We're
used to
talking
go
about cosplay
in,
models. She's talking about
No.
cosplay.
when
Of
I used to
course.
go
Oh, we
in
know.
and I used to do press, I used to be responsible for going and getting cosplayers for the magazine.
Oh god.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see where
okay.
this is
So
going. I see
you
where
mean
this
like
is
you mean
going.
like the softcore
Oh.
Twitch thoughts?
Right.
Well, a lot of the women that say they're about women's empowerment are not.
Exactly.
Do tell.
Shocking.
Do
They're
tell.
they're
Shocking.
mean, really
The one
mean.
woman in the call is the one to say that. Lord.
Yep.
They're really mean.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me either.
Extremely mean, especially like when we had interviews set up and then it was me that showed up to do the interview and then they wouldn't let me do my job. Kind of sucked.
Ugh.
So, yeah.
So they're like divas.
There are actually like a couple really nice ones, I will say, and they're passionate about what they do. They like to create because they're creating creating the costumes of the characters that they admire and they're influenced by, and they read the comics and they invest money into the comic book industry and they care about the shops.
I love sincere cosplayers. They're always
there are ones that are then there are the ones that are, what is going to draw the most attention to me? Oh, I'm going to invest in this print.
Right.
Some fucking horribly digitally made print. And I don't care about the comics at all. I got my information off of a Wikipedia site or from the movie.
Right. That's like about at least a quarter of the ones that I met. Like I remember one of my best friends, we were at a convention, and he saw this like professional cosplayer that was dressed up as the Major from Ghost in the Shell. And so he was just like, I love your Motoko Kusanagi outfit. And she was just like, who's that?
Oh my god.
The anime people are the worst like that. The anime people are the worst.
Well, it's like it's actually crazy because I work in a shop on weekends, and in October, we have the highest volume of tourists ever. So because of where I live in. So we have a shit ton of tourists, and actually the manga crowd, they're actually very informative. I don't have to make sales. They sell to each other. They know that shit like the back of their hands. You don't see that much with comics because with comics you have to jump around. With manga, there is a volume where you start at. There is a concrete ending. And most times it's easy to follow. Obviously, price point is a factor too. More bang for your buck. But the manga fans, they're like dead on. So that's someone that isn't even like a real manga fan.
Right. But you're talking about one
like,
manga
this
fan.
costume's sexy. It's gonna get me attention. And I burnt my tongue today eating a turkey leg in my car at the Ren Fair.
What?
So if I'm talking,
I hate it when that happens.
Did you just come from the fucking Ren Fair? What the fuck?
did.
Like, I just had a turkey leg in my car.
I did. I ate it during
literally
traffic.
what she was doing.
That's
She was
literally
Ren
what I was doing.
The Ren
cons
Fair.
should absolutely be open to people who don't know their stuff. I'm in agreement with that.
So,
of course, but
well, no. That's
cons
cons are open to all types of people. So I don't know.
The
what
problem
you
is they're
mean
pushing out
really.
the old school people.
Yes, they
That's
are.
the problem. Like Billy
the
Tucci,
problem is that
they used to give a Taylor. They used to have him a table every time, and they like basically. He's been there since the original New York Comic Con. They basically were like.
Well, they don't care about comics anymore.
Not that
Vaughn.
important.
Not even a little bit.
Vaughn, that's the whole thing.
Like,
I mean,
Kayla, they tried to piss Buzz get Buzz out, and Buzz like flipped his shit on social media.
I can believe it. I love Buzz.
He might come on tonight. We'll see.
I met that cosplayer that got canceled a while back because her husband was at the Tiki Torch thing.
Oh,
whatever.
no.
What was her name?
You're talking about
Alyssa something. Yeah, she was sweet and she knew her shit. Like she was all about Red Sonja, and that's what she was dressed as. She was cool. She was pretty cool as fuck. And then the OG fucking Red Sonja cosplayer was the writer from her and her husband wrote fucking ElfQuest. They are
Lindy Penny.
Yes, they are so fucking cool. They are just, and they'll just sit there and fucking talk to you like for hours. Like you almost have to like
that's like
well, I gotta go hit the whole dusty trail now.
Well,
But
there's another example, and it's Kayla. Because if you actually look at what Kayla is doing and producing with media on the internet, she's really super good. Kayla is absolutely excellent in the area of comics. She is an historian. And it appears as if she does what she does day to day because she simply loves it. And it shouldn't be that hard to see. So people definitely need to look at Kayla, look at what she's saying. I've never found a fault in it whatsoever. She knows her stuff.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
I appreciate that. I feel like it's I do have to set up an interview with you so I can tell you some things, but it's a lot different from my perspective. I haven't had the best luck doing press. I have had, like I said, I've been in situations where it's, can you write your personality for this person? You don't have the right look. You don't have this.
Really?
You don't have that. You have the intelligence. We want your personality. We want your information, but we want you to write this for this person so they can host a panel. You're not good enough to host the panel.
What?
Dang.
You have the intelligence.
I guess.
You don't have the right look.
I guess my lack of fame.
It's literally
Okay,
though,
Kayla, is it because of sex? If it was
exactly
a
what it is.
man that was doing the
Well, but the
piano,
whole thing
would
is,
he
like-
get the job and you can't because you're female?
No, it has nothing to do with that. It has to do with more of how women carry themselves within this industry and what I'm willing to do and what I'm not willing to do.
It's
I don't even understand.
Kayla is
I don't even
real.
understand
They
where that
want
comes
somebody
from.
that is manufactured and will I think I get where she's going with it.
We were just talking about what we were just talking about. We were
You're
just
a
talking about
woman,
Star
so you
Wars.
have to present
People like
X,
us
Y,
never
and
get
Z.
called out for those
And if you
interviews or
don't-
those red carpets because we're not. willing to
Michael,
show
I
for
don't
it.
think I get where she's going about this because she hasn't been given an opportunity to answer.
Well, it's more like I'm not a cosplayer. I get asked it so many times. Anytime I've ever dressed up, it's because it's Halloween at the shop I worked at. It was a free comic book day, or it was like a kids day, or because I had to go in and get cosplayers for the magazine. So it's not really who I am. I dressed up today at the Ren Fair because it was fucking fun. It's a Ren Fair with a group of people. And I mean, I'm a huge A Song of Ice and Fire nerd, and I love like that Renaissance look. So I'll do that, but I'm not a cosplayer.
Ate a turkey leg and crashed your car.
What it is, well, that was written
I got
by
letters
two
from him
superfans.
actually.
You have letters from George R. R.
Yeah,
Martin?
from George R. R. Martin from when I was in my early 20s and I was looking for tips on becoming a writer. And we corresponded. I've got signed books by him. I've got letters, postcards, and shit. Yeah,
I have everything. I'm a super fan.
Never coming out.
Oh no, I want to see the letters now. That's
did you read?
Cool.
Did you read his older stuff, like his science fiction horror stuff?
So I haven't read that.
I read the one
universe.
I read the one that was like the song of the universe or whatever. The one with the eyes on the cover.
A song for Laya?
Yes, a song for Laya.
I own Song for Laya, but I don't really feel like that's like sci-fi stuff.
Oh, it's his sci-fi stuff. The best sci-fi stuff from him is his gothic science fiction stuff. Start with Night Flyers, and then Sand Kings.
Night Flyers I own. I haven't gotten around to reading, and I have it in comic book form, graphic novel form as well that he did, and I just haven't gotten around to it. So
I can't find. I know his letter. I know at least one
Iron
of the
Blood
letters
is in my bedroom
here.
but I have that one too.
that is so cool. So I have become like I've been obsessed with him since high school.
Yeah, me since college actually. Yeah, when I discovered his stuff, here's the thing that's great about Martin is that he is somebody who's always been practical. That is to say, he writes what's selling, right?
Mm-hmm.
So science fiction is selling. He was doing science fiction. Horror is selling. Now that he's doing science fiction horror, and then I'm doing 2 just straight out. Actually, no, 3 just straight out horror novels, right? And then fantasy is in, so he does fantasy. But he's not somebody who jumps around not loving those genres, right? Like me, it's like there are all these different genres I would love to play with that I love, right? But that may not be what's selling at the moment. And so he's always been very practical that way. And I mean that like in a non-cynical way. Like he clearly loves those genres. Otherwise, he wouldn't be any good at them.
Well, did you read any Robin Hobbs at all?
Mm-mm.
You should read the Farseer trilogy because there are parallels. I know that Robin Hobbs and him are semi-friends, or at least or friendly or friends. I don't know if they're necessarily like, at the level of like him and Robert Jordan were, but Robin Hobbs and him also share the same editor, I believe, or publisher. I can't remember right now. I believe it's editor. And with the Farseer trilogy, it's absolutely phenomenal, but there are parallels that go to his A Song of Ice and Fire universe. Definitely with characters, because George has definitely been, I think, the prime example of someone that takes all of their influences and incorporates it into his writing in a new way.
Yes. Every genre also that he's written in, he brings something fresh to it. This is a novel that's set in that world.
Well,
I don't think there's ever been an official.
I feel like that was that in a novella? That had to be in a novella.
No, this is a novel. And
did he publish like a shorter version, like an excerpt out of that into a novella? Because he does a bunch of the compilation books. Like there's the the Books of Swords. I feel like.
Yeah, I've got all the originals though. That's why I haven't bought those. But what's really useful about this is that there is a glossary in the back that helps you understand everything that is in this, and in this, and in. Wait, I thought I just grabbed Sand Kings. There it is.
I think Tough Voyaging is also in a graphic. It's in a graphic novel as well too, because he was actually a huge comic book fan. He was inspired by Stan Lee.
Who was?
Yes,
George R.
Martin. He also
he did just start writing in letters to Marvel about stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, he did.
That's how he got his that was where he got his first publications.
Damn, I didn't know that.
Yeah. He also was the chief editor, I think, the market's always changing, right? And there was a period where people wanted shared world stories. People did not want short stories at all, right? And so what they did was they started these shared world anthologies, and he was involved in one called Wild Cards, which was superhero related, where basically something happens. Those have been adapted into comics too. Tough Voyaging. This is some of his really early stuff about a gigantic, obese man who flies around in a spaceship that's basically a library of DNA for different kinds of animals and beasties, and he loves cats. Like his kitties. I mean.
Sorry.
I just read his stuff and I fell in love with it, and now it's crazy to see how big he's blown up. Now he's the American Tolkien. It's like way to go.
It's insane to me. I have to bring it up since we were talking about him. How he had to take down his Nota blog and everything, and it really. What? Oh, you didn't see any of that? That happened?
No.
Oh,
with him talking shit about House of the Dragon.
It wasn't necessarily talking shit.
Secrets.
He wasn't necessarily talking shit. He was giving criticism, and he should be able to criticize his work. I don't care if he signed a contract over or not. He is the creator. I don't give a shit, and I don't see the big deal about it. And I think that people are that thin-skinned. However, it kind of emulates to me something that happened when Robert Jordan passed in an instant. So he passed. His widow actually had made some comments about, I forget what it was that was produced, and she got taken to court over it.
Yeesh.
So it's fucking insane with the TV and the writers. I feel like writers are always shafted, and we live in a world where even if you create something, you can't criticize an adaptation of it, which it's not even an adaptation at this point. It's someone else's fan fiction, because I feel if you're a true fan, you're going to adapt it as closely as possible within your budget. You're not going to make changes that are detrimental or not include certain characters or whatever the case. It's ridiculous. I mean, how many times is a TV show or a movie better than the book?
Very rarely. The extras.
Give me 1 second.
I say,
Give me
yeah.
one- I can
It
think
does
of one
happen, but it's
instance
very
for
rare.
sure.
Or what?
Yeah,
Where
you
is
think
the Dark Phoenix they did. You think Stardust is better than the book?
Yeah, I do actually.
Really?
Stardust,
Moss
that's
brings
the
up
one
my-
with
Ooh.
the cloud pirates and the fallen star and the three witches, right?
That's here.
Yeah.
I've
By the
only
way,
ever
my
seen
friends
the
Moss,
movie.
it sounds more like
Yeah.
money than being.
I love this.
The book
I love
actually
it.
was anticlimactic.
Corporations do not like when people
love
speak
this.
out, especially when they're close to the source. It is
I
true.
I have that exact same edition, Kayla. It's packed away. I think the illustrations are beautiful. I think that the way that they do the story in the movie is better and is more enjoyable.
Well, they
I think
definitely made it more entertaining. Yes, absolutely. I
Okay,
feel like
Kayla,
it was
I
meant
think I
to
can
be-
nail this with number one. I actually read Star Wars, which was supposedly written by George Lucas, but it was ghost written by Alan Dean Foster. And it was released in December of 1976 before the movie ever reached the theaters.
I remember
And
that.
That one right there, yes, I would have to say yes. And that's what taught me that we should all be very careful of editing.
You know what's funny? She says that, and all the instances I can think of with adaptations being better than the source material are all like manga to anime.
I knew you were gonna
Because
say that.
anime, literally, one of my favorite series right now. I don't know if anyone else is a fan of this, but one of my
Okay,
favorite
you
series
say
right now
manga
is
to
called
anime, and
Jujutsu.
please allow me to
Jujutsu
follow up after
Kaisen,
you.
which is extremely
Jujutsu
popular.
Kaisen.
We saw out of it all
And
the time.
in the anime, they add
Bill? Come
extra.
on
They
in.
don't add whole scenes and dialogue so much as they expand the scenes that are in the manga
Well,
to an
see,
appropriate
I feel
extent
like
to
that's
like
okay to do.
make it better. So in that instance, it just goes to show how much more respect and reverence that Japan has for its
Okay,
creators. and
well,
their
let
source
me tell you
material.
this, and my
So-
wife is Japanese, and we actually live in Japan at least a full month per year.
Oh,
Manga in Japan is 99.9% in Japanese because they have no interest whatsoever in reading manga that was written in English because they have their own language and they have no obligation to do so whatsoever. There's some very good manga being produced in the United States, but it would appear to be about 0.0001% of any manga produced in the United States that has been translated to Japanese.
I
And
believe it.
even if it was done so, that does not mean that it would be accepted. So there is a huge, extremely giant gap there in between manga, which comes from Japan, and what people in America might like to call manga.
Well,
There's
yeah,
a
that's why I
big
say. That's why I cite a series that's actually from Japan, Jujutsu Kaisen, not just some random. You can't. I know that like Disney commissioned that like Deadpool Samurai or whatever. All they did was write a black and white comic and then put it backwards and call it a manga. And I'm like, that's not the same.
That's not manga. He's actually Jujutsu Kaisen is from Japan. It's translated from Japanese to English.
Although
Yeah.
the translations may not be a
So
completely accurate.
like manga has a massive market over here, and there's been like a whole. It's been a very big discussion in the comics industry over the past, I'd say, 4 years.
It's been outselling American comics consistently.
Oh my
because
god, they are kicking the shit.
Where
out
is
of
it?
us.
Where is it? I have it right here. Hold
Speaking
on.
of American comics, let me because I've been trying to. Brian,
Attack on
is Brian
Titan.
here?
That's
he's not
outsold
here?
American comics.
Demon Slayer.
I have that too.
My Hero Academia was doing fantastic up until like
Demon Slayer
lately.
outsold American
Yeah,
comics.
Dragon Ball
is a big,
all
big manga
Dragon
guy.
Ball still sells. Sailor Moon still sells. Series that are complete. Akira still
Berserk.
sells. Berserk had a
Very good
resurgence
comments.
after the creator died. That's what happened with Berserk. There are certain things that still sell that have been out. I mean, manga flies off the shelves, and the bad thing about American comics that American Comics is doing is having artists emulate this manga style and thinking that the style alone is what's going to sell the comics, but that's not the problem in comics.
Right.
I will tell you,
emulating
it's the story.
manga style.
They do it
and
poorly.
There's no way that you can emulate
It's like
the manga
and
style.
it's a mix of Japan and Cal art, and it intersects, and it just turns into a big bubbly, stupid face mess. Yeah, just a big fucking circle with a little bit of a facial expression.
And who and who is it for? Right? Because the fans won't
Is
they
little
want the
detail
Japanese
is
stuff
fucking
because
possible.
it's Japanese too.
Real quick, guys, gotta take back
It's
control.
boring, it's ugly, and I hate you. I hope you die. By the way, give me $400.
The problems with comics nowadays, it's not with the art, it's with the story. Okay,
Yes,
it's with the
yes.
story,
Both.
and it's with
I mean,
editorial.
You definitely have.
I'll disagree.
art
It's both.
not
It's
great.
both. We
No,
have
I can
ugly,
tell you.
we
I
have
can tell
ugly
you.
art and bad story.
I can tell you though, when I flip through a comic book at the shop, you will find bad panels or wonky panels in almost every comic, even the best comics that there possibly are, especially if you want to talk about proportions and, because art is in the eye of the beholder. I would say 95% of the art is good in these comic books. Okay.
Yeah.
It may not be my particular style of art, but then when you go to read the stories suck.
Okay.
The
Yeah,
stories
I will give you that. The story is the 100% the biggest problem right now in American comics.
I'm in agreement, but real quick, we got my boy Sammy. What's going on, man?
No, Sammy, what's up?
What up?
Yo,
how you doing, Sammy? He's a friend of ours. So Brian, real quick, I've been trying to getting back control real quick. Tell everyone about your book.
Oh, Six Gun Gorilla. Yeah, coming up on the 10th anniversary, actually, of this book for yours truly. It is inspired by a British pulp character that is in the public domain. I stumbled across the name when I was browsing a page on Golden Age superheroes and pulp characters. And I immediately just was obsessed. It set off a firecracker in my mind because I grew up loving Westerns. I also grew up loving King Kong and Mighty Joe Young and that sort of thing. And then I discovered that it had been out of print since it was first published, which was in a magazine called Wizard, which was pulp stories for boys, and that there were only 2 copies left, and both were under lock and key in a museum in London. And also that nobody knows who the original authors were, author or authors. And so I hopped in the car and drove to my favorite fish and chips place. There is a point in this story, please. Just bear with me. This is going somewhere.
No, it's okay. We trust you.
I'm in my car.
I'm in my car. Chips. Now I'm fucking hungry.
Yeah, I know.
It's my favorite junk food. So I'm like,
dude.
I'm like, I can't. I'm like, okay, so this damn story, it doesn't exist. I'm gonna go drown my sorrows in like some deep fried goodness, right? And I'm listening to the Hawk the Slayer soundtrack on my way to the fish and chips place. By the time I park, I had the entire story, the entire 10-issue saga. And this is it. We finally come to. I wish that happened more often, by the way. It's the only time it's ever happened to me. But yes, this is going to be collecting the last issues of Six Gun Gorilla, Long Days of Vengeance. This is the volume 2 that collects issues 7 through 10. There's also the very first volume, which collects issues 1 through 6. There is a change in artist starting in page 8 because my good friend Adrian Sibar who did the art for the first 7 issues, is unfortunately no longer with us. He passed away. And it's made every victory going forward a little bit bittersweet. But my good friend Preston Acevedo, my boy, stepped in to finish the last 3 issues, and he is currently literally finishing the last pages of issue 10. So I'm hoping to be able to get this out to people in late October. That might be a little wishful thinking, but I'm hoping, crossing my fingers. And
Preston is awesome, by the way. Love his stuff.
He's unbelievable. He's unbelievable. He's the most underrated artist in our scene. And he's about to blow up very, very big. There's NDA style shit going on with him right now that I can't talk about. That's going to blow people's minds. I've been super blessed because everybody loves this comic. Everybody who reads it loves it, and that's not me being braggadocious. It's just I've just been lucky that way, right? Because we put our work out there. We don't know if it's going to connect with people or not, and to my amazement and gratitude, people loved it. If you scroll all the way down, you'll see a bunch of reviews. And what can I say? Chuck Dixon is a fan. Mike Barron is a fan. My man Joe R. Lansdale is a fan. Everybody seems to like it, so I can't that way I could say it's is it any good? Well, I don't know, but they say it's good.
That's awesome.
Yeah, no, there's the 6 a.m. sticker, of course, and everybody's gonna get one of those because I put one in a previous campaign.
Oh, let me show you.
All right.
Go.
Look how tiny that is.
Yeah. Your campaign's not a campaign unless you have a 6 a.m. sticker.
Word. Facts. Facts.
Hold on. Let me write that down.
But who wants a small sticker of a gorilla?
Me.
Right? So everybody's going to be getting one of these, and it's going to be a nice big fat size sticker this time, I promise. I've also got these wonderful little figurines by my boy Simon Poitier, my Quebecois brother from another mother. And these are 3D printed and high impact resin. If your cat knocks this over, it's not going to break into a million pieces. My friend Adam Lawson actually hooked me up with an artist because he does a lot of Adam's the shit, right? That's my boy right there. He looked at the figurine that I had and he said, "Yeah, that's not good. That's not good enough." I was like, "What?" And then he, he's crowdfunded a lot of tabletop games, and so he just had this commissioned for me. I was like, "There you go." But yeah, it took forever to find a manufacturer for these. So when people finally got these, they didn't just get one, they got 2 plus a written apology. My backers mean everything to me. This is the campaign that's picking up from where the last campaign left off, because Indiegogo was the original campaign. I made about, I think, $8,000, $9,000 on that one. But the campaign had kind of stalled because Preston's a busy man, and it was taking a while to get some art from him at the moment. And so I closed the campaign also because fuck Indiegogo for shadow banning my friends. They never shadow banned me, but they shadow banned my homeboys. And we need to get behind fundmycomic.com as a platform because we need an alternative to
Sounds
Indiegogo.
Excellent. So isn't Fund My Comic also the same platform that Von Coleman is using?
Absolutely.
Yes,
absolutely.
So
I mean,
segue.
I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something real crazy right now, and people are gonna probably hate me for it. I think you do yourself a disservice by only going on one platform.
Oh no, I'm gonna.
I think you should hit
of course.
every platform.
Oh yeah. I agree.
I mean, because
Oh, yeah.
it's a dog eat dog.
Oh, no,
so
yeah.
It sucks when things happen to your friends, but at the end of the day, you know, you got to go everywhere you can, because if you're writing a book, you had this book made, you want eyes on it everywhere.
Of
And
course,
it's
of
nothing
course.
against anybody, but this is just my personal opinion. I
Oh,
mean,
no,
I think people need to take
No,
advantage
it's not a
of
personal opinion.
every
This
platform.
is a professional opinion.
I think people need to get into shops,
People need to listen.
whether it's just
but you
knocking on shops doors, putting your books into shops.
But I think you misunderstand me. I think you misunderstand me.
I did misunderstand you then. So because you were like,
no, that's fine. No.
I'm like, wait.
No,
You
Brian's
have
on
to-
Indiegogo. He's on Indiegogo.
I'm on Indiegogo.
Oh, okay.
And I'm also gonna have run Kickstarters as second chance campaigns.
Oh, cool.
This
Okay,
campaign.
good.
Oh, but what I wanted to do was when I was like, okay, when I relaunch, I want to relaunch on this platform and have certain things that are exclusive.
Okay, now
to
I get
this
it.
platform.
All right, I get
So
you
that
now.
way-
I was like,
yeah,
I thought you
because
were
I agree
like,
with everything you said.
I was like, what do you mean? I'm like,
Isn't this stream supposed to be about Von Coleman?
Yeah, I'll get
Oh,
back.
fuck
I just
that
want
guy.
to everyone else.
every
Oh,
single platform, and I
he's
know
already had a-
Vaughn will end up working cons. He'll get a booth at a
Who?
con, and Vaughn will hit every single platform. He will.
Yep.
He will
Okay.
then go and rent booths at cons. He'll be
Oh,
at
yeah.
cons and selling at cons, and he will figure out ways to get into shops. I know Vaughn will.
Dude, Vaughn's about to get hit up by Netflix. I guarantee it.
Well, they're opening a place near me.
Oh, hell yeah.
I hate to do
You're,
this, but
you're gonna get the call, and then
I've
you're gonna
interviewed
have to.
Vaughn
You're gonna
twice
be
in the last week.
You're gonna be
and
posed
that guy
with that
right there,
fucking
he has every
that dilemma.
single element
Am I
of
a sellout
that there is
or
because he loves what he's doing.
Thank you.
If I could
Vaughn's
snag the
background's in
spotlight like
movies.
Michael Fassbender in Split real quick, I want to pay Vaughn
It
my
was
biggest
hang on, that's James
anticipative-
McAvoy.
Oh, my bad. James
Wrong
McAvoy.
X-Men guy.
That's okay. Michael Fassbender isn't everything.
Michael Fassbender is the psychopath in that other movie that's coming out. Regardless, anyways, if I
No,
could
that's
seize the
James
spotlight for
McAvoy
a
as well.
That's also exactly what, yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
I'm
it is.
stupid. I'm sorry. Anyways, my point is,
A remake of a Danish movie.
I
all
I
white
know,
people
right?
look
I
the
saw the
same.
original movie, and I was
Yeah.
like, "There's no way that
Dude.
new one's gonna be as good as this." But anyways,
here's the thing, man. Vaughn, you're gonna get the call.
Thank you.
I want to pay. I want to pay Vaughn a quick.
And then EVS is gonna start stream sniping, saying you're a fucking Russian bot and all this bullshit. You just
whatever.
fucking hold to your ideals, don't sell out, and fucking let EVS fucking cope and seethe.
Oh yeah.
I agree, but
started
let
diving into the indies, right?
Yeah.
Well,
And,
real quick, let's
I
let Michael
currently-
go. Hey, I'm sorry, Michael has to head out. So
Yeah,
let's
guys.
Yeah, go
let
for
him.
it.
No,
I'm
it's-
sorry,
it's all
Michael.
good. Dude, you're absolutely fine. I appreciate you giving me the chance. I've got to roll out. I've got a kid to get up for school in the morning, so I'm gonna dip out. But thanks so much for having me on.
Good to see you, Michael.
Yeah, it's great to see you too, Brian.
Nice
It's been
to
too
see
long,
you.
man. And
Hey,
Kayla,
Michael,
always a
cheers
pleasure.
from California, man.
Yeah,
Thanks,
everyone should back this Embrace project.
Hell yeah.
bud.
Absolutely.
I appreciate it.
Word.
We
Odin
close
is
out
a great
today.
writer. He is a great
I
writer.
do my best. But yeah, please feel free to check out the Embrace. We got 2 days left, and people seem to enjoy the first one pretty well, and the second one's going to be a pretty wild ride. So
Yeah.
Awesome.
yeah. All right,
forward to
you
it.
guys have a good night.
See you.
Peace out.
All right. Yeah, the Embrace looks great. Now, anyway, yeah.
Sammy, you got your thinking glasses on tonight.
Okay, so real quick, I just want to say
You're
I've
muted?
recently had the
Sammy's
pleasure of
muted.
Oh yeah, I just got them. I wasn't expecting to be as round as they are, but they
you
gave me-
look like a dweeb.
I know they gave me the
No,
full
they're
black.
They're like
Round
Harry
glasses
Potter. I like them. They're like Harry Potter glasses.
Harry Potter.
I love it.
So
Harry's
Yeah.
getting so much.
So the correct frames are coming.
Anyway, sorry,
I've
what were you
recently-
saying? What?
I'm in case it's not obvious, I am a comic aficionado,
Gotcha.
but I've only recently started to dabble in indies. So I currently own every book in the Rippaverse
Oh,
right
cool.
now.
Excellent.
Eric
there
July
is
just
strong-
shouted me out. Did you see that?
Yeah, he
it's
sure
strong
did.
enough-
Nice
it's
job.
And a
strong
bunch
enough
of people
to-
too.
It's definitely strong enough to stand on its own. There's some, like, for example, I'm not the biggest fan of where the actual Isom story is going, but I'm gonna stick with it and see if it can keep like salvage it for me. But I did love Alpha Core. I loved Yaira, and the Gooding one shot. The Gooding one shot was way better than I expected it to be. I wasn't sure about it, but it ruled. It ruled.
Yet, but Mike,
Gooding rules.
Mike Barron,
I
Mike
liked
Barron, who wrote Gooding,
but then Isom 2 fucking brought it back. Like, okay, like we got a little world building. It was a little disconnected, but then fucking Isom 2 fucking brought it back.
For me,
Mike
for me,
Barron
the
is a good
reason
friend of mine, and I haven't read Gooding yet, and I feel bad because I've had him on my show like many times, and he's offered we're gonna do a book swap, like he
flexes more. He flexes his creative muscles in it. Trust me. But anyways, like I was saying, to bounce off what you said real quick about Isom 2, bringing it back. For me, I liked Isom 1 a little better because it had that like Daredevil Netflix energy to it, small scale city story.
Right,
and then
dude.
Isom 2, Isom 2 introduced a bunch of other. It introduced a bunch of other elements that I was like, I'm not against this, but I feel like it's a bit early, which is why I'm interested to see where Volume 3 goes. But anyways, I like all of that. From everything I've seen, this looks like it has the potential to be on the same level, if not better. I'm rooting for this. I'm boxing in this comics corner right now, and it ain't even out yet.
Well,
so I'm excited.
The whole thing is, man, did he make a fucking masterpiece? And that's where that weird expectation of like it has to be perfect. No, it's not perfect.
My first issue,
it's issue 1.
Vaughn's book is going to be a book that is going to be ongoing for quite a while.
Yeah, issue 2 is already halfway done with production.
And this is definitely a book I would say. I mean, I only read the first versions of it, and I know it's changed drastically since.
Oh, it's
then.
much better than the shit I sent you.
But it wasn't bad.
Okay, you know what?
You don't think so?
I'm so excited to read it, Vaughn. I really am.
You need to work, but it wasn't bad at all. This is definitely a book I feel like teens can grow with, and it's definitely more of all.
Oh, we're talking about. I was talking about Isom. We're talking about.
No, I'm not talking about Isom. I'm talking about
Phenomenova, baby.
No, this shit is fucking.
This is
fire,
going
man.
to be. This is going to be a book.
Vaughn's gonna get hit up with fucking Netflix and fucking Sony. You are gonna. This thing is gonna fucking blow up, man.
I've interviewed Vaughn Coleman as early as this morning. And this is a very exciting
this morning.
Yes. Okay.
Vaughn, if you get a Netflix show, I want to be in it.
Yeah,
me too.
I call it first.
Vaughn has
just call that.
This fucking thing has all of the hallmarks of a fucking franchise.
Thank
okay,
you. I agree.
Yes,
exactly. I studied everything
look,
I wanted to
look
do.
at them. Look at the young, awesome main character.
Oh
Got
yeah,
it.
Yeah.
Fucking
Vaughn has nailed it out of the park.
Thank you.
Mysterious, sexy supporting cast. Nailed it.
Yeah, they're coming out in so issue 2, issue 3. Here's the thing: Phenomenova is the name of the team.
Dude.
You're going to see a hint of the team in issue 2, and then you're going to see the full team in all their glory in issue 3. Now, the first issue is 65 pages. Then it's going to be 24 pages. Except issue 3 is going to be 28 pages.
You're gonna be hit up by fucking Netflix, and then the Guardian and other people are gonna be fucking whining about why are they looking at this guy? He's
because I'm good as hell,
dude. Exactly.
Everybody that I've told about this comic, I was like, this guy knows his shit. I was like, I can't wait to read it.
Thank you.
No,
Vaughn
Coleman out of everybody that I'm fucking supporting right now, this includes fucking Yellow Flash.
Ever. Watch what he does.
This thing is gonna fuck. My predictions are out of everybody, this thing is gonna fucking. You're gonna topple Rippa.
Oh,
thank you.
It's
as the guy just flexed his whole Rippaverse thing.
Dude, it's gonna be a sleeper. It's gonna be a sleeper. it's going to be a word of mouth kind of thing, man.
That's what I
No,
think.
You know what you need to do right now,
No, it
Vaughn?
won't be a sleeper. Totally unagreed.
Vaughn
Coleman is successful at what he does because he created his business and did it properly.
Yeah.
Okay, Vaughn, words to the wise, okay, from a guy that's been around for a while doing this shit for a long time. It's time for you to go to war with Eric July. Time for you
I liked him.
realize
Dude, I hung out with him in person. I'm not starting a stupid war with him.
The fact that he is the literal
link arms with
Antichrist.
EVS and become a anti-ripetard fucking trash
Yeah,
can.
yeah.
Dude, I know. Why do you think he wears that hat? Why do you think he's always wearing that baseball cap?
So Phil
Because
and
there's
I get along
on his
with like
forehead.
Phil. I should just get along like everyone who I like I should like Phil and I are friends. I should be like, you know what, Phil? Fuck you. Just start like
That's the other thing, man.
for
Like
no reason.
even people that don't like you, you don't talk shit. That's not like
Yeah,
I'm
I try
good
not
friends.
to.
Yeah, I don't like you. You
friend-
never talk
I'm
shit to
good.
me.
Fuck off. I'm good friends
When
with
he
Matt
first
Barr.
encountered me,
I
I
didn't even
couldn't
know that.
stand him.
I
I
didn't
was
even
like,
know
who is
Matt
this
Barr
guy?
fucking had beef with you.
Well, I didn't either until he tweeted about me like 50 times. And I'm like, dude, I barely even pay attention to you.
Wait,
But
who's
you
fucking
don't
with
you
my
don't
boy?
talk. But you don't talk shit. You don't
I don't
retaliate.
listen, I'm not because here's the thing.
You're just like whatever.
Well, here's my whole thing. Here's how it boils down. And I've had people calm me down. Here's how it boils down is I'm basically at a point where I'm like, I have this many hours in the day. How many hours do I want to spend bitching about people that I don't care about? Like, are they going to change their mind?
Yeah.
Vaughn, give it to me. I'll shit on online for you. I got
No,
time.
I actually felt bad. You're like, when I said, "Hey, I'm on Matt Barr's show. Do you want to come on?" And you're like, "No, Matt Barr hates me." I don't know why.
Wait, I didn't. You didn't tell me to come on. You just said, "Are you watching Matt Barr's stream?" And I just said,
That's so
no, he
disappointing
hates
to me.
me.
That
Well,
it doesn't
there
work.
is
I was
the
gonna send you
saying
the
that
link,
bad
but you're like,
publicity
no, he hates
means
me.
more than none.
I don't know why.
Yeah,
I haven't did it, but
agreed.
whatever.
I don't know. I'm lucky. I'm very
As long
lucky.
as they're talking about you,
because
Grego.
I
I mean,
Matt-
stream with
Matt's
all
a lot
these
of fun.
He's sniping from a burning building. When your enemy is sniping at you from a burning building, or more like a sinking, burning ship, right?
Yeah, it's all the above.
You're good to go. You're good. You're good to go.
Dude,
And
whatever.
here's the thing: I try to keep it positive, but if he talks shit about me, I'm gonna clap back at him.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Oh,
Yeah,
hell
That's
yeah.
right.
But
too.
look
That's
at
another
what I'm
thing. We
what I'm
shouldn't be
what I'm saying
dividing
is
on.
Vaughn hasn't talked shit. Like he doesn't talk shit, so I had no idea that he had fucking beef with Matt.
Lions
Well, I
just
didn't.
Rams and OT.
He just has beef with me. It's a one-sided beef. I don't.
I don't
It's
even
because
think it's necessary to
you're
even
young
talk
and
about this
pretty.
right now.
You're
Yeah.
young and pretty, and he
That's
doesn't
what I'm
like
saying.
that.
I'm trying to change
I'll
the
talk to
subject.
Matt for
But
you.
my
You're
buddy-
very-
So
I'm
I
very
will tell you this
molested,
much. As
Vaughn.
far as this
I'll be
comment
a
here,
peacemaker.
right?
Yeah.
About thinking indie comics as a whole needs to have more unity if it wants to compete with the big two. The reality is it's there needs to be unity within indie comics, absolutely, or at least
Absolutely.
people having respect for each other's crafts. But as far as competing with the big two, you can't compete with the big two. You
Yeah,
are
you can't.
crazy. The big two has legacy characters. You are out of your mind. Indies are not going to compete.
But what
with
he's
the big
saying is, I know what
hold
he's
on.
saying though, because it's like,
I
why
will
would you enter
disagree.
the indie scene? It's of people bitching about each other constantly. It's like, why
That's
would you
that's
waste-
something
Okay.
that's something completely different.
Has
It's
nothing to
like-
do with making dope ass comics. That's
Exactly.
always
What
been my
happened-
attitude. Drama has nothing to do with making dope ass
Exactly.
comics.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Right. And
Well,
here,
actually,
I will
nailed
give
the
you an
target
example.
right there.
What
And
happened
she
in
knows.
1992?
I wasn't born yet.
Kevin Eastman and Peter Laird put out Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
No, that was earlier, you fool.
It was earlier.
92.
It was earlier.
It was earlier.
Okay, 89,
It was,
89.
Yeah, I was in high school. Yeah, it was 80s. Actually, it was.
Yeah, it was the
When you put out
80s.
Ace
You're
with
right.
Garage.
90,
Yes.
Wait.
92 is when it went
It was
mainstream.
And then
Can
you
I
can
point
also
out-
say that about Image too. You can say the whole Image
Right.
revolution.
Yeah, exactly.
It was
No,
80.
Right,
You know,
and
because
then
as
what-
of right
what
now,
What killed Image? What killed Image? Infighting. Bullshit.
that's
Bullshit
it.
infighting.
That's
Oh,
all
that-
I'm
dude, that's
saying
crazy.
right
Yeah.
now.
Those are
Yeah.
fucking
I got
Right
this
now.
one first, and then I saw this at Walmart, and I'm like, Screw it. I'll just
I'll
buy
buy
the
it
same
again.
comic
Yeah.
again before. Why not?
That's
Why not?
sure.
I got 40 extra bucks. Let's do
Excellent
it.
choice. Excellent choice.
The
I really
fucking
enjoyed that.
infighting between Lee and McFarlane and Liefeld that killed Image.
Oh, there was more.
They were on it if they would have
I
just.
mean, we talk about 90s comics and Image every Monday on the show that I'm on.
Yeah.
All that stuff.
Hey, Vaughn, I actually have to go. I just wanted to stop.
telling me anything I don't know.
Thank you so much.
I know
Sammy.
you don't know me, but
See ya,
you're
Sammy.
not telling me nothing I don't know.
Sammy,
Yeah,
you're a
absolutely.
good man. Sammy's good people. Sammy's good
I'll say I knew you when, pal.
Latino, I'm outraged. I didn't attack your heritage.
Dude, here's the thing. Fucking Vaughn is about to become the new Todd. I
Todd?
the
didn't
new
learn to draw
Todd
first.
McFarlane.
But I'll tell you some of the people because if I were
Good
to
night,
assemble an indie team.
Peace.
Good night, Sammy. My
Bye,
indie
Sammy.
team. Ready? Paul Thayer's on there. Paul Thayer, Project Analysis, he's on there. Kayla, Brian, you guys are on there. I need to read Six Guns still. I would say Reenie's on there. Phil Diaz is on there. Narwhal is on there.
Joe.
Narwhal hates me. I don't even know why.
Narwhal does not hate you. Shut up with
He
your
does.
fake drama.
He fucking left right as I was coming in.
He
He's
doesn't
like,
know
"Fuck
you
that guy.
exist
I'm
because
gonna
he's
leave."
working with Mark Millar. All right.
I know. He's so above me.
I have no clue who you're even talking
Oh
about.
shit, guys! All right, we got a big time
This
guest.
is a joke.
Talking about Narwhal. Narwhal's fucking killing it, man. He's working with fucking.
Narwhal is an
If
amazing
they're talking
writer.
about Joe, it's probably
I'm
Joe's
so happy
favorite.
for him.
Guys, one of my
might
cover,
be
I love Narwhal.
one of my cover.
He doesn't know I exist.
Ladies
One
and
of your
gentlemen,
cover
one of
artists
my
is
cover
here.
artists is in.
Bring him in.
Here we
Bring him
go.
in.
We're gonna.
Here comes the
Bring him in.
money.
Here we go.
Buzz, what's going on?
Oh
Hey,
my
what's
God,
going on,
yes.
How you doing? How's your day been?
I'm all right. I had a long day.
So-
I just fixed a dialysis machine at my parents' house, so that worked out.
That's good.
Which
Glad to
cover
hear
did
it.
he do?
Buzz did this one right here.
Oh, hell yeah.
What?
How's
Oh,
everybody
holy
doing?
shit.
Buzz
doing well.
is the best. What's up,
Hey,
Buzz?
how you
I'm
doing?
gonna get a
Amazing.
commission
Good to
from
see
you
you.
or something for that book.
Sure.
I should come back
Beautiful.
around to you.
Anytime. And congratulations again, Ron. You
Thank
deserve
you.
it, man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, your cover definitely
Beautiful.
I checked out you guys like about an hour or so ago for a few seconds, see what was going on, and I thought like Vaughn was like stuck in the basement with a bunch of drunken nerdy uncles fighting over Star Wars.
It's pretty bad.
Andor's good. No, it's not. It's good. Act like lick balls. Only lick one balls. You know, it's like what the fuck.
You gotta tickle him a little. Fine.
Oh man.
So has anything changed? No.
Oh
Are you
no,
guys
we're not
still
talking
Star Wars?
about. We're actually talking about. What were we last talking about?
I don't know. You were naming creators.
Yeah.
Oh, we were talking about 90s. Oh, so Buzz. So for those of the guys that don't know, were you guys reading? Buzz, tell everyone your best credentials from the 90s.
My best
He has
credentials.
amazing
You
credentials.
would have to ask my girlfriend from when I was 22 for that.
Oh snap.
What it smell like?
Damn.
And that was decades ago, so you know.
So Buzz, you did the Vengeance of Vampirella was
Yeah,
you
no,
and-
I revived Vampirella in 1994 with Harris Comics, and started the bad girl trend with Tucci and Hughes and
Oh, God
Brian
bless you.
Pulido. Yeah, we were the degenerates that drew big titties.
Nice.
Started a movement. It started a lot of movements actually.
Take bitties. Take bitties.
Dude, I became a man because of your artwork. Thank you.
You mean my work contributed to your Kleenex adventures? That's good.
Absolutely. Oh, clean like one Kleenex? No, we're talking about fucking boxes here. Okay.
Hey, listen.
I bought that shit at Sam's Club.
I'm all right with that. You know,
Oh.
I mean, I'm not
There we
completely
go.
innocent
Oh
of
my
the.
God.
Oh my
you know,
God!
rub one
Yes.
So
Oh
these
my
ones.
Fucking.
Oh.
Buzz, what was your favorite? What was your favorite cover that you did? This one I have signed by you.
Oh, Vampirella.
Yeah.
I think probably more recent ones when there was no editorial interference. So you know,
This one is the first. When I first met you, this is the one I got signed.
yeah, no, it's that was the relaunch They did the anniversary issue and asked me to do a cover for it.
So good.
But you know, they didn't ask me to do the interiors because they pay like shit.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't do it. But they still got a couple of covers out of me, so they can pimp it using my name. That's cool. So you know.
This is the first I wasn't familiar with the concept of variant covers. Like, oh, this is a limited. Like, our shop had to order this many to get this cover. I'm like, why? Like,
you guys fell for that, right?
I fell for that because they sold me. They're like, this is really special. I'm like, okay.
My wife has cosplay doing that cover, but I'm not allowed to show the pictures.
Well, I got into doing Vampirella because of cosplay. Because they had a girl dressed up as Vampirella working at Harris Comics booth, and I wanted to hit on her, but I needed an excuse. So I went up to the booth and I showed my portfolio to the editor, and while she was looking at my artwork, I started, macking with the girl.
Pitch and woo, nice.
And then she goes, "How many pages can you do a day?" I was like, "Yeah, I wasn't macking with her no more." And I'm like, "Oh, it's a job now." So I'm gonna get paid.
Maybe I can do pages for days.
Yeah.
Okay?
Well, the thing was, I was already working at Marvel doing X Factor, and I wasn't happy with.
No shit.
They
dude, X Factor. The original X Factor run is one of my favorite fucking. Like,
it was a lot of,
the tie-in with that and New Mutants was so good.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Well, Quesada was about to leave the title to do to go do Ninjak, I believe, for Valiant, and they had me come on and did a few fill-ins, and then I was supposed to get on it, but I was young and stupid. They gave my pencils to an inker and kind of butchered it. So you're in love with your own damn work. You're like, oh, how could they do this to me? Blah blah blah. I quit. And then I saw Vampirella at a booth. So I'm like, hey. But then like about 5 months later, I got the royalty checks for all the X Factor jobs that I did. I was like, oh boy, was I stupid.
Oh no.
Like you can buy a house with like 2 freaking royalty checks back then, Yeah. So
the 90s sounds like it. First of all, I gotta say, last time I was at a con, it was you and Billy were there, and you guys kept sending me back and forth to each other to insult each other.
Yeah.
Did you even once talk to each other that whole con?
No. Bill and I have been doing that since day one. I met him at his very first signing for She, and it was my first signing for Vampirella. It was a comic shop in Queens, and we hit it off, and we became fast friends, and we've been friends ever since, and we bust each other's balls. And Bill's a big ball buster
man.
too.
Billy,
he's a sweetheart.
He'll be like acting like, why would someone say this? I'm like, Billy, you should fuck everyone.
And did you see what happened at Terrific Con? He sent Debbie over to me.
Yeah, I know. Bill, yeah, you guys kept sending me. So here's the first time I met Buzz. It was Garden State Comic Fest. I was dressed as Cypher, the same outfit I met when I met Kayla. And he goes, "Oh, you know who Cypher is? Some New Mutants."
Oh yeah. Oh, I wear my nerd cred pretty valiantly.
Yeah.
I saw this kid and I was like, "Holy shit, you're Doug Ramsey, you're Cypher." He was like, "Oh my god!" Like he literally like almost cried because he was so happy somebody recognized him. So I'm like, good, I'm gonna abuse this guy. So I had him running back and forth between me and Tucci, just like, I said, yeah, tell him this fucked up shit. And then he comes back and tells me what Billy says.
But what happened was Billy didn't get Buzz his omnibuses. So just to shut Buzz up, he gave me like a stack of omnibuses to get the Buzz.
But yeah, then I realized maybe it was a good thing that each one weighs like 20 pounds, right? Now I got like 4 of them. I don't want to carry this shit home, so I left it on the table.
What?
Yeah, what was I gonna do with it? I mean,
You
shit.
didn't like any of them?
Holy shit.
Yeah, I have you, Chris Claremont, Silvestri. Like I have like a bunch of you in here.
Oh, that's
but
cool.
what happened is I brought it to Buzz's table, and he just immediately takes it. I was like, see, look at my page. See how much better my page is than Billy's page?
Oh.
He's like, see what I did this? Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
He can't
Vaughn
do this.
has it superior.
So when Chris Claremont signed the book, how long did it take him?
What do you mean? It didn't take him long.
Does he sign meandering like his writing?
Oh,
wow!
We were talking about this earlier. Those
By the way,
dangling
guys,
plot
I know
threads
Chris.
for
I tell
years.
him this when I see him. I bust his balls all the time, so don't worry. He's a great guy.
Yeah, guys is
I've heard.
No, but yeah, Buzz does everyone.
Yeah, for some of the nerds, it's like talking bad about
actually...
fucking Jesus and shit.
Well, of course, Kayla's going, oh my God, you can't say that about my hero.
How dare you?
Yeah, look
How dare you? Look at my avatar.
Okay, you guys, listen. Everybody needs to go support Vaughn Coleman. I interviewed him this morning, and yes, I'm just a little bit trashed right now because I took one shot of a fucking Mexican tequila and then combined it with some sativa weed that we've got here in California. Wow. So I'm
glad it was a Mexican tequila and not Chinese. Yeah.
No, nothing Chinese. But hey, listen, support Vaughn Coleman. You know, I've talked to this dude twice in the last week. I've interviewed him online. I know something that I can tell you 100% for sure is that he loves what he's doing.
Oh yes,
okay.
Yep.
He absolutely loves what he's doing.
I say that about even to his detractors. You know, some of these idiots there are detractors of Vaughn.
Well,
yeah,
that's Vaughn right there.
And I said, you know,
he loves what he's doing.
Let him finish.
That
we lovingly call them British SIGs.
Yeah. Listen, one thing they can't take away from you, Vaughn, is your enthusiasm for this genre, for this business. It's amazing. This is the reason why I'll always support.
Vaughn is a very successful small business owner in America.
Let us finish. Thank you.
No. I'm finished. You've heard this before. I mean, come on, you got enough people stroking your cock already.
I know how much smoke do you need blown up your ass?
You guys were working the balls. I got to work the shaft here, man. This fucking kid knows more than fucking some of us seasoned vets out here.
Shit.
Here's what I love.
Okay,
you know what?
He's not a kid. He's a small business owner.
You guys are, but
dude,
my whole ass is 55.
And should not be considered as a kid.
Of me and my friends.
I mean that in a fucking in a fucking flattering way. Like this young adult male is fucking outshining everybody that has seasoned vets in the industry, knows his shit, is passionate in this fucking thing. I will put money on it. This thing is going to take off like nothing else. He's going to start getting calls from fucking Netflix, Hulu.
I hope so.
Dude, Sony.
Netflix is also opening a place near me.
Dude, they're going to come at you. You just fucking...
This is the jaded uncle, right? he's telling you to watch out because he's like, I've been
watch out, man. They're gonna come after you.
To go down the path I did, so get a lawyer. Buddy, it's a good advice, man.
Fucking
you got
stand by your ideals.
Yeah.
Fucking own your IP. Do not fucking waver at the sign of a fucking paycheck, because those fucking blank checks, they're gonna be flying at you. And you just fucking hold out, man. This thing, it's gonna happen, dude.
Buzz, you gotta do your own.
No way it's not.
Thank you.
I gotta do my own comics. Yeah.
I mean, crowdfund. Are you gonna? You and are you in?
I will, but it's just I just haven't had the time. That's all. You know how busy my personal life is.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So. I had plans to do a lot of things this year, and they just sort of got sidelined.
Yeah, and that's why thank you so much for taking the time. I know how busy we're to do.
It was my pleasure, man.
Thank you.
And I said I'd do it, so
Hey,
but it was fun. It was
an
fun.
honor to be on stream with you.
Thank you. Yeah, Buzz is the man. Buzz was supposed to be the first Witchblade artist, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was still working for Harris and Brian Haberlin, who was the co-creator of Witchblade and colorist. He was the head of the coloring. Actually, he kind of revolutionized the coloring process that went on and taught guys like, Steigerwald, to color over Michael Turner and all of that.
Yeah.
And Brian, they worked with Tucci on a She Cyblade crossover. And, this was like when Bad Girls were so hot. Every other week, somebody's trying to come up with a new title with a female character. Yep. So they said, well, we got to cross over with 2 popular female characters. We might as well, debut a new character. And so Witchblade debuted in that She Cyblade crossover, but it was going to go on to an ongoing series. And Brian asked me if I want to do it. And Harris wouldn't let me out of the contract.
Damn.
So I didn't get to do it. So they gave it to this kid who was a staff artist, a studio artist named Michael Turner. And,
Oh, shit.
Yeah. But, hey, I probably would have fucked it up anyway, because at that point, I was doing Vampire on and off, doing a lot of covers, getting paid, and just getting laid. That's it. That's all I wanted to do.
Man with his
what are you
priorities.
supposed to do when you're 24?
This is why I want to get Buzz on for an interview on ANS.
Oh, those guys will love it. Yeah.
Hey, nothing wrong with getting checks and getting
Or on
cheeks.
Appa for him to come on.
When I was 25, I was about $165, long hair, pretty boy, and I was drawing a book called Vampirella. Every stripper in the fucking continental United States knew the character. So that was it,
Oh my God.
Get on it. Get down
on it.
Now I look like that guy's math teacher, but I went from Bruce Lee to Mr. Miyagi. Like,
oh man.
Fuck me.
That's getting older, man. That's getting older. Yeah.
It's like, I was like, God damn, I got to squint at everything. And then for me, that's redundant, but shit, I can't see shit. My knees hurt, my hips hurt, everything hurt. It's like, yeah.
Cashing checks and busting cheeks.
You know what I think is funny too is I remember, because I always hear like 2 sides to a story, and one of the ones I was expecting was because I was looking at the Shi Senryaku omnibus and I knew how close you were with Billy, and I was like, why didn't Buzz do anything? And Billy goes, Buzz blew me off, and I'm expecting there's going to be another story. Buzz, what's Buzz's side? Buzz goes, yep.
He asked me to do that. Wow, I was like, I think I was in Chicago at the time, and there was this Polish girl named Kasia. I had met her in Hotel Sofitel during one of the Chicago Comic-Con, and she lived there. And I was trying to get some, and Billy asked me to give me a deadline. I was like, shit. So yeah, I blew him off. I fucked up.
Buzz has lived a life all of us have dreamed of tenfold.
No shit.
Do you want to know why I did that? Aside because getting laid is good, but because the truth is, believe it or not, is because I wasn't happy with my work. I was getting a lot of compliments and accolades, but I was looking at my work and I just didn't see it growing, and I wasn't happy with it. So the only way. And you don't want to be rude to your fans. Never. If somebody tells you they love your work, just smile and say thank you. Don't tell them, oh man, this sucks. No, don't do that.
That's what you do when I bring work to your thing.
Yeah, that's true. But you're like, but that's because we're friends. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
I can be critical about my work to a friend. You know what I mean? But if someone say, I grew up, reading your book, I jerked off to one of your covers. I mean, and trust me, listen.
In my case, multiple.
I know there's a certain percentage of my work is stuck together in somebody's fucking sketchbook. So it's all right. I'm okay with that. But it's like I wasn't happy with it, and I think I'm a better artist now than I was, and it's the way it should be. I'm trying to be a better artist tomorrow than I am today, and I was stuck because we got Billy's, me, and we got thrusted onto this big popular comic trend, and meanwhile I'm like, I want to do more, but I also want to get laid. So, and
I
also want to
appreciate
make like ridiculous amount of money for doing as little as possible. That's how things were back then, So
I
after all
appreciate
that
the
finished and died out is when I got
it has.
serious with my work. Yeah.
So are you working on something right now?
No. I am. I get asked to do covers, and I will do that. I'll do my own exclusives. But as far as interiors, I just literally turned down a gig for a Mad Cave book because they don't pay enough. That's the problem.
You get paid more in the indies than you do.
Yeah,
I know this.
It's
this
not
is
even
my,
that. And I will tell you that the industry itself. This is why the crowdfunding and stuff is amazing, because you're getting direct support and feedback from actual fans that are going to read your material, not just some stores are buying on a hopefully this will go up in value or something, So books don't sell in the numbers like they used to, so they can't pay enough or what the artists deserve. So they outsource the art chores to the Philippines and South America and all that, because the exchange rate is good and they can pay cheap. You know? And which is nothing wrong with it. It's business. But there are a lot of American artists, some seasoned artists that can't find work because they can't live on what they're offering. And look, if you want to do a really good job on a book, it's going to take you a day or two to do a really well-drawn pencil page, right? And that's $200, right? So there's $100 a day before taxes. That's less than fucking minimum wage. You can't live on that shit, right?
Right.
Yeah, I'll have to turn down job. Like we had a mutual friend of ours, Vaughn, wanted to do a book with me, and then I told him what the page rate was, and he almost had a heart attack. I feel bad.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but I wish you luck. I said I'm going to help you in any other way I can. Need a cover artist, maybe do an art director or something, whatever. Embellish. But I just can't make a living drawing somebody else's work unless they have the money to pay for what I think I'm worth. Yeah. So I have, but because I'm a nerd and I'm a card carrying geek and I love comic books. When the time comes for me to do my own book, I'll do it the way you guys are doing it. Direct, go right to the source, the fans.
And what's great about this community also is that there's a lot of generosity of spirit, right?
Yes.
Because we're in this because we're passionate about making comics and telling our stories, right?
Yes.
And so we have people coming in behind us that are like, like what, like I don't know, from Indiegogo, from Kickstarter, that kind of a thing. And we can just easily set them up. Right. And also educate them as to what not to do. Right. Yeah. They can learn from our successes, but they also especially can learn from our blunders.
Oh, I have a lot of blunders that I.
Oh, my God.
Well, you have to make mistakes. It's necessary.
Before Kickstarter is the best, the biggest audience by far.
Oh, yeah. For sure. And I've had, let me see, 7 successful campaigns so far, but I always remind people before that I had 2 that failed. And it's all about getting those people to not have to go through that experience, because my friend Preston Acevedo, for instance, I met him because of he had a book coming out called Doc Salem, right, which is about Victor Frankenstein becoming a superhero, and I'm a Frankenstan to the core. And
Frankenstan, that is new. I've never heard that.
Frankenstan, that rocks.
I wish I came up with that. That's my boy, Metal Movies and Brewskis, Matt Burke, that came up with that one. But what the hell was I talking about? You guys just totally derailed me now. I have been partaking.
You're talking about you failing 2 campaigns.
Oh, yes.
Right.
I think you were going towards how it's like a learning experience. Like it's not really a loss in life because you learned something from the experience and shared it with others.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
See, they pay attention to detail. That's why men suck, man. We're like a train of thought. And Taylor's like, wait a minute.
And I'm going to touch a deficit disorder on top of it, and that only gets worse with age. It's a gift that keeps on.
It gets worse off.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
but
now, what were you talking about again? the failures. Yeah.
Yeah. And so I let him know, like, dude, don't worry. When this campaign fails, we'll set you up. We'll get you ready and everything. And the second time, you were going to fund. But be aware that when that clock runs out and the campaign fails, you're still going to feel like you got kicked in the nuts.
Yeah.
Hard. Yeah. So be ready for that. But also, while you're, clutching your swollen testicles, understand that it's temporary and that the next one will be successful. And that's just the nature of this community, man. Is
you get your balls kicked and you ice it with the next project, right?
Yes, yes, absolutely. Hopefully. Oh, then there's also there's some of the older guys like Mike Barron, for instance, Chuck Dixon. Guys who are just like, they really don't know from Kickstarter and Indiegogo, just from crowdfunding in general. Like, what the hell is that?
Yeah.
And so you get people like Chris Braley, for instance, who are like, don't worry, I'll handle all that shit for you.
Right.
Dude, it's a pain in the ass marketing on these fucking platforms. There's once I have enough money, I'm paying someone else to set up my campaigns for me. Fuck it. That's gonna be a while.
That is what you will, but Vaughn, that's like in regular publishing too,
Yeah.
Once you have a amount of success, you pull yourself, people you trust, and you create a team,
Yeah.
And that's what you should do. Yeah.
Well, every time I have someone who has to design something, I just throw it to Bobby. I'm like, Bobby, do this. Bobby, by the way, designed he did the back cover. Did you talk to Frege at Garden State, right?
Yeah. I got to talk to all you guys.
Such an I love that dude.
Frege is a great dude.
He gave me his blunt. He just was grinning at me, right? We were talking, and he just took out, did like something that I said, and he took out his blunt and gave it to me, and I smoked it the following evening. And
I met him when I was having a nervous breakdown. He was
really,
yeah.
Yeah,
he was wonderful. He was wonderful.
Dan's a great guy. He's a great guy.
Yeah, Dan. Have you known Dan since the '90s? Buzz, did you work with him at all?
I tell you what, I went to my first San Diego was I think it might have been his also, in '93 or '94, and he was with Rob and the Extreme guys. They all had the head up their asses. And not in a bad way, they were all a bunch of kids getting famous. But Dan and I hit it off because we're both, fans of John Woo and shit. And we went and saw Hard Target. It premiered that weekend. We went and saw it in the theater at the Horton Plaza Mall. And we were talking, we were the only two afterward. We were like, oh shit, man, I love this. Have you seen his other work and this and that? And this is the best Van Damme movie because he didn't spread his leg and shit, and he actually tried to do some acting. And Lance Henriksen was great, and John Woo. So we became friends because of that. So every time I see him at a show, we hang out.
You know what's crazy?
We all were young, and we all had some, oats to sow and something to prove. But man, Dan has been a good guy throughout the years. So I'm glad
Dan's been nothing but nice to me.
Yeah, he's a sweetheart. But that's crazy that you mentioned the John Woo thing, because I'm also a big fan, just in general, of Hong Kong cinema from the 70s, 80s, early 90s.
I need to watch more.
Dude, fucking Hong Kong movies from that era slap.
Yeah,
I've only seen The Killer. That's the only John Woo movie.
Hard Boiled you need to see, bro.
I've been told to see Hard Boiled.
You can check out The Killer, Better Tomorrow.
Better Tomorrow, Better Tomorrow 2.
Don't even bother with his Hollywood shit. It's watered down and his interference with the studio.
Not the real shit.
Watch the Hong Kong stuff. I think the only American film that he did that was pretty much more Woo than anything is Hard Target, because it was an impediment.
I agree. But
Hard Target.
But it's funny that you brought up John Woo, because when I was talking to Dan once, I think this was on a live stream, I asked him, so how cool is Chow Yun-fat? Because I had heard that he'd worked with Chow Yun-fat. And so the question wasn't is Chow Yun-fat cool, but how cool?
How cool.
And he just went, dude, the guy came on set and he learned everybody's name. like from you know, not just from like me, like the director, but also from down to the lowest grip, a personal assistant or PAs and shit like that. He came in and he was just like, "Oh, pleased to meet you, pleased to meet you, pleased to meet you." And then he came in the second day and he was like, "Joe, right? Joe. Oh, Marie, yeah." And he remembered everybody's name, and I was like,
it's, you know, that's just how the way things are over there. That's
he's a real one.
Yeah, it's you got to have a respect for the professional, you know, for your brethren, you know, people in the arts, and that's fantastic. And you know, Dan's pretty accomplished, you know, and I hadn't seen him in a few years, and I was watching Ricky Gervais, his the animated show. Mm-hmm. And you know, Dan did character designs and storyboards.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
really?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
he's like too humble almost.
Yeah,
I'm like, dude, you could brag about some like Frega has some accomplishments. And
yeah, but here's the thing: if you get to see people who really are high off the smell of their own farts, it will put you off that for the rest of your life because they're jackass.
Oh, I've met a few.
Right.
Well, you know, I always say if you fall in love with your own art, you're never going to grow, you know?
Yeah.
Because you have to be critical and want to do more, you know? And there are, you know, out of insecurity. Also, I always tell like up and comers, like, don't listen to your girlfriend, your cousin, your mama, and your daddy telling you you're a good artist. Unless they are actually artists themselves, they tell you this because they love you, they want to support you. But they're not going to help you become a better artist. You know?
Well, you learn from Neil Adams, who is like notorious for.
Well, it's like this. I got hired to work with Neil when I was 16, right?
Oh my
God. He didn't teach me. He gave me like on-site at work experience, which made me shit my pants every day because it's fucking Neil Adams.
Boy.
And I tell you how scared I was. I was just a kid, and I did pages for him. I was afraid to turn him in, so I took him up to DC Comics and showed him and got a job. I got a job at DC. My first published.
That's crazy.
Printed like mainstream work was because I did some stuff for like Eternity and Black Phone when I was like 13, 14. But like my first mainstream gig I got from DC Comics, I got it by showing them pages of Cyber Rad and stuff I did for Neil.
Wow. so fucking cool.
Like I was not afraid of going up to DC cold and just like show my work and got a gig, but I was more afraid to show him the work to Neil.
Neil. Well, I mean, it's I mean, the idea of not getting the approval of like one of your heroes is terrifying. I mean, I passed up on an opportunity to meet Christopher Lee, right? Wow. Because I just been done dirty by my girlfriend. And my ego
did butt stuff? No? Okay.
my ego was not exactly soaring at that time, right? And
guys,
so
I gotta head out.
You gotta head out, Kayla?
I'm gonna head out. I gotta be up at 5 a.m. But congrats, Vaughn.
Pleasure to
I'm
meet
very
you.
proud of you.
Thank you.
Take care, Kayla.
Pleasure to meet you.
Take care, guys.
Yeah, hopefully I'll see you in New York Comic Con, right?
I'm not working New York Comic Con this year, but I did message you. I want to get you to come on with the guys on Akba or ALS.
Cool. All right,
you'll love it. You will love it. It's your type of people.
Yeah, they're you'll like go all night long.
Hello, I'm sorry. Do you want to drop
my type of people?
Pop out?
What do you mean, my type of people?
It's your type of people, meaning they shoot the shit. They talk about art. There's no drama, no bullshit. No.
You'll like Joe and Sean. Joe and I have a back and forth. So Joe is one of the people Kayla streams with. And we always argue over it because I'm a big advocate for getting short Wolverine in the movies, and Joe is staunchly opposed to it. So Joe and I argue constantly. Why? On which side?
Yeah, I'm with you. Fucking short
yeah.
representation. Okay, I'm basically a midget. Like I've only got a few inches that fucking qualify me. You see my wife and you think, what the fuck happened? I'm not even fucking kidding.
His Mac must be strong.
This is fucking true. You know
can
what?
link Akbar if you want, or you can pull up Reaper Destroyer.
All right, yeah. What do you want? Let's do Akbar. Akbar.
Yeah.
Or what's this Joe's channel, right?
Yeah, it's on Joe's channel.
All right,
where they do ANS on Thursdays.
Now here's the thing.
Tim and Sean, and then Akbar we're all on, and then they're doing the Spawn review on Monday nights before I come on for Akbar.
Buzz, I will say one person, and I don't know if she's ever asked you, but like people have asked for portfolio reviews, like my friend Jules, right? And I'm like, take it to Buzz. Has she ever taken it to you?
What?
People are scared of you, I think, Buzz.
Oh, why? I'm a nice, friendly Asian.
Eddie loves Buzz too. My coworker.
That's my Luke Cage. I'm his Shang-Chi. That's why.
I was waiting.
So this channel, Joe Sontag, sub to Joe. So Joe's great. Joe is very 90s. He's in his art style. Yes. But yeah, he is a fellow Cyclops defender, which I will say I am a huge Cyclops defender.
Fuck yeah. Cyclops defender? What, there's somebody going around defending people with one eye? What?
Oh, dude, that
the character Cyclops?
So Kayla hates Cyclops, and I love Cyclops.
I love
Cyclops. What? Cyclops
he's supposed to be a dick.
Cool when,
he's
in the 80s.
Yeah, in the 80s.
In the book. Cool. And you know what? He was cool in the X-Men 97 animation.
Yeah, he was awesome.
They actually gave him they gave him the respect he fucking deserves as the leader of the fucking X-Men.
Yes.
They
again,
put him front and center.
Powers,
right? I did not expect that.
Do you know
how well
they
represented
fucking move from the video game? He landed with the optic blast. That was great. I was like, oh man, such a geek. I saw that.
He doesn't get the love that he deserves because he's a character that's there as the straight man. Do you know what I'm saying?
Pretty much him and Wolverine are parallels of each other, pretty much. They both want the same things. It's just how they get there. It's two different ways.
If you read the comic books,
Wolverine should
the
be 5'3",
whole him and Wolverine,
5'4", hairy,
that wasn't even as big of a thing as they made it out to be in
beer.
the movies and the comics. Yeah. They amplified that in the fucking comics. It was just like, oh,
it was very obvious. Cyclops was the guy who's gonna get genes.
He just fucking backed
you
the
know
fuck.
why Cyclops
Wolverine backed the fuck
pussy?
off, and then they became Buzz.
Wait, you're not saying I'm Buzz. Wait,
the first time Cyclops was portrayed in live action, Singer made him such a pussy, and it stuck. That's why, because he didn't get to do shit. You know, and that's the reason why So
also,
a lot of the people that their introduction to X-Men was the movie. They were like, "Oh, that guy's a pussy,
dude." If he full on optic blasted fucking Sabretooth, Sabretooth would have been fucking ripped in half.
Yeah,
okay.
Pummeled into jelly.
Yeah,
but he usually holds back.
Nothing left.
Cyclops and kill.
I think like Cyclops and like
Cyclops is
they're like foreplay. They're like foreplay before they bang. It's like she uses the Phoenix Force to withstand his optic blast, and he uses it to take her fucking singe her clothes off. All right.
Damn.
Well, hang on. Buzz pointed out something about it. So do you guys know, Caleb? Before we go, do you know about the one part in the Dark Phoenix saga where Jean Grey?
Oh yeah, she squeezed Colossus' balls. Yeah.
Yeah. You brought that up.
Yeah, no, it's if you guys remember, this is when Dark Phoenix in Central Park.
135. It's X-Men
135. 136.
Is it 136?
She has all the X-Men floating, and she went up to Colossus, and Colossus like little sister, blah blah blah. And all of a sudden, Colossus is grimacing, but you don't see any power out.
I'm pulling up the page right now.
Yes.
And what you notice is that her elbow is going off panel, and his shorts are now bunched.
Here we go. I got it, Buzz.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
Yeah,
What?
I knew the panel that you were talking about.
like,
I knew the panel you were talking
What?
about. You know?
So ready? You look at it. So see how it's not
Arg.
bunched right here.
Right.
Your appeal is
So it's
heard
not
and
bunched.
denied.
Right?
And then all
And
of a
look,
sudden
there's
it's
no
bunched.
power around him. And look at the it's bunched.
He's crying.
Yeah. That's
I
And then
mean,
stop it, Gene, her
somebody
hand.
knew what they were doing. Somebody knew.
It's John Byrne. Didn't he tell you that he did this?
Huh?
Didn't you ask John Byrne about this?
Yeah. Dude, these guys are all a bunch of degenerates. They have fun with the
The whole Hellfire Club was based on this BDSM.
John Byrne, especially.
Hellfire
I
Club has
believe
got
it.
Chris freaking is a freak. That's why he got fetishes coming out of his fucking ass. So yeah, you know.
But yeah, I love
how
it because I
small
never noticed
Wolverine
it.
is there. It's like,
See, holy shit! Because I just realized, like, literally the panel before you see the psychic thing around him, it's gone
Yeah,
now.
there's
and
no
it's-
power. She released the force field so she can squish his balls. See, look, see. There's
Stop
no
it,
power.
Gene!
And look at where
And she's
else-
moving her hand.
I actually drew the
Stop it,
arm
Gene.
off panel.
Stop it.
Oh, no way. No way.
Stop it.
Oh, you need to share that if you still
Yeah,
have
wait,
it.
I have it. I think I have it. Let me check my Facebook feed.
Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! Make that
Actually,
make that a reality.
If you want to come on.
All right, I gotta go to bed. Otherwise,
All right.
I'm gonna be running on no sleep. Good night, guys. It was
All
nice
right,
to
good
meet
night,
you.
Kayla.
Oh, hey,
Meet
real
you
quick.
Once I hadn't met before. And
Lady. I got a weekly show on Fridays. I'm going to be out, and my wife is going to be hosting and doing a ladies only show. If you want in on that, just DM me or my wife.
Oh, okay. I gotta figure out if I follow you guys or not.
Whatever.
Send them your info. I'll send them your
I'm just,
I'll
chicks
find
are
you
so
guys.
far and few between. I just,
I'll find you guys. I'll find you either through Vaughn or I might be following you already. I just don't know. I'm getting tired. I'm getting
right.
tired. I just know I haven't been on a panel with you, so now I'm officially meeting you. But
Right.
yeah, I'm always down to stream with new people and talk to new people and learn new things and expand my mind, as people should,
Hell yeah!
So, but it was great to meet
Good night,
you guys, and it was great to speak to the people I already know here. So yeah. All right. Congrats, Vaughn. Very proud of you. Keep
Thank
up the
you
good
so
work.
much.
Keep your head up.
Thank
You know how I feel. I've known Vaughn for years now at this point,
Yeah.
since he was Cypher at my booth and I was
I
selling.
met her. I was cyber just to meet her too.
Yeah, and then I was selling him a bunch of X-Men shit, a bunch of everything.
Oh, wow.
Talked about how bad the writing was in the industry with the comics.
Yeah, because the X-Men are unrecognizable. But that's a different discussion.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Have a good evening.
All right.
Bye.
Peace out.
Peace out.
Buzz, I'm trying to find because I know you sent it to me. I'm trying to find the art you drew where it's her crushing his balls. Do you have it?
I need to
somewhere?
see that now because I see it in my head. It needs to.
I know you still
the real
be
world.
heard.
You say it does.
And you know how I found that out was when I was a Romita reader at Marvel, when I was interning, when I was in high school. I get to hear all the gossips and all the behind the scenes shit because it's just a kid, making Xerox copies for John Romita Sr. And so I hear a lot of rumors. And then, in Bullpen, somebody was talking about that. And I was like, oh, shit. I never noticed that. I'm like, man.
It's just funny because you mentioned it and I know that arc so well.
Yeah.
So many times.
Yeah, because it's
literally
think about it,
saw
it's
that
emotional.
If you look at the sequence, it's so slick too. Fucking Byrne is a genius. They're all lined up, and you see his shorts are like completely straight. And she's using her
never
psychic.
mentioned it. I would have never noticed.
She's using her psionic powers to elevate him, but she can't grab him while the force field is there. So she took the force field down, but she grabbed him by the balls. And because there was nothing going on for him to be grimacing. There's no power being used. But what really confirmed it is Cyclops showing up going, stop it, Gene.
Stop it. Stop it.
Hands
Gene.
off that other man's
You
junk.
let go of his ball bearing
And
right
I
now.
mean, and look at Jean's reaction too. She's like, Scott, no.
It's not what it looks like. I'm not cheating on you. I'm just torturing the guy.
She's sitting there with chrome all over her fucking lips. It's not what you think.
Because what the thing too is because the force field is deliberately dropped. The colorist noted it. The inker noticed it.
I know.
It's like,
but
so wait, was
so
Chris aware? So was Chris? Do you think Chris was aware of this when he was writing the dialogue?
I'm sure Chris is aware of it.
You think
but
so?
if you ask him, it'll take him 2 hours to explain it to you.
Dude, you go back and read the whole Claremont run. There's so many sexual innuendos and shit.
Dude,
it's
200
layers.
Dude, why do you think
so on the nose, man?
You know, X-Men or the John Byrne and Claremont run, the first time audience literally fell in love with the characters.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
You know, because they seem they're so well written. Like you wish you could meet someone like that in real life.
Oh,
you know, it was like that.
Yeah.
So when she died, dude, man, like the fandom went nuts. Yeah. They felt that shit, you know?
Yeah, and when they brought her back,
they were like, "What the
we
fuck?"
Felt that too.
The
Dude,
fucking
Marvel. I was like, "Bye, peace out."
A lot of people, I know a lot of people that bitch about the soap opera-ness of X-Men that era.
Dude, that was
that is
part.
what
No,
fucking
made it work. Was
that is what brought it in.
Yeah,
it was like science fiction fucking superhero 90210.
Yes. And Marv Wolfman,
well written, better written.
Marv Wolfman copied that idea right on over to Teen Titans,
and it worked. New Teen Titans is awesome.
That's my other favorite fucking line is Teen Titans.
That's very good.
Wait,
oh my god,
I'll never forget Gambit for stealing Rogue from Longshot. Longshot and Dazzler were the
Longshot never had a chance.
Fuck Longshot. Nobody gives a fuck about. Dude, Longshot needs to be introduced in the next Deadpool movie just to be killed off in 5 minutes.
I like Longshot.
Fuck Longshot.
I like Longshot.
You know, Longshot was at the time. It was Arthur Adams when he had hair. That was his haircut.
Was it really?
Really?
No way. That was a self-insert.
Yeah, and it was like a mix between I think his old haircut and I think Lamont from Kajagoogoo. Yeah, that was the 80s haircut, man. You know, you got the mullet and with the spiked up, bush in the front.
You know, Bug, one thing I do notice about you, by the way, I will say, even though your cadence is very different, you know where the two biggest shit talkers I know in terms of artists are? Yeah. You and Michael Golden.
Yeah. You know why? Because we have shit on everybody.
Because Michael, I won't say the name of the artist on air, but there was one time he was sitting in front of a comic he was selling at his booth, and I go, "Oh, this looks great." He goes, "Buy it. I hate looking at this cover." I'm like, "What do you mean? It's like a great artist that we all love." He goes, "No, I hate this guy's work." I'm like, what?
Well, no, see, that's the thing. Mike would say that because he's a fucking art god, right? But the other thing is he influenced a whole generation. There would be no Image Comics if it wasn't for Michael Golden.
Yeah.
Because watered down Michael Golden is Arthur Adams. Watered down Arthur Adams is Todd McFarlane and fucking Rob Liefeld. So it all came from Michael Golden, So without that style, and when Michael Golden came out, nobody drew like him because he got his inspiration from so many different material.
Manga. I didn't realize he was such a big anime guy. He wears My Name Is shirts. No, because I thought he would because he'll be like, "Oh, the anime fans are weird and whatever," but he'll be like, "I like manga."
Yeah,
he's a big manga guy.
He is. See, that's the thing.
He's a big time Godzilla nerd. He loves westerns too.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, Michael's brain, his artistic visual brain, is just. I wish I had a tenth of it, because what he can do is that he has so much reference in his head. People kind of overlook that because he draws in a certain cartoony way, or he ignores a certain anatomical, standards.
But he could draw.
But what he offers is, man, the accuracy in foldings and drapery,
dynamic,
and objects, and in perspective and lighting and details. But he pulls it out of his fucking head because he has it all stored in there.
Yeah.
He has already imagined a piece of art on the paper. He's already visualized it, and he'll just start. He's literally tracing his own mental imagery, very much like Kim Jong-ji was, the Korean artist who passed away 2 years ago.
So are you talking about, like, I remember Bernie Wrightson said that the way that he drew was, it was like his eyes were like one of those projectors that they use in like high school, right? Yeah. That the picture was just coming down, beamed onto the page, and then he was just, wow.
Yeah, you're literally tracing over your mental image. I mean, this is what artists do anyway.
You knew Bernie, right? Didn't you know Bernie Wrightson?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
Oh my god.
You knew everyone.
Yeah.
Legend.
Legend. He was like a dad. No, he probably this. Bernie Wrightson and Walt Simonson are probably two of the kindest, sweetest gentlemen.
Oh, he was up there with Walt, because Walt is a total sweetheart.
Bernie is a sweetheart, and he was sweetheart all the way through. And like, I met him in WonderCon in 1993, and he literally. It's funny. He had just gotten a divorce from his first marriage, and he lost a lot in that. Like, a lot of his artwork that he had kept for his kids, and his ex-wife like had a fire sale, and just like, so he was in San Diego walking around, and you see all the art dealers are selling all the artwork that he had.
Oh man.
Oh man.
But like he took to me. We were all hanging out. This is when San Diego Comic-Con. It was still ginormous to us because I've never been to a convention this size. If you've been to San Diego Comic-Con, and the halls are lettered, hall A, B, C, and it goes to H now, right? Back then, it only went to C, and that was still the biggest fucking place I've been in. And so we all would stay at this hotel, Horton Plaza, and that's where the host hotel for all the guests. And there's a sports bar with 2 pool tables. And, at the end of the night, we all end up there, play pool drunk, And Bernie was playing pool with Paul Jenkins.
Jenkins.
This British writer. Paul Jenkins.
Yeah, hold on.
And he was beating Bernie, pretty badly in pool. But he's funny. So he couldn't just let Bernie lose. I mean, he's drinking, but he was like cracking.
That's to torture him.
Yeah, no, he was cracking like anti-American jokes. Yeah. And I'm Bernie's like Bernie's can take it. He's a sweet guy, but like I could tell it was getting to him because he won't let the next person play. He demanded to re-rack again because he wanted to beat the guy. He didn't. So I'm up next, and Bernie's like he came over. He's like, Buzz, my boy, kick his ass.
He gained my lost honor.
Do it for America. Do it for me. Do it for your pop.
Fuck him up.
So I beat his ass, and I drilled an 8-ball in one-handed.
Nice.
And fucking Bernie ran over and said, "My boy," and he fucking gave me a big kiss on the cheek. And then from that day on, he refers to me as my boy or son or Buzz. He never calls me like any other way. And so I still remember it was a great time. But
oh man,
he's like earned it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
but yeah, it was like when he went, that was like one of the artists, like a person that I never knew, a person that I never met personally, didn't have the pleasure. But when he went, that was like such a national treasure. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and but that's one of the reasons conventions are important, is to give people love while they're still here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It drives me crazy that Mike Plug will never do a convention, right?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I got to communicate with him a little bit on Facebook, right? Where I told him, like, I can't imagine my childhood without your comic books. And
I don't know if I've ever read any of Plug's stuff.
So, Juan, I'll tell you. So, there's a certain period of comic art. that resonated with the fans and kind of set the bar, changed things a bit. Because before that, you know, comics were pretty sanitized and kind of boring at a certain point, you know, especially DC Comics. You know,
oh my god, yeah, they're
like Batman became a joke because of the TV show. You know, and Superman pretty much was this kind of a barrel chested fat
corny as fuck.
Yeah, and he looked like he's 50, and you know, but it was Neil Adams came on the scene and kind of changed everything. He brought in photorealism, and he started drawing people attractive, and he laid out panels almost very cinematically. So reading comic books were like watching a fucking movie, you know?
Yep.
Yeah.
And that gave birth to opening the eyes of editorial and publishers like, hey, you know, we shouldn't just stick with all this cookie cutter shit. It's time to open the door and let some new blood in, new, you know, fresh kind of ideas. And that's where Barry Smith came in, and Mike Kaluta came in, and Bernie Wrightson came in, and, you know, Mike Plug came in, and Michael Golden later on, and Jim Starlin, and Walter Simonson. All these guys have style that are so unique and, you know, different from one another. But collectively, they all represent, well, like a new renaissance, a new age.
Yeah.
But, you know, and it's then they've influenced everyone that came after it to today.
Man. Yeah,
you know?
Yeah.
So
man.
Plug was the go-to guy for Marvel and mainstream comics when it came to horror stuff.
Yeah.
He's the guy who created Werewolf by Night. He's the guy who created Ghost Rider. Yeah.
Yeah. And was the first to draw Ghost Rider.
Yeah.
Who's, by the way,
also did Monster of Frankenstein.
Yes, Frankenstein.
Yeah, to bring horror into the superhero mainstream fucking universe and genre, like
the Marvel, right? The Marvel movie, the Marvel monsters, right?
Yes.
And so that's what got me into comics when I was a little kid. Was I had an older brother that was into comics, and then of course when I was old enough to like toddle to the to the mom and pop store with a fistful of quarters, I wanted the comics with all the monsters on them, and that's how I fell in with
Commandos fan.
Oh, not so much, not so much.
Just curious because Frankenstein's in the roster sometimes.
So
no, he is, and I like that. I like that version of the monster, but that's a different one than the one from Monster or Frankenstein.
In the late 70s and early 80s, Plug stopped working in comic books, and then he went to Hollywood, and he started working on creature designs and storyboards and effects. Like one of my favorite horror and science fiction movies is John Carpenter's The Thing. That's all
not the original. Dude, I've got like actually an issue of Cinefantastique, which was the magazine that came out at that time that had like a big special on the making of The Thing, and specifically the effect. Rob Bottin was on the cover, and I still have that copy. It's pristine, right? And there are multiple illustrations in that, lots and lots of illustrations by Plug.
Oh yeah,
and it's like the movies got a blessing, but we in the comic book world we lost.
They were smart to tap into comic book artists to do concepts, you know, because I mean, who else was going to do this? You know, I mean, Hollywood was kind of getting out of touch with, you know, what's really tapped into the younger audience, you know, that would normally go to the stuff like
shit.
So they go, well, you know, let's get the comic artists because they're drawing stuff that all the kids are reading, right?
Right.
So Bernie worked on a lot of film, like Ghostbusters. There's a bunch of it. It's Bernie's work. You know?
Mist. He designed some of the creatures for The Mist.
Yeah.
My Demon Lover.
Yeah. No, he worked with Stuart Gordon in a lot of his movies too. You know, and but that was it. And Neil especially. You didn't realize like Neil storyboarded the first Conan film. There's some storyboards.
I didn't know that. Really?
Oh
I've never seen the first. I've never seen the first Conan Confession.
Oh, it's the shit.
I've never read a Conan.
What is
I've read a lot of
wrong
Red
with you, young
Sonja.
man?
The first Conan is perfect.
All right, this is. I'm not saying this is right. I'm just telling you the truth.
No,
every time I'm looking at Conan, I'm like, I'd rather read the version with tits. So I've been reading Red Sonja.
We can respect that motivation, but Robert E. Howard's characters are awesome. Conan is cool. Cull is even cooler.
Yeah.
And
Cull
did
was
a bunch
Robert E.
of
Howard?
Cull.
Yeah.
We did a bunch of Luke did a bunch of Cull. And
I've had a lot of people
Solomon
tell me
Kane is the GOAT.
I've had a lot of people, even with someone when I was writing the opening scene for my comic as criticism, they said, if you want to write an opening, look at the opening scene of Conan.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. It's a magnificent movie. Yeah.
And that
Awesome.
the theme comes on, you hear the fucking drums, and it's like, fuck, man. This is the kind of shit that chicks don't understand, you know?
What up, Phil? No,
What
it's
is
totally
that?
true.
Phil?
It's totally true.
Oh, so my buddy Phil in chat, because I don't know if he can make it on the panel. Phil, you should
Get
come
out
on
of here,
and-
Phil. You're canceled.
Phil, if you can. Yeah, Phil got similar treatment to me. But Phil, Phil is very good friends with Simon Bisley, who Buzz, I know you're very close with.
Yeah.
That guy likes to drink. Oh my
Oh,
god.
I know. I was his old drinking buddy. My fucking liver is still suffering from it. Yeah.
No way, man.
You know that same story with Bernie Wrightson. We're playing pool the same fucking night. On the other table, a friend of mine went to Tijuana. He brought back like a Spider-Man wrestler mask. Anyway, Simon was there, and we're playing pool, and Simon was drinking, and we were playing a game called Bet a Sip. It's like we set up like 10 shots of tequila on bar.
Oh no!
And you have to call your shots, and if you miss it, you got to take a shot.
Oh.
And, so he was terrible.
I just remember at the it was at the East Coast Comic Con. I had a table where his table was in sight from me, right?
Yeah.
And I was too shy to approach him for some reason, but always at his table, it was a scene of just utter depravity. Like you could see bottles opening, people just getting soused at his table. Disgraceful behavior.
Yeah. Well, he got so drunk, and he put on the freaking wrestling mask, and he jumped up on the table, and he started swinging the freaking pool cue like a sword.
Oh my god.
And I think he was screaming like, "I am the Biz" or some shit. and
no one beats the Biz.
And this chick bartender came from behind the bar and said, "Cut that shit out right now." He was like, "I'm sorry."
Get the fuck off there.
And Simon kind of like got off the table with his head down, still wearing the mask.
Looking like a guilty dog, I bet, underneath it.
Right. Okay, I'm sorry.
That's
right. I'm sorry I ate the couch. Oh,
Bisley, Bisley is because I mentioned you at the con. I got to record a video. He goes, "Oh, Buzz, send him this video." He goes, record this. I'm sorry. No, it's okay, Ali. No worries. But yeah.
Cheers.
No, fuck you. Come on. No emergency.
No, but Buzz.
There's no bigger emergency.
Bisley is because he seems really every time I hang out with him, but he was like he perked up. He's like, "Oh, Buzz is my mate. He's one of my best mates."
Well, Simon used to be a harder drinker. It's actually I'm also good friends with Glenn Fabry. So these are the two most influential painters whose similar style has influenced everyone that came afterward, right?
Yeah, those preacher
British
covers are iconic.
Both fucking degenerate drinkers. And I used to be their extra fucking liver, so it was rough. And these guys are functional. Like Glenn.
I know, it's crazy.
When I had my apartment in Spanish Harlem, he came to New York, and he had like 2 covers to do. And he didn't want to stay at the hotel that they put him. He wanted to stay with me because I live above a bodega, so he can get 24 hours liquor,
Oh, nice.
So he slept on my couch. I don't remember him eating, but he drank a lot of beer. and he's skinny. And I caught him in the morning.
Sign of a champion. He doesn't eat. He just drinks.
And it's funny. He gets up in the morning, from a stupor, and then he goes into the hallway and start doing his qigong exercises.
No shit.
Yeah. And then he walks over, puts 240s in his jacket, and then we go out to the show.
Oh my god!
Yeah. And then
qigong is good shit, man. I'm telling you.
And he comes back, and then he's like, "Oh, I have to finish a cover." And so he took my chair, one of my kitchen chair, he propped it up against the wall. He put a board over it, and then he did I think a Swamp Thing cover or Hellblade. I don't know which one, but he did the whole thing in like one day. And then at that time, I mean, I have my head shaved now. I had shaved then too. I just came back from the monastery. So he goes, Can I use your head? I said, what do you mean? He goes, oh no, I want to see how the hair is stubbling. So I had to.
Oh my god!
I had to stay there. Yeah, because he was drawing a character with a shaved head, and he needed a reference for how the hair grows back in the stubble. So I modeled for his head stubble. You know,
that's
but
amazing.
You know, and I've been hung out with Glenn many a time since, and where he's inebriated, and he's a lovely guy. But I gotta tell you something. He doesn't smell. Like, I've been around fucking drunks, and they smell like shit, right?
Yeah, they do.
And like, Glenn smelled like dust. He has no smell. I'm like, how is this guy? I mean, like, he has like zero. Maybe he's just the alcohol is completely fucking taking away.
It's like one and the same at that point. Like they have become one entity.
I think so. He's
pretty much
alcohol. Yeah, you know.
Oh, Phil says that Biz is sober now.
Sober, yeah, he told me
this
that.
year. Good. I'm happy to hear that, because the thing is we want him to hang around. You know, that's the thing. It's the same thing with like people that are smokers. You know, I mean, we lost George Romero because of cigarettes. We lost Steve.
Oh, I didn't know that was why we lost
cigarettes.
Yeah. If Biz stopped drinking, that's good, man. Good for him.
That is.
You know?
That is. Yeah.
Well, you know, we get older, you know, and when you sown your wild oats in the time that you're supposed to. That's why nothing fazed me anymore. I've given up everything because my 20s and 30s were pretty wild, and I've got it all out of my system. You know? Right. I do have friends now who still haven't gotten rid of that habit, and they're hanging out in local bars, embarrassing themselves in front of kids. No. And, you know, you have to pull them aside and say, hey, remember when we were in our 20s and we'd go to a bar and there's some 40 or 50-year-old guy trying to fit in? Yeah, you're that
You're that guy. You're that dude now, exactly.
You're him now.
You're him now.
Yeah. Yup.
It's like no hair dye is ever gonna make your hair look black anymore. It's gonna look brown. Okay.
Yep. Vaughn, do you see the comment from LE New Dungeoneer?
Yeah,
Vaughn, you are not a man until you see the first comment.
Yeah, I've been told that.
Well, I mean, you could dye your goatee like EVS. Look like fucking Count Dracula. Whatever.
Oh man,
I'm just saying that worked.
No, well, you know, I knew
you're in it. Hold on.
Yeah.
So what are we saying, Buzz?
Oh, I said during the pandemic, I tried to grow facial hair. Like, I don't have enough to have a goatee. I mean, like a real beard. You know, it's just like a bunch of shit grows under my chin. It's like two cats fucking under my chin. You know, you know, and then most of the time it's because I've gotten fat. So a lot of these guys they grow the beard because they got fat. That's all.
Oh man,
you know, you shave that shit. Oh, there's the waddle. That sucks. You know, it's like.
Be right back.
Phil said he cut it out to trim up. That's what he said about business drinking.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Ali, someone trying to hack my email and banks. Jesus, man. She had to lock everything. Well, I'm glad you locked it all. She's a friends with Dan Frega too.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, Frega. Yeah, he was like trying to get you to come out. So Brian was at the Scar Night.
Trying to get me to come out? Yeah, hang out? Yeah, I don't do that no more.
Ever?
No, I do. It's just that, you know, again, it's if I start hanging out and start putting some weight, trust me, the night is gonna be fucking nuts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I know myself. That's why I say, I'm too old for this shit. Because you know what? I'm at that age where I can go out with the boys and have a good night one night. It'll take me a month to fucking recover.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh my God, man.
So,
Dude.
so we were there. Brian and I were there. It was me, Brian, Frega, at Garden State. Yeah.
You want to know the other thing is, man, some of the fuckers you guys are hanging out with, when they get drunk, they can't just stop fucking talking about politics.
No, I know. Brian and I got yelled at.
Yeah.
So Buzz was at Garden State Comic Fest.
Yeah.
Brian and I were the ones that got yelled about on stream.
Shit.
Yeah.
Brian and I were the ones that got yelled about.
It was some real bullshit. Yeah, some real bullshit. I don't know how much we want to get into it.
Yeah, we don't have to. But Buzz saw the clip.
All I'm saying is, it was like a cool party, and then suddenly somebody showed up, and it became an office party.
Yep.
I see. That's why. You see, I don't want to be the guy that changed the tempo of the evening, and then everybody have a bad time. Because I can't keep my fucking mouth shut. Somebody's gonna come over and piss in the fucking pool. I'm gonna have to flip them. That's
the thing too. Is that the way he made it seem? The way it was on stream was different. Like, everyone was there. It wasn't some, meetup. It was Ron Mars was there. It was everyone was just having fun. There was no politics.
It was great.
No politics. And then a certain individual decided to make it about that.
They can't help it. It's like, oh, look, an audience of more than 10 people. I gotta say something stupid because I need fucking attention.
No, I mean, it's the said individual has a personality disorder known as malignant narcissism, and they seriously look it up. Go on Google, look it up, and you'll be like, check. And the thing about malignant narcissist is that it's all about them.
Yeah.
But deep down inside, they also hate themselves. So they hate themselves, and they have an inflated sense of self at the same time.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. If I'm hanging out with my friends, I mean, it's like, look, you're only going to see each other for such a short time. Because once you leave, the way life is, you may not see them again.
Yes.
Or something could happen. So when you're together, you want to spend the time with something good, something fun.
And be grateful. Yes.
Yeah, but like to talk about fucking something as lame as fucking politics, like
I don't even pay attention to politics anymore. Like I know
I'm tuned out. I'm tuned out just to stay sane.
But to the point where like I was reading a comic book on my porch and my mom goes, and this is completely honest. I was reading the new Nexus. And my mom goes, the president got shot, and I was like, what? Okay. And then I went back to reading. Like
Vaughn.
I was so tuned out of politics. Like I don't care.
I have been tuned out of politics for over a year now.
How much better is your life?
So good. But I came out of Florida SuperCon, right? And I'm riding the hype of having met Neil Newbon and getting my copy of Resident Evil Village signed.
Nice.
I met Roger Craig Smith and got a physical copy of Sonic Frontiers signed.
Very cool.
And then I met Ella Purnell and got a Fallout statue and a Jinx Nendoroid signed.
Nice.
But yeah, and then I have the photo that I already flexed. Fun fact: you can't see them very well, but there's a pair of sunglasses sitting in front of the photo, and those are the ones that she wore for the photo. Anyways,
nice.
Done flexing. I come out of the con and I'm riding high off of it because it was amazing, and so I send my family all the photos in the group text with each little description. I'm like, met Sonic the Hedgehog, met a Resident Evil guy, met my wife.
Politics.
And then my mother just goes, very cool. Donald Trump was just shot. And I was immediately, it was like a scene out of like a cartoon or something, when like their beautiful veneer in the background shatters. It was like that. I was like, huh?
I really I hate to say it. I'm so unplugged. I was kind of like, anyway, back to reading the new Nexus, by the way, very good. Like Mike's
the boss, and Nexus was always my
Kelsey
favorite
Shannon. Kelsey Shannon is so cool, so down to earth.
Oh, dude, he's doing. You know what he's doing? He's doing the covers for the American release of an Italian comic book called Yor, the Hunter from
Never
the
heard of
Future.
it.
Oh my God, the Red Brown movie from
Yours
1986.
he's the man.
Oh my
Yours.
God,
Yeah,
Yor.
yeah.
Wait,
Yes,
do you
Yor.
know Buzz?
I
You
got
know
that
Kelsey,
poster
right?
actually.
Don't you
I'm
know
looking at
Kelsey?
that. I have the
Don't you
French
know
poster
Kelsey,
behind
Shannon?
me.
I'm sorry, what?
Buzz, don't you know Kelsey?
I know Kelsey, yeah.
Yeah, Kelsey's I had dinner with him. He 2 nights in a row. Kelsey's so fun. He's so down to earth.
Yeah, no, he's a good guy. I like his work too. He's a good guy.
Very cartoony too.
Yeah.
I like his. He can color too.
He's got more than just cartooning. He's got other style too. He's a very very versatile artist. But now, Yor,
I got that shit on
movie
Blu-ray.
is one of these horrible, but you can't turn away. Fucking 1980. They were all like Conan like wannabes.
Italian Conan ripoffs.
Yeah,
basically.
and it stars Red Brown, who was Captain America in the TV show in the 70s.
Yep.
Yeah. And then they had before Yor there was Beastmaster.
It was a Captain America in the 70s.
Yeah, the TV
Yeah.
show.
Yeah.
Red Brown. He was a
Yeah, it
he
was
was
a
a
TV
NFL.
show.
He was a
Dude.
football star, man. Yeah.
The horrible motorcycle helmet.
Yeah, and then the
Look it
transparent
Oh,
I can't get
I know
close
that.
enough to it. With the,
Oh man.
So bad.
there's
So
no
See, this is why
Yeah.
I probably because you notice how so my mom will proudly tell me about the 60s Batman. This one seems to have been memory hold, and I can't figure out why. Like she was talking about like Linda Carter, Wonder Woman with Pride, even like Lou Ferrigno Hulk. Never talk about this one.
Dude,
Oh, you
even
need to see-
even the fucking 70s Spider-Man, which became a massive hit in Japan.
Yes.
Like they
Yes.
fucking yes.
Well, they
fucking
had
loved
their
it.
Spider-Man. Their Spider-Man was cool, I mean, it was more interesting than the one we
You're the
had,
giant robot.
where like
Right.
Nicholas
Right.
Hammond was.
They
Spider-Man,
actually they took the first episode
Yeah.
like from the American show and
Yeah.
then they recast
Yeah,
it
it's wild.
Recast-
and after like nobody fucking notices like
Yeah.
now he's a Jap
Yeah,
and then he Spider-Man's in a giant fucking Sentai robot.
I love it. It's great.
Fine.
It's like
whatever.
Yeah.
But
It
meanwhile,
was
we had a
great.
Spider-Man that shot ropes out of his fucking goddamn,
Right.
a web shooter. And then when he shoots a web, it took forever. Like the bad guys are waiting for it to fall on them to catch it. I was like,
Mhm.
okay,
I can't tell you
But
how my heart
the
sank.
thing
Hulk
is
got
you,
shot
you
in
have to
blood.
recognize how Spider-Man, even when like changed to an almost unrecognizable form,
yeah,
is still so iconic.
yes.
Even among fucking fucking continents.
And you know who drew the Spider-Man manga in Japan?
There's a
It's-
manga?
Yeah, it was very
Yeah.
popular. It was drawn by a young manga artist who later went on to draw Crying Freeman, Ryuichi Ikegami, who is like considered like
Right, you
Neil
know that one?
Adams of manga
Yep.
because he drew realistic stuff. Yeah, but he
Yep,
started
and
out as the
that's
artist on the
that's
Spider-Man
all
manga.
because Spider-Man became so fucking popular
Popular,
because of that failed fucking CBS show
Yeah,
that
never watched
like everybody fucking hated, but Japan was just like, yo,
we'll take it.
come on.
This is cool. Like we can sell so
It's
many
so cool.
toys.
See,
Give
do
him a
they have
robot. Yeah,
is
give
there a
him
TV?
vehicles.
Because I know that manga or anime is like the dominant media in Japan. Do they have like TV on our like comparable to us or no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
I was
I mean,
okay.
you don't think that Japanese had TV?
well, no, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is live action. Sorry, I should clarify. Like,
No,
they
dude,
like
of
because
course.
my mom, for example, is watching like whatever the latest show is, and I'm wondering if Japan or the mom's watching anime. Like, what's going on?
No, they have programming just like us. They have soap operas. They have live action shows. They have their version of CW and all the crappy shit.
CW shows are so
anime.
bad.
Yeah, and,
Yeah, and like the only thing is sometimes it's a little bit far behind. Like so, like what'll be cool for us and then goes out of style is right around the time it's becoming cool in Japan. I know this because my brother is a Marine, and he lived in fucking Okinawa in Japan for fucking years. I'm sorry, my dog is fucking crying at me. So everything's just a little bit far behind. Like the hottest song on the American charts, it'll hit Japan about 2-3 years after.
Yeah, no, well, they also have a kind of a weird fascination with Americana.
They do.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
They still have the rockabillys, you know, dress up.
Yeah.
That is the biggest thing in Japan.
Yeah,
Dude,
it's huge.
my brother, if he didn't fucking pass away, we were going to open a hamburger joint because that is like
do real well. Yeah. No,
that is the biggest thing they would want is an Americana, like 50s style hamburger joint.
Yeah.
You open that in
I got a friend in
Japan.
Tokyo. He says
Well,
that seems
you know
huge.
what?
You're
Because
fine.
it's a period that they never had.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, drop the bomb on them. They took them out. You know, they were still recovering from that shit. Meanwhile, we're over here fucking, you know, like all greased up and fucking, hey, you know, rock and roll and you know, cars and shit. So they never had that. So they're so enamored and interested in that period of America that, you know, they kind of celebrate it more than we do. It's a forgotten time now here. They're probably like, you know, keeping it. Yeah.
No,
they're
they're keeping the
preserving
torch
it better than we are.
Baby.
Dude, they fucking they eat that shit up. They love the Americana. The 50s diners that were all the rage in the 80s are still fucking going strong in fucking Tokyo.
Yeah,
and
I
like
have a friend who lives there. My best friend from childhood, actually, and he says, and he confirms what you were saying.
yeah, man. Like they want a fucking like an American burger joint. Like what they want, like the Japanese style burger joint, they'll put a fried egg on a burger.
Yeah.
What they want is actually an American style where like no fried egg. In fact, you ask for a fried egg, you can fuck off. Like you be
I like fried eggs.
Yeah,
But not on a burger.
Dude, I love a fried egg on a burger. I'm not
I don't know
against
if I've ever
Japanese
had it.
burger.
I've actually
But
never
no,
had
they-
it,
they
so
want-
I shouldn't
they want
swallow.
Actually, I'm not sure if I have, to
want
be
the
honest. I've had
classic-
an egg. I don't know if I've had a fried egg.
But,
What's a
yeah,
fried?
it-
I don't know if I've had a fried egg. Period. Come to think.
Fried egg over easy on a burger.
easy.
That's the traditional Japanese
Yeah.
style
Yeah.
instead of cheese.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
when you bite
That's
into it,
weird.
the yolk melts over, but it's like over hard. So it's like it's not quite runny enough
when
to
it's,
like
when it's really
Yeah, I've
good,
seen it, but I've never had it.
and when it's really good, you commit seppuku afterward because I don't need a little bit. I've had the best.
Right.
All right. hold on. My buddy Wyatt, promote your stuff before you head out, pal.
Hey everyone. I admit that I gotta go.
You admit?
'Cause,
You could just say you gotta go. It's a reasonable hour to go to sleep.
To this day, I don't quite have hold on real quick. Let me just I don't quite have my personal projects, you know, like my indies and all that. On the they're not making a lot. My side projects are not like getting everything just yet, you know. So it's taken a sec. But
we know a thing or two about that.
Yeah. When you're ready, just let us know and we'll help you out.
In the
Thank you.
chat, Adriana Miller said that in Japan, they watch our cartoon like we watch theirs, and they love King of the Hill. My buddy Joel Adams is the guy who designed the characters for the first 3 seasons of King of the Hill.
No shit.
Alrighty.
Really?
So
on Joel, yeah. He wanted to make him too,
as of right now, my 2 primary side hustles that are actually chugging along is my Twitch channel, Pirate King Boros, and then my YouTube channel, same name, just with spaces between the 3.
Okay,
So,
cool. Yeah, everyone check out his stuff. I posted your YouTube. If you want to send me your Twitch link, I'll do that.
Twitch is about to break 300, and then
Nice,
YouTube is about to hit
nice.
350. So we're chugging along.
We'll help you along, pal.
Yeah,
I
Adriana, I want to shout her out. Oh, sorry, after you go, I do want to shout her out because she was the original artist of my book, but we'll talk about that in a second.
Peace out. Pleasure meeting you, Wyatt.
It's a pleasure meeting you guys too.
Hey,
I'm
DM me if you want to come on my show.
I understand. It's
yeah.
all good.
I got the day job in 4 hours, so I got to get what sleep I can and then get back on the grind.
All right, man.
Anyways,
Be
it was
well.
great stopping in and great meeting all of you.
Yeah.
So,
Right,
here,
nice
hold on.
to
Let me
meet you,
I'll plug my Instagram in the chat so that way.
Yeah, I'll share it out. I'll share it out in my chat.
Those of you who
Instagram
don't
is
already
weird.
follow,
The
jump in
youngins like me, we use Instagram.
I know what I was about to say.
Brian, do you use I feel like you probably don't even have that, right?
I use it because Twitter
use
/X is brain rot. So that's why I use Instagram.
I mean, here's the thing: social media in general is brain rot. Here's the thing: Twitter is very good for promotion, but it's also very good for if you want to if you want your day ruined, just scroll through Twitter.
Twitter used to be
What about Threads?
stellar.
What about
Twitter used to be stellar
Threads
for
is nothing but
promotion.
huge jiggling
No,
titties. That's it.
Oh, Titties also is on Twitter.
No,
Here's the thing-
Threads. All I see every time I'm scrolling is anything pop up from Thread on that Facebook, whatever, and it's just a bunch of fucking tit videos.
Twitter used to be good for promotion, but then
No, it is
Elon
still. I
Musk-
still get tons of promotion on Twitter.
Facebook is useless for it.
Mine died the moment Elon Musk updated
Dude.
the algorithm. Anytime you put like an external link, it's supposed to kill your engagement.
External link. So what I do? Here's my secret.
Okay, Vaughn, you're just a PDF files fucking thirst trap. You know that.
Oh shit!
You know what you're setting up. Okay.
By the way,
25.
You're Frenchy. You
Stop
look like you're 15 though, bro.
I
You
know.
look like you're 15. I mean, I'm keep saying
Like,
it real.
oh,
I was
fund
about
my
to see the new
comic.
Deadpool. I was about to see the new Deadpool Wolverine, and
Yeah,
they
what
ID'd
card
me to make sure I was 18. And I'm like, 25.
I believe it.
Enjoy
I
it,
fucking
man.
believe it.
I'm
Enjoy it.
25. No, I will enjoy it until I'm like in my.
You
what
know-
thing?
Yeah,
When
yeah.
you go hit a certain age,
good.
and then it'll just go. Suddenly, my face. will
Did
just
you
droop.
like the movie,
No.
Vaughn?
I did like the new day. You know what I liked? I liked I don't mean to be one of those guys that's like I like the references, but I did. I do
No,
think
it was a lot of. I'll tell you this.
That movie was fucking
it was a
great. It
really,
was so
really
much
good.
fun.
It was a really, really good fan service moment, and I cheered when I saw
thought it
it
was
too.
out.
But afterward, I never need to see Wolverine with a stupid mask on ever again in live action. It
What?
was so fucking
What?
dumb.
I'll keep
Stop
it real.
It looked
keep-
good.
I'll keep it
I'm
real.
glad I saw it, but I don't
Yeah.
ever need to
You
see
don't
that
need it
shit
again.
again.
Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? The fucking mask?
Yeah,
Finally?
it looked dumb. No,
Dude,
I thought it looked good.
No,
I thought it was. I got to
Dude,
disagree with you.
It's difficult.
We need the mask
Hey.
better.
The eyes
You know,
were
it's my dog.
Buzz, no,
We
let's
need
be
the
real.
mask
The only reason
better.
he didn't like it is because he forgot his special sock at home. Anyways,
Oh,
good night,
snap.
everybody. See ya.
Peace out, man. Peace out. Oh, look at that Frenchie. Oh, you
No,
got
I
a baby
like-
there
listen,
on your
I
eyes.
like the look of the
that
mask.
baby. Yeah,
I thought the
face.
mask looked good. I thought the mask looked good
It
as hell.
looks stupid.
Here's the thing.
Now you
Here's
know
the
why
thing.
they never had it before. It worked for that scene. I liked it. I was like, all right, this is cool.
Yeah.
But I don't ever need to see that shit in another movie
My
again.
only problem was why did they do the blue fucking tiger stripe costume? I hate that costume.
I could
want the
care.
I want the fucking
He
the
looks
brown
like
and
Pikachu
yellow
with a
John
Bulby
Byrne
mask.
costume.
No, the
That's
original
what I
John Byrne
fucking
costume
want.
was the blue and yellow.
I
No,
fucking
no.
hate it.
The John Byrne one, the one that no, that was the Cockrum costume. The one that
Right.
Byrne
But
designed
it was it,
was
but it
brown
was
and
the
tan.
costume during the
For
Byrne.
most of Byrne's on, but towards the
No,
tail end,
the-
as
the-
it's about to head
that
out, he shut
fucking-
down the
Ah.
brown and tan, and then
You know your shit,
that
son.
fucking
You know your shit.
brown.
I told
That's
you
you know
right
your
here.
shit.
Ready?
You know your shit. Yeah.
I
That's the
when
fucking
he
spirit.
put the mask
Jesus
on,
Christ, pass.
the entire theater erupted. Oh my god, it's great. I'll suck your dick. You know,
Nice.
like, you know, okay.
The moment
So like ready? So ready? He's in this
Yeah.
one, the issue before, and then suddenly, boom! Suddenly now he's got.
Oh, and the issue where they introduced Kitty Pryde.
That's good.
Welcome to
Ready?
the X-Men, Kitty
Suddenly,
Pryde.
Yes.
There we go.
Right.
That's
damn,
the
he
shit
knows
right
the X.
there.
He knows this X-Men
Dude,
shit better than
look-
I do.
it
God
looks
damn
like
it.
Well, Brian, to be fair, that's because I this is all brand new to me. Give me as much time between when you read it and like give me 20 years, I'm gonna forget this shit. You know?
But you're consuming dope shit now.
That fucking cost. That is Wolverine, man.
Oh, the brown and tan, yeah.
The brown and tan is
Brown and
more
tan.
on me.
Brown and
I
tan.
think I like the brown and tan. At
Yes,
first,
Blade.
when I saw it, I was like, I want to have the yellow, and now I actually do think the brown.
You
and tan.
okay, you know why he was yellow.
When he put that on in X-Men 97, did you not fucking get a little
Oh, I
hard?
lost their
'Cause
shit.
I
I
did.
lost their shit.
I
No,
fucking got
all the
rock
characters in the
solid when I
line,
saw
line,
that
line,
shit,
line.
man.
They had
Yeah,
a
so did
very,
I.
very limited
So did
color
I.
palette because of the 4-color
Yeah.
process.
That's true.
So there was only so many colors that you can choose to make costumes out of, you know? I mean, look, how many fucking purple and goddamn green characters
Oh
are
my
there,
god!
you know?
Right.
No,
You know,
Well,
they
you're
got
right.
From
You're
the
right.
Hulk to Drax to fucking Impossible Man to,
That's
it's
true.
like,
Yeah. Every other motherfucker's blue.
yeah, it was like when they created Wolverine, it was like, hey, it's turn for yellow. Hey, all right, his yellow's turn.
Right.
So who's gonna be? And next one's gonna be
Dude,
green, and the next
but-
one's purple, and then red.
But I mean, just to fit with the character, that the brown and
The
yellow,
brown and tan works better.
it
Like I
just-
hate,
yeah,
to say
it looks fucking rugged leather.
But
Like,
why
the
are you
tiger
guys
stripe,
focused
like,
on that?
his
Why?
name's
That's what I don't
Wolf-
understand.
He's a Wolverine. He's not a fucking tiger, man.
But
It's
that would stand
Pikachu.
out to you, and not fucking Wesley returning as Blade.
All right,
Honest to
confession
God.
time. I've never seen Blade. Confession time.
Oh, Blade 2 is better.
What?
First Blade is great,
I know.
and
Damn,
Blade
you're
3
an
is
infant.
shit.
Well,
I
but you
know.
know, here's the thing about Vaughn, right?
Watch
He'll
that shit,
admit
Vaughn.
it when he hasn't seen or read anything, but he'll go
Yes.
and watch and read it afterward. Though.
Do you know
Yeah.
why? Because
Yeah.
it's nothing to be ashamed of. And if
Yeah. No,
anybody
he's
ever
still
gives
learning.
you
Yeah.
grief
Yeah.
because you haven't seen something, they're taking the wrong attitude. My attitude is always like, oh, you haven't seen fill in the blank? I'm like, oh, you're in for a
If
treat.
you-
You're in for a treat. You're gonna fuck you. You're gonna feel the
I judge Vaughn. I think he's a piece of shit, and I'll be right back.
Listen, I know. Listen,
Haven't
I've
seen
been putting
Conan
off
the
watching Blade.
Barbarian?
Hey,
because-
listen. At least Vaughn is not as bad as that one guy you had on like a couple of months ago that thought
Paul.
Taxi Drivers sucked or Raging Bull.
Raging
was a
Bull.
movie.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
That,
I love
that
Joker
fucking
though.
edgelord little shit. Yeah.
I love Joker though. I
You-
guarantee you.
No, Paul, it was Paul.
Oh, what's up,
Fay-
Transformers,
Paul's
man?
a good friend.
Cheers.
Transformers fan is a good guy. Yeah.
Vaughn, I am going to have to peace out now that I see that it is about 1:14 here on the East
Matter of
Coast.
fact, I have to also. I've got a dialysis session at fucking 6:30 in the morning. So.
Oh,
Sounds
god
good.
damn it.
Buzz,
Ugh.
Yeah,
God bless you. Thank you
doing-
so much.
I have-
Pleasure
I-
meeting
I
you,
give
sir.
My uncle dialysis 5 times a week at home, so I'm
Yeah.
his technician / nurse. So I gotta do
All right, so Buzz,
I know what it's
we'll
like
have-
to take care of a
Yeah.
family. So, salutations to you. And nice meeting you. And we hope that you hang out more often. That we,
Yeah,
that
I'm
we
gonna
get
try
to.
to.
That we get to know you, sir.
And
Yeah.
nice to meet everybody. Thanks
Yeah,
for
thanks.
having me. And Vaughn, congratulations again.
Thank you so much.
right.
Well, I'll make sure you get comp. Obviously, Buzz will have covers at his booths.
Yeah, New York
Wherever-
Comic Con. So come see me in Artist Alley.
Yeah, you'll have covers of this one right here.
Signed.
But yeah, so you can get it
Just so
signed.
you know, originally I was gonna put the crystal right around his crotch, but I decided not.
Right.
Thank
Oh.
you, Buzz. Thank you for
God.
resisting the urge. You know what's the worst
Put
part?
the cross right on the dick.
You know what's the worst part, Buzz? I was in such a deadline crunch. I probably wouldn't have even given.
Yeah, I
it.
know.
I would have been like, okay, and then everyone would have shit on me for it, and you would have laughed. I know it.
Just
All
to
right,
let you know
guys.
that he cares.
You guys-
Peace out, man. Peace
Take
out.
care.
See you.
All right.
Bye.
Oh my god.
See you. Peace out. Have a good one. Yeah, no, Buzz is the man. Buzz was at Garden State Comic Fest.
What a character, man.
He may
What a
or may not.
character.
He may or may not be the reason that someone got mad at me on the day I launched a certain cover.
Oh
Uh,
shit.
Yeah, he may or may not have turned down a certain artist doing the cover.
Ooh.
Did one for me.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Little man baby, little man baby fucking just mad.
Still then.
That's
what it is. That's all it is. It's all coke.
Spill the tea, bitch.
All coke.
We want
all
it.
coke.
You know, off air. Yeah, we'll do it.
Yep.
I don't want to drag
But anyway,
in the drama.
Vaughn, congratulations.
Thank you so much. I've been having fun this whole time. I've barely been promoting my book, but listen, people want to back it, they can back it.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I've had 600.
And while
people
you're
back
there, check out Six Gun Gorilla. You can get issues 1 through 10 as floppies, or you can get them as trade paperbacks.
Absolutely.
And
check out Six Gun Gorilla.
Exclusive shit on
Mods,
there.
Put that in the chat. Put that in the chat. Grego has been disappeared. Is he even still here? I think he's been gone for a long time.
He's probably been gone for like hours.
Out.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna keep.
And always good seeing you, Iron Oxide. Peace out, fellas.
Hey. Yeah. All right. This has been a fun show. It's been a really fun show.
Dude, congratulations, man. I'm not even bullshitting you when you're gonna start getting the calls.
Thank you. I hope so. Listen.
You are going to start getting the fucking
Thank
call.
you. I agree.
Netflix,
man, I've barely known you,
shit.
but I was like, I've liked hanging out with you. We've known each other for maybe less than a month at this point. I know I've loved hanging out with you, man. It's been great. It's been great. Yeah. I got 252. I've been having fun. Oh, we got someone new coming in. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this intro. What's going on, John? How you doing?
Oh my God, John Longbox.
How you doing? How's the neck feeling? Good.
No complaints. What am I gonna do? Just gotta wear this stupid thing for another month.
Another month? Damn. How uncomfortable?
Like this pushes down, like underneath here, my skin is all raw, and black and blue. Because I'm looking down to read comics and write, you know what I mean? So I'm constantly pushing into what is this? This isn't your sternum, is it? Your sternum?
I don't fucking know. I see. Yeah. We should bring. We just let the guy who knew his anatomy just left. So.
I'm sorry, man. I'm not laughing at how fucked up you are. I'm just laughing at the situation.
Yeah.
It sucks.
Yeah, John. If you want to post your links in the chat, I can share them real quick. I gotta take a piss. Dude. You guys don't burn down my channel while I'm gone.
All right, let's start dropping N-bombs and F-bombs.
Fuck you.
Right off the bat. Me and John, we're gonna let's just
fuck you.
Let it go. Just kidding. Actually, John, you're a fucking treasure in the comic community. You're just a fucking dude. You just fucking lay it out. You're when you're critical of something, it actually makes sense. Okay, so like you're critical of Eric July shit. Everything you say makes sense, and I fucking agree with it.
And I said it to his face too. I mean,
yeah,
and I'm not trying to be sneaky or mean. I asked him direct questions. So that's why I had to laugh when I said I didn't like God, like I was accused of sucking off Eric July. I'm like, dude, I said it to his face, just my problems with the comics.
Shit.
So I just have to laugh. I've been doing this for 4 years now, and I made exactly 4 negative comic book opinions known. 2 of them nobody cared because it was Marvel, and then 2 of them people were begging me to and then when I said when I said I didn't like God, like all of a sudden I was Eric July's bitch, and then when I said I didn't like Isom, I was Ethan's bitch. I'm like, dude, I just didn't like these 2 comics. That's
no.
And
that's the thing,
I'll tell
man.
my friends if I don't like and don't read too much into this. Matter of fact, I just reorganized my stack of comics. This is all crowdfunding. So because if I don't say anything about a comic, that means I didn't like it. So a couple of my friends are like, oh man, you didn't say anything about my comic book yet. I'm like, dude, I'm way behind. So
what are you behind on, John?
on reading crowdfunded comics. So I just reorganized my
way
crowdfunded comics are right here on the top of the pile.
Yeah, I'm gonna start. I've been reading Larry Hama's. I started Larry Hama and Mark Silvestri's Wolverine run.
Oh yeah.
Recently.
Oh shit.
What was that in the Wolverine comic?
The last issue I read was 34, where they're in the woods with that one veteran.
Hold on, you said 34?
I got it right here. I think that Wolverine run. I think I'm up to 25. Reading 25.
Shit.
I got
34. I've been reading it, and dude, it was one of the best. It was one of the
I got
first
toys on my long boxes, so I can't open them. Otherwise, I'd show you the cover.
What
34. It was the issue where it was one of the earlier issues where Wolverine mentions he has a dodgy memory. Because one of the things that shocked me, I'm going back. You know, you guys grew up with it. I grew up with the movies, and then I went back. So one of the things that shocked me was that Wolverine just has a mysterious past, but he doesn't have amnesia. No, I've read like 15, 16 issues worth of comics. He's never mentioned amnesia once. One fucking time. It was like, so this is the first time he mentioned he had a dodgy memory was the one I just read, issue 34.
Yeah. And
that's been like a comic book trope is like these eternal beings kind of only have like 100 years worth of memory. Did you ever read Powers?
No, I've heard Powers is good.
Oh my God, Powers.
Powers was excellent. Which is why I was excited when Brian Michael Bendis went to Marvel. I was like, yay. And then I quickly regretted that. But Walker, he was a caveman. You know, he was like, but he only had like 100 years worth of memories or so. I thought that was a pretty clever way to do immortality.
Yeah, and every time he went through, like, it would be like starting over. And that's kind of what they did with Wolverine. But my biggest problem, like the worst thing they ever did to Wolverine was give him an origin. The James fucking
dude, it's stupid too, because the issue I just read, the first one, they reveal that he has a mysterious past. They say his name was Logan, going back to like World War II. So I'm like,
yeah.
So he was James.
Wolverine needed to be fucking mysterious.
Right.
We as a reader do not want to know his fucking past because
there's a couple of characters in the fictional history you shouldn't know. We shouldn't know anything about Wolverine.
Right.
And Han Solo. Everything we know about Han Solo, we found out in that cantina scene. That was it.
Yeah,
that's all we need. The mystery is what fucking sells the character. It's the sexiness, the fucking all of that, man.
Yeah, it's the thing. There's a certain thing where it's I sometimes, because I love writing character backstories, there are times I wonder, is less more? Do I want to? Because the other thing, I like knowing my character is inside and out. One of the things I liked about Wolverine, for example, this one, the Scorpio Project, the way they used to do Wolverine information was he'd walk into a bar, right? This is Scorpio Project, perfect example.
It's a girl
walk into a bar. She'd walk into a bar, and Nick Fury would go, "Hey, your old friend of theirs died," and you learn a few things from that alone. He knows Nick Fury. Yep. What the fuck? Since when did he know Nick Fury? I didn't know that. Oh, he knew this guy that just died? Oh, because of their service? What, Wolverine was in the service? You know, 3 things just from him meeting Nick Fury in a bar about his past.
Yep. And the other good thing was you didn't know what he knew. Like, he didn't know everything. He was learning it as we were reading it.
Yeah.
And that's...
Let me ask you guys.
What made it so fucking good.
Is Nick Fury still around in Marvel Comics?
I think so.
I remember when I stopped, they kind of phased him off, and
somehow they nerfed him, man. It's like, oh, we turned him black. Now he's cool, but by the way, he sucks now. They've nerfed him just the way they nerfed him in the show, in the comics. They've made him a joke.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Like the MCU, Nick Fury. Just watch. He has one good scene. The rest of the scenes, he's a guy sitting in a chair. But Vaughn can tell you, if you read the Steranko Nick Fury, this is a guy that
I've never seen Steranko.
A missile to ride the missile, to go into a base, to jump in the, to kiss the girl, to jump out, rip his shirt off.
Yeah. Nick Fury is no fucking joke. one of the I've sold 2 comic books in my life that have gotten me enough money to fucking relocate my, and it was the first appearance of Punisher, the first appearance of Sabretooth and Nick Fury.
What, and Nick Fury?
Yeah, it was the first appearance of Sabretooth was in a Nick Fury.
No, it was in Iron Fist.
It was in Iron Fist 15.
Iron Fist.
Is that what it was?
It was Iron Fist.
Oh, fuck me. I thought it was Nick Fury.
No, it was Iron Fist. It was Iron Fist 15. He's right. Yeah, it was a Byrne and Claremont issue.
Oh shit.
So it was like 10 years before Mutant Massacre, I think. Like, so 10 years. I think they just sat on that character for like 10 years.
Dude, I could have swore it was fucking Nick Fury. Well, I sold it and I made a lot of I got enough money to fucking move.
Well, you lied to a kid and you got extra money out of it. That's fine.
Right.
Just don't admit it was wrong on the internet.
Hey, I told him, hey, it's first appearance Sabretooth.
Yo, John, right. We sound like some people. We hope your neck
is $500. Thank you.
Yeah, but I'm not Transformers fan. I was just responding to him. Thank you. I'm okay. I'm just mostly chomping at the bit to do stuff.
Yeah, I get it.
My wife won't let me drive, and she ain't wrong because you can't turn your head. You know what I mean? So we just got a new car.
You're like Batman in the 80s with the cowl, just like
So this is now what 7 weeks without a paycheck. You know what I mean? So I'm just chomping at the bit to do stuff. Yesterday I went to a barbecue. I felt like I was doing something wrong. I was hanging out with like friends, and it was weird. My friend Roy, rather. I met him out here. Now he's in my game group. He was like, "Come on out to the barbecue." So I come out to the barbecue. Everybody is a comic book fan, and I walk in. He goes like, "Oh, this is the guy that's doing a comic book." Like, these are like normie comic book fans. They don't go on the internet as a, they didn't even know what crowdfunding is. But we're talking. One of the guys there was a serious collector. He had 2 copies of Amazing Fantasy 15. He's like a real deal. And these guys are like, "You crowdfunding comics?" You know what I mean? So it was really cool. So stupid me, I took these cards out of my wallet because I mistakenly let my Fund My Comic lapse. I forgot to put it in demand. So I was like, well, I guess I don't need these cards anymore, and then I go to the party, and then Luke messaged me, he goes, "John, do you want to put it in?" I was like, "Yes, I do." Bing, he puts it, you know what I mean? And this is why I'll always be on Fund My Comic, because you could get the owner to come out and help you out. You know what I mean? They reach out to you. So anyway, I went to a party with guys who were buying Amazing Fantasy 15, and I didn't bring my cup. So I was actually writing down on napkins how to get my comic, because these guys.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so here's John put yours in chat, but I haven't been selling. I've sold I think 3. I've only gotten 3 backers this whole time.
Yeah, well,
but you know what? I've had fun, so that's okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have.
Is this the absolute end?
For the campaign for issue 1, yeah.
Yeah, mine's getting lettered and talking to pre-press, and we're gonna go printing within the next 3 weeks. Oh my god,
dude! I'm going printing soon too. So let me ask you a question. First of all, everyone back your variants while you have options, because those aren't going to be. How many extras are you printing?
I don't know yet. I really don't know, because I want to have extras for, the issue 2 campaign. You know what I mean? But
that's what I'm gonna have extras for issues 2 and however long this lasts, and then my plan is to do a cheap version once these ones sell out. So these ones, I was hoping to print more of issue. I've sold over 600 copies, but I was hoping to sell even more. But
yeah, I
John, you put a pint glass in one of your tiers. That's the one I got, because
good.
That's fucking dope.
Please, because I'm tripping over these pint glasses.
Hoping you break 14,250. Oh, on Fund My Comic, I'm hoping so. Let me tell you how much I've raised overall. Last time I just did the math. 17,564. So I didn't quite hit 18K. It looks to me like we're not going to hit unless people go crazy within the next couple hours. We're not going to hit our 20K stretch goal, but that is okay, guys. It's perfectly
Let's go crazy.
fine.
Come on.
But I'll share yours in a second. But this is the 20K stretch goal. If we don't get this, this will be the day one trading card for issue 2. Because I already paid for this shit, I'm not fucking letting it sit around. So if it's not the day, if it's not,
I got a box of all 7 cards, but the stretch goals are only up to 4. So like, come on, guys, we gotta unlock the other 3 cards. I do like the idea of making cards for the creators. Maybe have Renzo like make caricatures of us.
I'm telling you, Vaughn, man, your shit is gonna be a sleeper.
Thank you. I agree. Listen, I agree. I think what's going to happen is it's going to come out and people are going to go, "Oh, this is pretty good." Because listen, I understand it's
and then word of mouth. It's gonna your shit is going to blow up, and you're gonna start getting those Netflix calls. You're gonna be fucking tempted to sell out,
and I'm not going to.
I don't know if I told you this, but I already got contacted by Netflix. Lizzo is going to play. Yeah, Lizzo is going to play the patriarch.
I saw by the way, Patrick.
You saw her working out, right?
John. What I love about your shit, man, it's so it's classic and iconic, and it's just so recognizable. Like it's Americana hero story.
You know, Vaughn knows, he's been reading a lot of the Bronze Age Marvels. This is what I'm trying to capture, is the Bronze Age feel. So like, I got.
There we go.
Like, this is Mike Kustovich, who was, he did the Justice Machine back in the 80s. On Fund My Comic, I got Michael T. Gilbert. I got Pat Broderick doing covers. Pat Broderick's still working now. He just did Bronze Star. But I wanted to get some of my favorite comic book artists. A little expensive, but you only get one chance to make your first comic.
Yeah, that's what I went out for my first
feel that fucking love through each fucking page that we've seen, man.
And
yes,
I just got these pages all returned lettered today. Oh my god, it was so
that's
cool.
so fucking good.
And here the
that's
cards.
What I got. I got the fucking pint glass, man.
Yeah,
my wife doesn't want me drinking anymore.
Well,
joke's on her. I am.
I'm telling you right now. I'm making a special stream when I'm fully when fulfillment is done. I'm gonna send out the last package. Then I'm gonna wait like a week, and then I'm gonna say like, everybody's got your pint glasses. Next week we're all having a beer. Everybody come on.
Oh my god,
a beer together.
Let me know, dude.
Yeah,
let me know
when you do that. Let me know. I've got mine coming.
Right.
So we can all fucking like
cheers. You just got to show me your driver's license. I don't want any underage kids drinking. You know what I mean?
Oh, look at me.
Wait, John, because John was there, so we were having dinner together.
I'm not Vaughn, man. I'm not 14.
No, this is a funny story. We were having dinner as me, him, Billy Tucci, Cecil, and a couple of other people like from the chat. We were having dinner together, and JC Vaughn was there.
Yeah.
And he's the guy who does the Overstreet price guides. And we're sitting at dinner. They go. They're asking everyone for the drinks, and he goes, "Can I see your ID?" And the whole table laughs like, ha ha ha, because he's young. And he goes, "No, I'm serious. Like, I really need to see your ID."
You didn't have your ID, right?
No, I had my ID. He pulls. He goes, "Can I see anything in state?" I'm like, "But I'm not."
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
but I'm like, but I'm from New Jersey.
Shit.
I was like, but I'm from New Jersey. I don't have anything in state because I'm not from this state. I drove here. It's because New Jersey is not a far drive,
right?
And he goes, and the whole table had to go, yeah, no, he's actually like they had to.
Yeah,
I was
New Jersey's
24.
not a weird driver's license to show.
Oh my
like,
god!
In New York,
right? It's not like you showed Minnesota or Montana.
He was like in disbelief that I was at.
Like it didn't show Arkansas with McLovin on it, which is what I would have expected.
It was Vaughn Coleman from New Jersey in Long Island. I drove 2 hours from my house. Give me a break.
Oh my god!
But he was like,
Oh,
he was
that's
like giving
fucking
me.
great.
He was giving me like a really, and you could ask Cecil about this. You could ask Billy about this. They like had to vouch for me. I was like, God damn it!
Like, no.
All
he's
right,
good.
making me feel bad. 21. No. Well, where are you from? Because when I was in North Carolina, no one asked for my ID. Moromi can back me up, but no one asked for my ID at that dinner. No one asked for my ID the whole time I was in North Carolina. When I'm home, there are bars that I go to. They'll be like, I need to. I'm like, I was here like yesterday. Like, and they're like, doesn't matter. They're very strict, and I don't know if it's a state thing. I don't know. Well, how strict are they in Vegas?
Dude, as like I bartended for like 8 years, man, and the amount of fucking pressure and what they can do to you if you fuck up, like they can prosecute you.
Yep.
Like,
I know.
One of the worst things that ever happened in my life was I came into work and there was this kid, man, he was such a sweet kid, and he just came in and he'd get fucked up like he had just turned 21.
Mm-hmm.
He was a rich kid, like fucking going to the university up the way at U of A in Arkansas. And I mean, and we cut him off. We'd even let him like fucking, hey man, you know what? Why don't you hang out? We'll let you sweep the floors and wipe the tables. And you know, that was like kind of a way to get him to, you know, fucking hang out and sober up. Before we got him a cab, we had his fucking keys. But the one time he fucking came in already fucked up, drank a little bit, and then got booted right before I came in, and immediately fucking got into an accident on his motorcycle and died.
Oh, holy shit.
Yeah. It fucking ruined me. And, you know, cops coming in, like they're interviewing all of us and all this shit. It was just.
And get Phenomenova, everybody.
Yeah, get Phenomenova.
Right. Hey, why not a good time? Right. Yeah, I'll fucking, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. No. It's
I didn't mean to go onto a depressing route.
No, it's okay. It sucks, man. It's a rough.
Kid died on a motorcycle.
No, it's dude. I have never been on a motorcycle. That shit scares me. I'm not saying I wouldn't do it.
I just, you know, I forget why. Like, the conversation led that way. I think it was
talking about me getting ID'd. Heavily.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
My brother's a biker. My brother's a biker, and he's always trying to get me. Well, he used to try to get me to join his bike club, you know, and
biker gang.
We all went out for dinner once, and I'm like, yeah, you know, so I'm sitting there, and I'm the last guy to show up, so I'm sitting at the end, and there's like 30 guys, 900 bikes, you know, beautiful day. And we're all just sitting there talking. All of a sudden, a van pulls up, and they're like, "Oh my god, he made it! He made it!" And the van like, and it opens up. The ramp comes out. The guy comes out like Timmy from South Park, you know.
Oh shit!
With 2 sticks, and his arms are all wobbly, and he's just, you know, and he sits
and
down.
That's a motherfucker running by.
We just start talking. He's like, "Yeah, the first time I went down, I broke this leg. The second time I went down, I broke this. I was out of work 18 months. The second time I was out of work 24 months, and you know, now my spine." And I just said, well, why didn't you just stop riding the bike when you broke your leg the first time? You know, everybody at the table was just like, what did you just say? I'm like, you know, you got a family. You went down, you lost 18 months of your life. You're in a hospital. You know, and I was just like never invited to another outing with the bikers again, you know.
Dude, I got you, man. So when I lived in Arkansas, there's the biker gang called the Outlaws. They are nationwide. They are big time. The Outlaws. The head of the gang was retiring. His name is Frenchie. Sweet guy. Nice. I was doing stand-up comedy at the time and bartending, and they fucking asked me like, hey, we're gonna have a ceremony for him, retiring. Would you mind doing a roast?
Oh no.
Oh no, I know. I was like, fucking sure. Oh man, it was. So I wrote so many jokes, like just fucking nailing this guy, and I'm really surprised I'm alive at this point.
My same brother, when I was a kid, he had me and my little brother. We were cooking, so we were the barbecue little kids for one of these guys. Another guy went down and they were having like a fundraiser. So the Hells Angels are there, the Outlaws are. Yeah. It was like a peaceful bike gang, and a lot of like that guy did some serious time, that guy did serious, and I'm just cooking burgers. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Yeah. Cooking burgers. And then my little brother goes, "Oh, we're out of burgers. Go down in the basement." Because my little brother, I mean, we were still. I was an adult. He was into bikes, so he. I was the low man on the totem pole, even though I was older because I didn't have a bike. So I go down into the clubhouse, and I got to go down the basement to the big freezer and get another big thing of burgers. So I go down there.
Body.
So I go, boom, 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 boom. I just come running out, and I walk, and there's a bunch of guys. There's a topless girl just sitting on a couch. All these guys sitting around, money, guns, and piles of jewelry, and they all turn around and start putting their hands like this. And I just go,
"Yep,
I'm the grill kid. I'm just getting burgers." They're like, "Oh, okay." Dude. But if I had said anything else, I would have.
I know what I know what you're saying, man. Because like when I was going after fucking Frenchie, this seasoned fucking biker, and I like, hey, I seen you do stand up. Like, why don't come do this and fucking make fun, roast. I'm like, okay. And I'm laying out how short he fucking is, fucking how many fucking DUIs, how many fucking felonies he's had, everything. Just bam, 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 bam. Nobody's fucking laughing. Like radio fucking silence, man. And I just keep going. The only one laughing was Frenchie.
Yes, thank you, Caleb.
And he's just like, "Hey, that's good, man."
Well, as long as if he laughed, right?
And
man, see, as long as he's the one, like, if he didn't laugh, that would be the worst.
Dude, like my closing statement was, "Thank God he's laughing, because otherwise I wouldn't make it to my car tonight. I'd be dead."
Is he like Don Rickles? Is he laughing? Okay.
Yeah, dude. And I was scared shitless because he was like covering his mouth laughing. And like the episode of American Dad when fucking Roger's getting roasted and he's laughing, but not really. He's actually crying. I'm like, is this guy actually cool with all this shit? No.
If he's running the Outlaws.
Luckily he was fucking fine. He told me my jokes were shit and they weren't funny. I took it. It's fine. He still gave me $1,000 and I walked the fuck away.
Caleb, you're a real one. I do have questions about your profile picture, but otherwise, you're real. No, Caleb's a great guy. Caleb Reynolds, love you guys. I love everyone that stayed around, in the chat. It's been great. Honestly, the support I've gotten on this campaign has been amazing. Over 300 people have decided this individual, this child.
Your shit looks good. That's why. You. Everything. Story. That trailer is fucking fire. Man.
Of course they are, because they got no fucking lives. Pathetic.
Right now, they're doing it now.
Of course they are. Of course they are. Fucking bitches.
Not what I mean, but
wait,
like
what? Malin and Shane are trying to roast you.
Who cares?
And they're going for a guy that does 14,000.
Who cares? What they think? I don't give a shit what they think.
And that's like, why? Why are they trying to fucking roast?
That's the thing. Here's what
they're
let me
fighting the culture war.
Yeah, they're fighting the culture war. Now,
how?
here's the thing. Every time I explain this to someone in my personal life, I'm like, is it normal? Like, if you were in your 40s, would you spend all your time bitching about someone in their 20s who's just starting out? And they're like, no. I send people clips, like other industry professionals I know. I'm like, this is not normal behavior. Like, here's the thing. I don't give a fuck what they say. I really don't.
Good for you.
Because I know what normal behavior is. I talk to people. For example, Buzz. Buzz has known Ethan since the Harris Comics days.
Yeah.
He was very weirded out by the clip I sent of Ethan bitching about me. Very weirded out by it.
Fuck Ethan. Fuck Ethan Van Sciver.
He's an asshole.
No.
I don't give a shit.
And he is active.
I know. No, we're not going to engage.
Actively trying to destroy independent fucking creators.
And he, like, let him try. Let him try.
Sorry, I get a little angry.
No, it's okay. Let him try. I don't care. I'm not afraid of him. I'm not afraid of any of them. I don't give a shit. Listen, try your best.
You have no reason to be afraid because you're better. You
I know.
are better than that.
I know. I know.
Sorry, I got a little black girl.
No, don't
there
bother
for a
watching it.
second.
I
I
don't
didn't
give a
even
shit.
realize it. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah, I don't care. No, because that's the thing. It's like I don't. It's like they are paying very close attention to me, which is very odd for married. Like
And
these guys are.
you know what? They would be fine if they didn't do this, but they do.
I know.
They actively try, and anyone that fucking steps out of line, John, you fucking just casually fucking told Ethan that he's foolish. He's fucking up, like he's being a dude.
Whatever, fuck them. They're not relevant. Let's talk about something that's actually relevant to my life.
And
All
then
right.
what? He tries to fucking destroy you and tell you your comic is full of shit. What
I don't
the
care.
fuck?
Who cares? Who cares? Who cares?
Sorry.
They're irrelevant.
My
No, it's okay.
comic's coming out.
It's okay.
Master
Mine's
Hobo
coming
says, "Is my campaign still open?" Yeah. Pull up what I'm sharing.
Pull it up. Who cares?
Already got your book, John.
Thank you. And you got your pint.
I got the pint glass too.
I was
that
thinking
means
of
I
doing
can,
one for every
I can
character.
drink more.
It doesn't. It does. I don't know. It works for the patriarch since he's supposed to be
Hold
a dad.
on.
You know, get a beer.
I will say, if I end up anything like them by the time I'm in my 40s, I would off myself.
You're not going to.
But Master
No, I'm
Hobo,
not. But I'm
my
saying I
campaign-
would, if I ended up like that in my 40s, I would off myself. Absolutely.
It's funny you act like the 40s is like such a fucking oh my god. By the time I'm in
No, I'm
my-
saying if that was how low I was in my life, that I was spending my time bitching about someone like that. After all those years in the industry, I think
in
that would
my
be time to
40s.
hang it up. I think it would.
So Heroic Tales is in demand on Fund My Comic. You can get the Renzo cover. You could get the Pat Broderick. This is the only place to get the Pat Broderick cover. And then here's the back cover. And then I brought the Michael T. Gilbert cover, so you could also get the Michael T. Gilbert.
That looks awesome, dude.
I love
got
that.
it. Wait, what is he known for?
Mr. Monster.
Oh, yeah, come if you want to come by, swing by.
You know, so and then but on Indiegogo right now Indiegogo is the only place to get the Mike Gustovich cover, which I just showed before.
The fact that you're putting out a fucking cover and a pint glass is so fucking cool. Like no one else. Like
See,
who's doing that? That
Do
is
you need
so
a pint
fucking-
glass?
That
Do you
is
need a
so
pint-
fucking rock, man.
Well,
yeah, I got the pint glass.
A pint glass. I got this coin that I made too. I wanted to make T-shirts, but nobody can make T-shirts. I got 4 of the 6 collector trader cards out. Just I'm hoping to get 2 more out, but I made 7 cards because there's a 7th character that I like a secret card. That's secret. I already told it. So you know everybody's gonna get the 6 cards, and then when Sticker Mule came out, it was like, you know, everybody calmed down and everything. I went and I made stickers. You know, nothing fancy.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna make a Phenomenova sticker. Yeah.
So I just made everybody's getting stickers. You know, it's not even announced. You just get them. Everybody likes a sticker. So I made these cards. Yvonne, let me make me big. I just want to show this.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh shit! I accidentally removed you.
Make me big. Get rid of me. So I made these cards. If I could, they're glossy and everything. So, but this is what I like. On the back, if any of you are old school guys, there's a role-playing game called Villains and Vigilantes. So this has got their stats. So you can take these cards if you ever happen to buy an old role-playing game called Villains and Vigilantes, you'll be able to play. So, everybody's got their card,
Nice, dude.
So I'm going to do that.
Fucking dope.
And then,
man, now I got to go fucking rebuy some shit because I want the cards.
Wait,
everybody gets the card.
Okay. So I bought the cover plus the pint glass. Do I get the cards?
Get these 4 cards.
I just bought I'm sorry. I was a basic bitch. I just bought the cover. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Renzo could draw some hot ladies. Wait till you see issue 2.
Well, because my question is, and this is just me being honest, I just get like in the bottles. Like I've never poured a beer in the comfort of my own home.
That's because you got no class.
What do you mean? Hang on. If I have a perfectly good bottle here, ladies and gentlemen. Nate,
you got
thank
one
you so much,
beer,
Nate.
You've been.
I'll tell you this, and I'm sure Iron Oxide could back me up. If you take a pint glass and put it in your freezer and get it ice cold, and then pour a beer, that's right. I'm going to do that right now. Well, I can't.
That's what you do.
But I'm going to get a beer. You guys making me drink a beer.
You fake news. I've never
take your pint glass and just rinse it lightly, and then you put it in the freezer. And ridiculous. And then you pour the beer into it, man. See, you drink to get drunk. You don't drink to enjoy.
And here's my bottle opener.
Straw Hat guy. Did I see this guy at MegaCon this year? Did you? You might have seen me at MegaCon this year. I was at MegaCon this year. So there's a chance you did. Whether I saw you or not, I don't know. But I can confirm that I was at MegaCon this year. Whether you saw me or not, who's to say? Who's to say?
Rumor has it that Paul Thayer was at the New Jersey convention. I didn't.
He was. You didn't see him? He was at the cigar party with us.
Yeah, he was.
John, you got to listen.
Oh my god,
I was talking to everybody. I couldn't take 2 steps.
You didn't talk to him. He was there.
The Mythic Cigar Party.
Yeah, the cigar. No, you haven't heard anything. It was really just a normal gathering, and only a complete and total moron.
The only people that
a complete and total moron would think that it was anything other than that. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen,
ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
Hello. Holy shit, Phil Diaz.
Last time I was talking to Phil Diaz, he cut me off after like 35 seconds.
Life. Someone gave me a flyer for this book. Life got busy. Asked, what's going on, man? Yeah, it's your last chance to get this book before we close out. Let me just pitch this book real quick, and then Phil, you can pitch yours.
Pitch it.
So Phenomenova issue 1. Who the fuck else just joined? So what? Oh shit! My artist is in here. Awesome. Hold on 1 second. Let me get him in here. 1 second.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drunk. No, there's no evidence of that.
He's drank half a beer. Of course he is. He's 14 years old. What would you expect?
Oh, this is gonna be good. You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
Good. What's up? This is my artist.
Hey man. What's up, guys?
Yo, what's going on? Philip, this is Phil.
I like your name.
So Phil is a fellow creator. Philip is the artist for Phenomenova. He drew all this right here. So
looks good, Phil.
Dude.
So
thank you, man.
Phillip, everything you do is incredible, man.
Yeah.
Would you say it's phenomenal?
Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't think I don't entirely agree, but thank you. Thank you so much.
Dude, no. Stop being humble. Stop being humble. Be fucking arrogant. Be arrogant. You motherfucker.
All right.
Just fucking say yes. Hey, my shit is great. Fuck you. Of course it is. You're not worth my time, you piece of shit.
Calm down.
Aggro over here.
Because you're actually that good. You're actually that good, man.
Thank you, man. I'm trying to be more confident, but thank you.
Yeah, I know your stuff, dude. I'm telling you, Philip, when this popped up, I'll tell you this. Earlier this morning, my time, earlier this morning, RT Bear, who's one of the best inkers in the comic industry, was praising your work earlier this morning. So if that's another reason for you to, feel great about your stuff, man. He inked Jim Lee in the 90s with X-Men, like Savage Land Rogue.
Yep.
So he was praising your work earlier. So if you need more reasons to smile today, there you go.
Thank you so much,
are
man.
right. You are right there on fucking Jim Lee. Fucking
man, no.
Yeah, Jim Lee's inker was praising you today, dude. You're good. You're very good.
I think
your shit is fire. Like, you're so modest. It's like it's like talking to a fucking shy girl. Stop it.
So Philip, tell us
so good, man. Just fucking lay your dick on the fucking table and say, yeah, that's my work.
So Philip, tell everyone.
Look at this.
Yeah. So Philip, so you drew obviously the main cover. We're more than halfway through issue 2, man. I mean,
it's going fast.
Yeah, dude. Well, because of you. I mean, this stuff has been amazing. I've literally had multiple people reach out to you and say, I want to hire you to do stuff. And I'm like, it's great. So when it comes to drawing this, I mean, you've killed it. Without this book, because I can pitch the book all day long. Without your artwork, I wouldn't have been able to sell what I sold. What were your favorite things to draw?
Like in the first issue or the second one? Or
first issue. Let's go with the first
Who's
issue.
your favorite character to draw?
Yeah.
Oh, definitely Phoenix Senshi.
Phoenix Senshi? Oh, right here.
Yeah.
Right here.
Oh, the Ibuki.
I think she's the coolest one, yeah.
Yeah. She
With the tits,
designed
right?
No. That's Phoenix Senshi is the ninja. Well, she does, but no, not the one you're thinking of. The Phoenix Senshi right here in the front. She's awesome, dude. I will say when I had people that were voting on who to draw, she was one of the most popular ones. So issue 2 is going to be a hit because she may or may not have a big role in issue 2. You guys will see.
What's the name of that character, Vaughn?
The Phoenix Senshi. So Senshi means warrior in Japanese.
Okay.
And Phoenix, so you'll see there's thematic reasoning behind her name.
Does she rise again, Vaughn?
Yeah,
possibly.
Reborn.
So, all right, I'll share. So
the woman over there next to the guy with the wings on the right, what the trad wife? What's her name?
Trad wife, the blonde.
She's like a magic chick.
Yeah,
So
I want to know a little bit more about the titty chick with the thigh highs.
Okay,
Yeah,
so that is Zoberin. So Zoberin is she is from Germany. So she.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
So I wanted her outfit to be a mix of the outfit that the chicks wear in Oktoberfest mixed with the witch, and so she is.
You nailed it. Oktoberfest.
Yeah, well, my artist. Yeah,
witch.
my art. So she is basically.
Let me ask Philip a question. Philip.
Yeah.
Dude, do you design these characters, or does Vaughn give you a description?
Well, for 2 of them.
Yeah, it's a collaboration. Vaughn gives me his vision. What? I'm sorry.
I said, so don't get screwed out of the Netflix money. Then don't let Vaughn.
Yeah. Let him cook.
Yeah, no, Philip will always get credit. Always get credit on everything he does. Without him, I wouldn't be here. I'm sorry. Let Philip talk, please. Thank you.
No worries. I mean, it's a co-collaboration. Without Vaughn's vision of the characters, I don't think it would have come together.
Yeah. Well, thank you. But I mean, his work. I remember when Philip gave me the thumbnail for this image.
That is
awesome. It was so much fucking cooler than what I had in mind.
Yeah, that was the.
Holy
I think that was the first image I saw when you were working on it. I'm like, wow, this looks much cooler than the description that Vaughn wrote in his script.
Yeah, because Phil did read my script. He gave me criticism. He was like, Vaughn, why?
Philip,
what?
you are a goddamn master.
Yeah,
you're gonna go places in the comic spirit, man.
I got demoted.
You're the next fucking Jim Lee. Fucking
no!
Who's been drinking on this?
I wish so. I wish so.
You will be one day, dude.
So.
Trust me. I'm holding on.
Why are Asians so fucking modest, dude? Just be like, yeah, man,
respectful.
He's modest.
Jim fucking Lee. Just fucking whip it out and say, "There it is."
He's good. I mean, you should like.
Yes,
so we gotta get out more, so I could like you could imbue your aura on me like that confidence, that assertiveness.
You should have that. You should have that confidence, man.
Yeah, you should.
Your talent.
You deserve it, dude.
Everything that you're doing, man.
It'll grow. It'll grow.
Here's the thing, man. Everything that we're seeing in mainstream comics sucks so bad. Sucks. You are bringing back what we used to love in comics.
What is
that fucking detail? That fucking.
Yeah, dude, his stuff is. I'll show off some more of his work on stream.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, man.
Philip, what are your some of the comics you enjoy?
Yeah, Phil, tell us some of your favorites.
Oh, like right now, like favorites or the ones I'm currently reading right now.
Whatever your favorite. Just all of the above. Tell us all of it. Everyone wants.
Yeah, anything you're reading.
Okay, right now I really like the Ultimate line from Marvel, like the Spider-Man.
The new stuff, yeah.
I've heard it's good. I haven't read it yet.
Yeah, and X-Men, the Ultimate ones.
Okay, so you're reading like the Zicko fucking era.
No, Ultimates. What are you talking about? Iron Oxide? No.
I think everybody's too drunk on this stream.
No,
he said he's reading the fucking classic Spider-Man.
No, he did not say
Ultimate
that at
Spider-Man.
He said Ultimate.
Oh my god, fuck me. Let's just
fuck you. Exactly. I'm gonna agree with you.
I'm not sending you a pint glass. I'm gonna reimburse you. I don't want to contribute to this.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Dude, he wasn't even, what he said was Ultimate. He was very clear, and you
just
heard it wrong. Ultimate, as in the current Jonathan Hickman run.
Yeah, the Jonathan Hickman run.
Which I've heard is good because they actually allowed Peter Parker to be happily married. God forbid Spider-Man have a good life. God forbid. We're not allowed to have. Thank God we're
finally. Is a great run. Yes. My God.
Wait, so you know it? So then why were you?
Yes, I thought he said the classic run of Spider-Man.
He did not. He said Ultimate. He said Ultimate. It's okay though.
I misheard.
I listen to people when they talk, but you don't have to. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Anyway,
oh my God, I am so racist. I couldn't hear. All
right, I'm sorry. Anyway. So your artwork, dude, has been amazing, man. These two double page spreads alone.
Yeah, those are really good.
This one, the double page spread of the fire of Dragonfire going in, and your cover, your main cover right here. For the rest of my life, I'm going to be selling this.
You should make that into a poster.
Yeah. It already is.
And then
if you have a poster, I'll try to like. Hang it on my wall too. I'll change this Black Panther one.
Vaughn,
I'm sending you the poster. You're getting a poster. Of this,
thank you, man. Thank you.
If you have a mirror, Vaughn, like a really
that's a fucking tattoo right there. I'm getting that on my back.
You could paste the poster inside the mirror and just use that and look at that because it's just basically your reflection.
What are you talking about?
Philip, does Vaughn send you photographs of himself in pajamas and say, like, this is how I want you to draw? This is
Yeah, he learned that from his buddy Bo DeMilo.
Shut up.
This is the Red Dragon.
No, that's not true, right, Philip? I never sent you reference images of myself.
No,
Right?
I actually am thinking about getting this tattooed.
Awesome.
Really?
But Phil, clear the record on air. I never sent you photos of myself to draw, right?
No, you have.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Iron oxide.
Oh, you have.
I'm just
Blink
saying
twice.
that this makes a pretty cool tattoo. You can get that.
Dude, this looks great, man.
Tattoo?
Within these pages, witness the.
I'll do it.
Yeah, dude. He's committing to life.
What? No,
Yeah,
at least get him in his outfit, dude.
No.
No, fucking. Hey,
Yeah.
John, send me that image. Yeah, I'll get it tomorrow. I'm not even fucking
John.
around.
Why would John give you the image? John didn't.
No, he wants this.
John was the one who showed me the fucking picture.
He wants the patriarch symbol.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Oh, the page.
I'll do it tomorrow.
I'm sorry about this, Philip. I apologize for their degeneration.
No, it's fun.
Hey, Philip, where are you from? Where do you live?
Oh, I'm from the Philippines.
Oh, okay, cool.
Nice.
Are you all guys from the US?
I'm from New York. Yes.
Yes.
I'm
Oh,
in New York.
nice.
Yeah, they're all
Cool.
from the U.S. Yeah, we're all from the. Phil, we got to get you out here at some point next
Las
year.
Vegas.
At some point next year, we're gonna have to get you stateside. Everyone should meet up. I'd
For
love to have you
a
on.
convention, man.
Convention.
I haven't been, but that's a dream of mine. Yeah, that
Dude,
that
we'll
would
get
be...
you. Philip, next year we will get you out here signing books, man.
Dude, yeah.
We'll all hang
That
out.
would be cool. And that's a dream, but yeah, hopefully,
We'll make it
that's
happen.
something to pray for.
That's my unofficial $10,000 stretch goal.
Fucking Vaughn,
Renzo to New York.
That's the thing, man. Your fucking book is gonna fucking blow up.
I
and then
know.
Philip is gonna be the fucking man. Like,
Yes.
dude, he's gonna have fucking pussy thrown at him every which way, and then he's like, they're gonna be like, okay, you're coming to fucking the United States. And then
I just followed you on Instagram.
And
I'll check it out later. Thank you, man.
Iron
Thank you.
Oxide, and then he's gonna get a Netflix deal, and then all the women are gonna turn on him like they did to Warren Ellis.
Oh my god!
What? Shut up, dude. Wait, what happened to Warren Ellis? Warren Ellis got like.
Warren Ellis.
He got outed for being a into chicks, I guess.
Warren Ellis got outed for having consensual sex with a lot of women.
Yeah.
Right. A little too much consensual sex.
All right. Well, anyway, we're changing subjects now.
I wasn't aware of that. Like I really like his work. So I usually don't know the.
But here's the thing, man. Philip will not.
Philip is
that
smart.
problem.
Philip doesn't pay attention to drama. He just lays attention
Right.
to he's smart. Dude. Smart.
Hey Philip, how old are you?
Philip is.
I'm 31.
He's
We're
gonna
not
be
talking about
smart.
Phil.
He's gonna fucking save it until.
All right, Vaughn, you need for your
Sydney-
next cover.
Hold on.
You need to
Hold
get
on.
Philip to do a painted cover because his painted stuff is badass.
Oh yeah, we got to pull. Let me
Right.
pull up some of your other art, Philip.
Well, here's the thing, man.
And you got to post
Philip
more on Instagram.
will save everything.
I gotta leave
until
before you guys
Sydney's
make me more
free.
uncomfortable. I'm pretty uncomfortable now.
Phil, calm down. Well, Phil, let me promote your
Phil
book.
Diaz,
first,
you
though.
got to come
Okay.
on my channel. We got to finish our talk.
Philip. Oh my
All right.
god.
I will.
Phil,
Hey,
on my
dude,
channel,
Philip
man.
Diaz. I know you.
Message me, Phil.
All right. I will.
Okay. I will. Thank you.
Phil's got
Yeah.
this. Phil's got the coolest sideburns in all of comic books. I love those sideburns.
Thanks, man.
Philip is a Wolverine, man.
Right, he's the closest to Wolverine I'll ever get in real life.
Right. Look at the motherfucker.
True.
You look good.
I wish I looked
I
like.
just got a
Gambit,
message from where Vaughn. You're in New Jersey. Philip, you're in the Philippines. Iron Oxide, where are you?
Las Vegas, Nevada.
And Phil Diaz, where are you?
Chicago.
Oh, God.
We're all over the place. We're all over the place. dude.
Because I am not joking. I am dying to get everybody to come to my house and play a
We
role
will.
playing game, like make up your
We
characters.
will.
John,
And
have
Vaughn,
you ever played Sentinels of the Multiverse?
I got it. I have not played it yet.
Philip,
Oh,
so
dude,
your
it's fun.
stuff, your
I got
painted
the
stuff is
Ultimate
great,
Edition.
dude.
That's
Oh,
fun.
thank you, man.
Yeah.
I really love watercolors, and I think it's my first love with art.
Yeah,
All right,
dude,
I gotta
this is
get
awesome.
you to. Yeah, I gotta get you to do this, dude.
Yeah,
this-
watercolored cover, man. How dope would that be?
dude. I would love to get Phil. If you ever want to do a watercolored anything, I would definitely hire you to do it. This is awesome.
Okay.
That'd be
I want to
sweet.
get everybody over, play a role playing game, make up your own characters, and then I'll make up a bad guy and kill you all live on camera. It'll be fun.
That'd be
That's
awesome.
Dude, you're Daredevil. You're silent. All right, so this is one of the drawings that made me hire you, Philip. I remember
That is awesome.
I remember scrolling through. There were a couple of them. There was some of your X-Men work, like when you were drawing Magic. First of all, this is one of my secrets. If you draw Magic or New Mutants characters, especially, that will definitely give you bonus points with me.
That Daredevil is awesome.
Yeah, your Daredevil is so good.
Yeah, that Daredevil is awesome. I think that's my favorite.
All right, guys, I'm gonna peace out. I got work in the morning.
Hey, Phil. Good talking to you.
Good seeing
talking to you,
everybody.
Phil.
Good meeting you, Phil. Congrats, Vaughn.
Thank you.
I'm excited to get my book.
Nice to meet you, Phil.
Nice to meet you. All right, see you.
Phil, anytime going on my show, man, hit me up.
All right, brother. Yeah, I saw we just followed each other. I'll hit you up.
Yeah,
Thanks,
sounds good.
brother.
That's
See
it. Bye.
What
All
a
right,
fact.
Shut up. Shut up. All right.
he's full of shit.
No, Phil's good.
I'm just fucking around.
I know you are. This one, the Mando is this? Hang on, is this Halo? All right, this is the commission you got because Mando.
Yeah, it's
I love it, dude. I'm a huge Halo. Well, Halo 1 through 3. I never finished 4. Confession, I've never finished 4. I don't know. It's just the story. Well, it wasn't even the story. The story was fine, but the gameplay, it just, I don't know. It didn't grip me. But I need to finish Halo 1, 2, and 3. Amazing. Red vs. Blue. All right, hang on. Have you guys, any of you guys seen Red vs. Blue? I love that series.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Red versus Blue is so good.
So good. It's so stupid. Here's the thing. It's very
so
stupid.
fucking bad. It's like
it's good, but it's bad at the same time.
The acknowledgement of the ridiculousness is so good.
It's good. The dialogue, I will say, the dialogue is so good. Yeah, Philip, how old are you?
Oh, I'm 28.
28.
Okay,
Right,
I was going to say, I think everybody on Phenomenova, all the creators on Phenomenova, you add them up, they're still younger than me.
Right.
That's not true. That is not true. Have you seen my creative team?
He says, "Oh, I'm 28." Like, you know, that's good. That's older, but I'm still not happy about this.
You're 28 years old, and you're drawing like that. I say Marvel and DC are stupid for not hiring you.
Yeah, I'm in agreement, man.
Dude.
But listen,
I haven't reached out to DC yet. I think there's not. Yeah.
Oh,
just recently, like there's a what do you call this? A Comic-Con, like I think this past week, and yeah, I tried to reach out to them.
All right, well, man, you definitely reach out, man. Like they're great. As much as I love hiring you, dude, if you get big on those two, God bless. Like
your shit, man.
It's so good.
Like it fucking blows everything in the mainstream.
Yes,
out of the fucking water.
Did anybody watch your boy Zach today when he talked about
when I looked at your art? Hold on. When I looked at your art, man, I thought you were like a grizzled old white guy. And you're like this Asian kid, man. You're a fucking dude. You've got your whole life ahead of you. You are, dude.
His stuff is amazing, dude. As soon as I found Philip, I was new.
Fire.
Here's what happened. As soon as I found, and I've told this to Philip, as soon as I found him, what I did was the first thing I did was he liked my script. But I said his art is so good. I'm going to revise my script because I don't think it's good enough to be worthy of his art. And so I went backwards and revising until I felt it was good enough to hire him. I didn't feel comfortable hiring him.
Bond, man. Here's the thing, man. I bought your book. I'm getting the book, but I don't think your words are even close to worthy.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing.
This shit is fucking lit. This kid, and you are a fucking kid. I'm sorry. I'm 42 years old. You're like 28, so I consider you a child. You are
no worries.
You are fucking, you got it, man. Oh my God. Oh my god, it's so fucking good.
Dude, I mean, when I'm telling you, dude,
look at that, just that one panel with the light.
Oh, dude, this panel
Right
blew
there.
me away. Right here, hold on.
That
Hold
one,
on, let me find
yes.
the flashlight. I could show off
Right
some
there.
more art on stream.
Right there.
This one.
Oh my god, man.
Dude, so all right, so Philip, if you want to show, if there's any art you want to show off on, want me to show off on stream, I will happily do it.
Dude.
Are there any favorite pages you want me to show off?
I think 28 first comes to mind.
Which one?
Page 28. Page 28.
Page 20. All right, cool.
28. I'm sorry.
What? Oh, 28 is one of my favorites.
Dude.
All right, hold on. Let me pull it up.
Like, I swear to God, if you are fucking humble and like, oh no, I am not, I'm not proud of nothing, stop it. Stop it. You are.
He's
You're
very
a fucking
good.
rock star. You are going to become a rock star.
Yeah, he is.
Because
His stuff.
lit.
Listen, his stuff is amazing, man. It really is. It blew me away.
Yep.
And I'm telling you this. I keep reiterating it because you're too humble. I'm telling you, Jim Lee's one of Jim Lee's earliest inkers was just complimenting your work and saying how amazing it is earlier today. So
Thank you, man. That'll make my week.
Jim
Probably.
fucking Lee.
Like Kenneth Roquefort loves your work.
Hey, Philip, you want to do Heroic Tales issue number 3 instead of Phenomenova?
Fuck off! Fuck off! Don't steal my talent. Listen, if Philip says yes, I don't have hard feelings.
No, I'm just busted chops. I'm happy with Renzo. Renzo's my buddy.
Right here. This is the one we're talking about.
I'll just tell you, hey man, you're
ready.
you're
Check
kind
this
of-
page out.
You're a piece of shit. Why don't you write fucking do my comic?
Check it out right here.
Aren't you tired of drawing naked pictures of Vaughn?
Shut up. Check it out.
Those are personal and private. Stop talking.
Check it out, guys. Just check out this page, Drew. Right here. This page, dude. I remember when I sent this to Philip because I was expecting, honestly, because here's what I did, and I will tell you this. This is the honest truth. There was one page where I wanted to write a stream of conscience, and I just wrote down a whole page. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Philip, I think my instructions to you were basically, dude, just draw like whatever you feel like, man, and something to that effect. And then he just drew this shit, and I was like, oh my god. I was like, this is because I just basically told him, I was like, I drew a whole monologue, like a whole page worth of dialogue. And I was like, just draw. This is my character's stream of consciousness. I was like, just draw whatever you feel like, basically. And he sends me this. And I was like, oh my God.
I mean, zoom back into that. Zoom back in, please.
Yeah.
Let's look at this. It's fucking insane. Look at the fucking line work, man.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh my god. And then just the emotional story he's telling with the fucking the child standing next to the body.
Yeah.
I don't even know the fucking story, but I get it from this fucking image.
And that's then what happened was because the whole point of this was I told him leave room for the dialogue, and then I cut down on dialogue because I wanted to show more artwork. That's the honest truth. I read this. I saw his visuals. Philip, there are multiple times where your artwork, I was like, I don't want to cover this up with word balloons, and so I did cut down. It made me a better writer.
The whole story is told in one fucking page.
Dude, you got issue 2 is so good. Issue 3 is going to be, I mean, here's the thing. I'm writing well in advance, but so far I have a question. What are you enjoying more so far, issue 1 or 2?
I think it's issue 1.
Issue 1?
Yeah. Because, like it's the introduction to all of the characters,
Yeah, because issue 2 sucks, Vaughn. Come on.
That must be it. No, I'm kidding. Because issue one has more stuff that happened. Issue 2 is very
Jesus Christ.
focused. You know, issue 2 is very much like
Dude, Philip is a fucking storyteller.
he is good, dude. Philip, you're really good, man.
But I thank you, man. As I've said, I don't entirely agree, but thank you. I do love the issue 2 better. The cover for issue 2.
Oh,
I think that's my favorite.
Oh my god. You're like, I'm saying you're fucking amazing, and then you're like, no, I'm sorry, I'll do better on issue 2. Dude, you're a fucking rock star, man.
He is good.
I'm in the presence of greatness.
Yeah.
Looking at you. You are fucking phenomenal.
Is this your first comic?
No, it's
It's
not.
my second one.
It's the second one. But
Do you have your own stuff that you're working on? Or are you just
No, the first one is an independent comic book too, but it's in France.
Okay.
Oh, we got one new backer, one new person just
Fucking France.
Doing the go. Dude, your cover there, yeah. I mean, your cover is still selling like crazy.
Dude.
It's going very well. We got 30 tickets for everyone.
You're a fucking rock star, kid.
Yeah,
dude.
Here's the he knows
go
it.
out there, fucking pitch woo, fucking Riz and Sling Pussy because you got it. You are the one.
Dude, we got to get you out here sometime. Listen, man. You know we'll get you out here. We'd love to have you on. You're gonna have fans waiting for you here whenever we get you out to a convention. I'll tell you that. No fans waiting for you here. International Appreciation, France and America. You did a French comic. It was because I remember him showing me pages. I was like, holy shit.
Dude,
I was shocked when I found out you were. You know what's another thing too? Philip is self-taught.
Oh wow,
really?
Which I was shocked by. I found that out during our interview. I assumed you were.
Wait a minute. You're not taught to draw. You just fucking you do this from the mind.
Tell us about it, Philip. Like,
I mean, like I started young, like about 6 or 7 years old. So I had a good start, an early start. I mean,
holy shit, man!
This is what I mean.
You are naturally talented.
Yeah, dude. He
I mean, like Jim Lee inspired me. Like, I think I read Batman Hush when I was 6 or 7.
See the Jim Lee inspiration.
Yeah, and his pencils, you'll see it too. Let me see if I can pull up some of his raw pencils and inks. Like I
very Jim Lee inspired.
Dude, I love Jim Lee's stuff. I met Jim Lee once. I didn't get to meet him at the last con I was at. Jim Lee, but his stuff on Batman Hush, I remember spoiled me really early. Who are your favorite artists? Just list some of them off.
John Murray.
No, I'm talking to Philip, dude, not you.
Jim Lee, Coipel, Olivier Coipel, Pepe Larraz. I think
Pepe Larraz is so good.
Yeah,
he's so good.
Those 3 are on the top of my mind.
Yeah. What about Steve Epting? Because I know you mentioned you're a big fan of
the Ed Brubaker run. Yeah, I love that. That's probably one of my favorite runs in Marvel.
I've never read that yet, but my friend just did some work with Steve Epting.
Wow.
Yeah, so I wanna read that. Everyone tells me.
Does he still work in Marvel? I haven't seen his work in some time.
I don't know. I hope so. I was at a convention with him, but I didn't talk to him. But Steve Epting, I know is
he got fired.
He got fired?
Yep.
Really? Why?
Yep.
How? Why?
Yeah, I'm curious. What's going on with that?
Yeah. No one knows. He doesn't talk about it. Neither do Marvel.
That's interesting.
John, do you know? You're a little more inside baseball.
Yeah, but not with modern Marvel. I gave up on Marvel in 2015. I have no idea what's going on. You know, old school Marvel. Yeah, I could tell you stuff, but
I'd have to ask next time with I'm at a convention because Steve Epting has been in a few, but I just haven't read a lot he's done lately. But I know he did a cover for my friend, so maybe he's doing independent work. I don't know, but Steve Epting, I mean, his art is amazing.
I know.
He's a legend.
And, he got the boot.
You think so? Or did he actually?
I know so. He got fucking fired.
What's the boot? What does that mean?
Fired.
He got X'd.
In America, like we'll say, we kick you, take a boot to your butt and kick you out the door. So if they say boot, you got kicked out the door.
I don't know why. I don't know what
that's unfortunate. I mean, no wonder I haven't seen his work recently.
Yeah.
I thought he retired.
No, we and nobody knows fucking why. It's like
I'm looking it up and I don't see anything online.
Man, that's sad. That's sad to hear.
No, I think he's keeping it quiet enough, and so are they.
Probably wants too much money that Marvel's willing to spend these days.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, that's what Buzz was telling me is that a lot of the people I know at the big two, they've cut down huge rates
because a lot of classic guys are still available. They could still do work. Walt Simonson put on Twitter like a year ago that he was ready and willing to work again, and Marvel said nobody wants. That's old fashioned. You kidding me? Walt Simonson is at the top of his game still.
Oh my God,
it's too expensive.
Why would they not? Oh my God.
Walt Simonson, by the way, one of the nicest human beings.
Yes, I met him when I was a kid.
Yeah, he is still to this day one of the sweetest people in the comic book industry. Walter Simonson he's up there. God, I mean, you'll very rarely meet.
Fucking hurt. Why would they not fucking let him do fucking anything?
Or I'm trying to. All right, what Phil? Show me what are some black and white art bits of artwork you want to show off as we're looking at.
Okay, I'll. Can you show the cover for Phenomenova Part 2 or not yet?
I'm gonna hold off on that.
Okay.
Want to?
Oh my God, dude! It's the last night of your fucking campaign.
No, for issue 2. Here's what I want. Because here's what I want. I want when you get issue 1, I want you to open it, and because the issue 2 cover is in issue 1. I want you to finish issue 1. You'll understand when you read it why I'm waiting to hold it out.
Oh my God!
I know.
Oh my God.
Wait is unbearable, isn't it? You want it, don't you?
Yeah, man.
That's my point.
Fuck.
You can show page 18, 17 and 18. That's one of my favorites as well.
There we go. There you go. Do that. Yeah.
17, 18. Is that describe what happened because the files are they're a little out of order because we kept doing revisions. So what happens in those pages? Hold on, let me pull up the script. Is that that's before the lightning strikes? Is that when they're in the school?
Yeah.
That's
where he fought his first fight?
Oh, here we go.
The bully.
Oh, here we go. Check this page. You want to see Jim Lee? That's some Jim Lee stuff right there. That punch is very Jim Lee. So that's very sweaty. I just feel here's a bully fight, and he just goes.
Dude, that's a great punch, actually.
Oh yeah. What's going on, guy from Red Bank? We gotta hang out at some point. Red Bank, for those of you that don't know in chat, is 10 minutes from me. And guy from Red Bank and I haven't hung out yet. We should at some point. You can.
Did you ever go to the Secret Stash?
Yes, that's my local comic shop. We can hang out sometime, guy from Red Bank. We got to do that.
Yeah, my wife and I drove out there a couple of years ago. It's pretty cool.
If you're ever in the area again, let me know, pal.
Yeah, I didn't know you at the time. Yeah.
Yeah, at the time when I was probably still in college, or I don't know how many years ago at that. Yeah, dude. But yeah, this is the last
I like the last panel of this,
dude.
Where
Yeah.
the fucking bully is like fucking throwing down.
Correct me if I'm wrong. In my script, this is one of those ones where Philip, again, it was different from my script, and I was like, let's go with it. So, because I think in my script, I'd have to double check it. Because Philip added all these people in the background that were all like the phones recording, people freaking out. That Philip, was that I think you just added all this, right? Like,
oh, I can't remember the exact script for this, but
I remember this is one of those examples where I was like, this guy is doing better than what I have in my mind. You know, I love it. It's so good, dude. It's so good.
It's just when we find out like Vaughn was bullied in junior high school, became a villain.
No, I wasn't. I never got into fist fights. I had one guy. I remember, this is a weird story. There's one guy in high school. He kept telling everyone but me that he wanted to fight me, and I was like, you realize like that's not gonna. If you can't like tell me that you want to fight, how is this gonna happen? And he was like, what? And I'm like, we're not fighting, dude. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you're not worth my time. Like, what do you think? But it was really weird because he kept telling it, oh, I'm gonna fight Vaughn. And I was like,
I'm gonna fight him. I'm gonna beat his ass.
Yeah, I'm like, no, you're not. Like, what are you talking about?
Like, no, we're not gonna fight.
All right, Genuine Comics says, reminds me more of Sal Buscema. He could draw Spider-Man punishing someone so hard you saw their entire face move. Sal Buscema, underrated artist. But anyway, guys, let me put this away real quick.
Hey, Dave, how you doing, Dave?
Dave, we are in the final hours to buy Phenomenova issue 1, Lightning Strikes.
Got mine.
More importantly, if you want to get any of these alternate variant covers, now is the chance to get them because we are closing out. How's it going, MSK?
Get in while you fucking fit in. MSK is a fucking fag.
Are you
Shut
drunk?
up. Shut up.
Isn't Iron drunk?
Yeah.
Iron, watch your mouth, dude.
Sorry.
Anyway, I thought about fighting Vaughn with a hug. Listen, man, you know, anyone who knows me knows I'm a hugger. That's how I was raised, you know. My mom the other day, or maybe the other day, it was like 2 weeks ago, was like, "Do you hug our guests when we went in the door?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "Was it?" I'm like, "Mom, I hugged the guests." But that's the kind of family I have. We're huggers. But so we got the Sukeisha Ray cover. The character is based on her in issue 2. By the way, everyone has a crush on Sukeisha Ray. I tend to notice. Who looks at my book, they're very much in love with her. Then we got the Final Fantasy VII cover of my friend Jules, Julia Lenahan, and then we've got the Irene Strakowski cover and the Buzz cover. So check those out. And MSK is just in the chat and he's just not talking. All right, dude.
Yeah.
Professor Savage Dad Hill, what's going on, man? Yeah, everyone make sure you get your covers in before we close out. We got the main.
Okay, I'm here.
We got the Sukeisha cover, the Jules cover, the Irene cover, and the Buzz cover. Now is your last chance to get whatever variant cover you want.
There's MSK.
Hi. Make sure you get all 4 covers. I know you guys got your
5
tax.
covers.
I know you guys got your child support payments coming up in alimony, but forget all that. Buy all the covers.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh wait, can't have
kids
that.
can wait. The kids can wait. The kids can wait.
Just get all the covers.
Kids. You don't need food on your table. Don't worry about it. Just buy my comic. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, the main cover. Listen, Philip, I remember when let's talk about the main cover for a bit because I remember. I swear, and I'm telling you this honestly, what you did with this main cover is when I first decided I wanted to make this comic book, because initially it was like a movie idea, and then it's an animated series. When I decided it was a comic book, this is exactly what I envisioned, like that confident look on his face and everything. And then I remember
But I remember I just said he holds the crystal while he's getting struck by lightning, and you did that. And then I remember asking you, you know what? Let's try him getting screaming out just to try it. But what you had, your initial instincts were exactly what I envisioned, and I think that was one of the main reasons I went with you. So I was like, this guy just like gets it. Like it's like telepathically, you get what I'm.
I just wanted to like draw what seemed
It's
cool.
so fucking good. I'm sorry. It's just so fucking good. I mean, that the fucking the look on the face, everything.
Yeah, man, it really
just draws you in.
Oh yeah,
it's so fucking good.
Oh god,
I don't mean to be a dick sucker, but
I do. Hey, you can always give me a reach around, you know?
Oh my god, what is wrong with you guys, dude? Jesus. Give the kids exactly. Buy extra comics for your kids.
Yeah. We know you guys got your welfare payments. Just use that on indie comics.
I'm not insulting my audience, dude. I'm not gonna keep insulting my audience like you guys do, right? Let me see how much we've raised, by the way.
No, fuck it. It's so fucking good, man. This is better than anything we've had in the mainstream.
Ever? I don't know about it. Well, it's good.
In
it's
the past
couple of years, yes,
time.
I agree.
You and Philip, man, you guys fucking
just pointing out.
You did something.
Oh, we did something, dude. Philip's very good.
We just read Deadpool and Wolverine, World War 3, issue 3. Yeah, not hard to be better than the mainstream. Just saying.
Is it not good?
I'll just say this: the bar is not very high to usurp. Let's just say that.
No, it's not very high. But here's the thing, man. You guys, you're gonna get fucking hit. You're gonna get hit with those fucking offers.
All right, we are at $17,594. If you guys, your last chance, if anyone wants to back this book, now is the last chance. I got a job. It pays the minimum. Well, if you can't back the book now, make sure you get it later, but you will get the most bang for your buck if you get it now, because you will get a lot of really cool stuff.
Don't worry, name changes. You know, if you can't always back because of financial constraints, you can always share. A share.
Yeah, share is good.
Yeah. Or subscribe and watch
20 minutes left to back this campaign, guys. Thank
Fuck
you so
that
much.
shit. Buy it. What?
Right.
Here's the thing, man. You're fucking bitching and whining about fucking Marvel and DC and everything else. That sucks. Here's something better. Like you want a fucking alternative? There it is. There it fucking is.
Yes,
right there.
Expensive hobby buying indie comics is, and I'd love to one day make it cheaper. I will do a digital version later, but if you want to own a collector's item, now is the chance, guys. Now is the chance to get one of the best comics you will read in years to come.
Yeah.
Oh shit! We just got a new backer right now. Okay, cool.
Awesome.
Fucking bullshit. Buy it.
What do you mean bullshit? It's good. I just
no, not your bullshit. I'm just saying.
What are you talking about? Are you okay?
Hey, no, I'm not okay. There is so much I'm not okay about.
I'm aware.
Are you gonna throw up after this?
Probably.
Listen,
I've already thrown up a few times. Here's the thing.
I thought you were taking a break from drinking.
Don't worry about it, dude. Let him cook.
Here's the thing. I forgot what my point was. It was buy this fucking book because good stuff exists.
Thank you, man. Good stuff exists. Thank you. I'm gonna put that quote on the book.
Yeah.
Good stuff exists. Dude,
God, man.
You gotta help us.
Fuck it all.
This has been great, man. No, but seriously, it's $17,624 cents. I mean, it's been amazing. You guys have been. It really has, and it's meant the world how many people have supported this book, and I hope more people continue to. Listen, here's the thing. I think that what's going to happen is
I think like people already want this book, and I think what's going to happen is people are going to miss out on the because this is the last chance. You will not get those awesome trading cards. Let me go ahead and scroll through the campaign one last time, ladies and gentlemen, as we're getting ready to close out. So Phenomenova issue 1, I'm going to pitch it one last time as if you've never heard of it. Set 20 years after World War III, Phenomenova issue 1 follows the idealistic son of a war hero who strikes out to become a superhero inspired by the brave heroes that came before him, aka the Crusader Corps, which you see right here, which I do want to do a prequel series about at some point because they're so badass. But you get not just the main cover right here, but you also get access to this cover right here, the Sukeisha Ray cover, the Final Fantasy VII homage cover, the Irene Strakowski cover, and the Buzz cover. So check those covers out. And also check this out right here. You get this mini print right here. And you also get this one right here if you back on Fund My Comic of Dark Cloud, my buddy Zach. And then you also get this one of Dark Cloud too. Dark Cloud seems to be very popular with the crowd. So I'm excited to do more with him later on. The fans seem to love him.
What's his name again?
Dark Cloud is our main villain.
Okay.
So Galvanite and then Dark Cloud. This was their day 1 trading card. If you missed the window, you missed it. This is the fan art, the fan art piece. And of course, we've got the back cover, which is an homage to Bloodstrike #1. So check it out. Buzz was hanging out with us earlier tonight. If you want to back his cover, now is the chance to get it. Buzz is one of the funniest, most genuine people in the comic scene you'll ever meet. Love that guy to death. Yeah, 65 pages, 68 pages total. Oh, and also you'll get a sticker right here of the Phenomenova logo. Exactly. No, I wanted to make sure I had a great hero. So we got less than 20 minutes left. Let's see how far we could get. Let's see who else wants this book. This is your last chance. If you want any of these variant covers, now is your last chance to get them.
Yep. Get in while you fit in.
We've gotten some great stuff. Iron Oxide, what was the cover you got?
I see. Here's the thing, man. I didn't get the cover that I liked the most.
You got the FF7.
I got the FF7. Like, man, fuck.
It's one of the greatest games. Listen, well, now it's your last chance. That's your last chance.
My last chance to what now?
To get the cover you wanted the most.
Fuck it. Fuck it. Here we go. I'm gonna get
the
Oh my god.
Yeah. Woo! Sail to the finish line, baby.
Yep.
I already backed John's and Vaughn's book.
Well, now is the chance to get the Irene cover. Let me put this in the chat. If you want it on Indiegogo, now is your chance to get it. If you want it on Fund My Comic, now is your chance to get it.
The Irene cover is just superior. Dude, I just got the FF7 because of the member berries.
Dude, I'm telling you, but here's the thing, it's also a good cover though. You know what I mean?
It's so good. Okay.
Yeah, you know you want it. You know you want it.
Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you.
You're gonna buy it though. You're gonna buy it.
Yeah, I'm buying it right now, you piece of shit.
Here's the thing. You're not going to regret it, too. It's going to arrive at your door. You know what you're going to say? You're not going to say, fuck you, Vaughn. You're going to say, thank you, Vaughn, is what you're going to say.
Yes, I'm going to say, thank you, Vaughn. Can I have another?
Yes. And I'll be like, I'm sorry. We're sold out.
All right, guys, I'm falling asleep. I'm going to go to bed. Good luck,
All
Vaughn.
right, man. Thank you, pal.
Philip Cruz, it's nice meeting you, man. You were super
talented. Nice meeting you. Nice meeting you too, man.
And Master Swag, did you finish your 40 of oldie like I just did?
I've drank too much tonight. I'm good. I'm dead.
Dude,
inside.
MSK is the most straight edge kid you'll ever.
No, he's
fucking
not.
meet.
What are you talking about?
Is, dude. This whole thing is an illusion.
And by Dave Brink, see it.
I feel bad for
Everybody in
Phil.
the chat,
What time is it where you're at? It's 2 in the afternoon, right? You're dealing with a bunch of drunk assholes.
2:40 p.m.
Yeah, so you're dealing with a bunch of drunk assholes in America.
Don't worry, Phil. I love Asians.
Shut up. I'm sorry you're dealing. This is listen. These are some of your customers, so I hope you don't.
I probably can't eat with chopsticks, but
what are you talking about? Neither can I. Well, I tried.
Me too.
I tried actually.
Yeah,
I tried really. Yeah, I can't do it.
Really? Because I tried. I remember, and my friend from Taiwan, she was yelling at me. My friend Irene, one of the covers, actually, who did this one right here. She was like, "That's not how you hold chopsticks." Or am I remembering that wrong? That might have been my mom yelling at me. Actually, I don't know. My memory's not correct at this moment. But dude, these covers are like I gotta say, because obviously Phillips, this one is amazing. But then we got this one, and this one. Yeah, they're all great. All these covers are fantastic. And honestly, I could not ask for a better creative team. Philip, you've been amazing, man. It's been great hanging out with Phil. And thank you for buying this extra cover, Paradox.
Now he can give one to his wife. See?
Yeah, exactly. No, now you think he's gonna give it to his wife? He's gonna give it to himself because he wants it. And he's in denial.
God, man.
He knows he wants it, dude. Because he's like, and I'm like, dude, you could have just.
You know what's weird that I noticed is that the biggest portion of the campaign did well on Fund My Comic instead of the other places. And Fund My Comic was billed as the place that comics don't really do well on. That's what's always been weird to me.
Well, it's because I launched on Fund My Comic for like a couple months.
Oh, you're right. You did do that.
That is why it got, because I dragged everyone came to support me on Fund My Comic first, and then they went to the other one. And whatever Indiegogo is really meant for the stragglers, and then Kickstarter is meant for the Kickstarter audience. And that's really what it was. That's all it was. But Kickstarter is I want to do more Kickstarter stuff later. But yeah, that's the truth. Kickstarter is that's the thing about Kickstarter, right?
1 second. God, oof, I'm tired. It's been a long day. We're gonna close out. We're gonna make a lot of money, and then Vaughn's gonna give it all to me for reparations.
Absolutely not.
Dang it!
You're not getting shit from me, dude.
God, hey,
why would I pay you?
You're supposed to have white guilt and give me all your money.
No, fuck you. I got your money, dude.
God,
you're getting a good product for you are getting one of the best indie comics, if not the best indie comic you will get this year.
I prefer Cyberfrog. That's quality.
No, you don't. You're not even honest to yourself.
Oh God. Oh shit. Oh, good grade.
All right, hold on. We got 15 minutes left. 15 minutes, and then I'm closing out these campaigns, which is sad, man. It's like this part of my life is gone for a bit.
What do you mean? What's wrong with you?
Who the fuck did John just leave?
Well, that was Iron. He probably just died.
That's a fucked up.
Might have literally just died right on stream.
I hope not. I hope he at least bought my comic first. I hope he bought my comic first before he died.
What if he just like threw up all on his keyboard set? That'd be the funniest thing ever.
Did he buy my comic before he threw up on his keyboard? Because I don't give a shit if he threw up on his keyboard. I just want to make sure that he gave me money first.
Oh God.
But you genuinely, like, jokes aside, you have been a godsend, dude. Your work has been amazing. I could not ask for a better artist, man. And everyone in the industry, everyone is telling me is awesome. Like, it's like, dude, this Philip guy
So Cruz guy, who is your artist? People have asked me who's your artist. I want to hire him. You will anyone that asks your name, I've made sure to pass you along to. You will definitely get whatever. And listen, man, I hope that I hope you're the Phenomenova guy forever. But if Marvel hires you, DC hires you, no hard feelings, dude. Like you're doing amazing work, man. And it's
Thank you, man. Thank you.
incredible to see.
I had fun with this book. Like from the first draft of your script, I really liked everything. So
I'm glad to hear it.
It's a pleasure, It's my pleasure.
Thank you. Well, how do you like an issue? You working on issue 2? You enjoying it or?
Yeah, I'm enjoying too. Like with the addition of the new characters and the new interactions with Miles, everything's really nice.
And then I'll send you 3 because 3 is written. I will send it to him. I'll make sure my editor has it. My goal is to move this book along as fast as I can. Because issue 3 is in the pipeline, then 4, then 5.
Have you finished writing issue number 3?
Yes. Yeah, I finished up to 6. I'm about to. Thing I'm finished it, but I want to send it off to my editor to get feedback because I always want to make sure my scripts are as good as possible for him. I'm very happy with 3, but now I want to make sure my editor thinks 3 is great. So I'm happy with 3.
That's the awesome thing about 2, right? You have you have constructed the story from beginning to end. That's a nice part.
Yeah, no, because I don't like no, exactly. Everyone keeps saying you're so humble, dude, because you're like your stuff is amazing. I'm telling you, like I have industry professionals that are telling me how good your work is, and you're like, it's okay. And it's like, dude, your work is unbelievable. Like it really is. Like I'll show people who've been in the industry for a long time your work. And it's just your stuff's so good, dude. It's so good.
What about my stuff?
What do you don't have stuff?
How do you know that? I can draw a stick figure.
Go ahead.
Oh.
Right now. Draw.
It'll be in like Microsoft Paint. To be fair, it'll be like Microsoft Paint.
Microsoft Paint?
Yeah. There's this one guy who was doing some shit on stage for League, and he literally wrote on Microsoft Paint, "What the fuck is going on here?"
All right, guys, ladies and gentlemen, we have how many minutes left? We have 7 minutes left for you to back Phenomenova issue 1. So if there is any cover you did not get yet, now is the chance to get it. Because once it is done, it is done. It looks like we're not hitting our 20K stretch goal. That means that that's okay because we will get that for issue 2. We will make that a goal. Phenomenova issue 1, Lightning Strikes. We got the main cover, which is done by Philip here. We've got the variant cover. We've got the Iron Oxide. Is he really gonna screw himself over and not get that? He just totally left. Or whatever. He was here the whole time. We got the main and variant. We got the Final Fantasy VII cover, the Sukeisha Ray cover, the Irene Strakowski cover, and the Buzz cover. All covers. Yeah, check it out. And we got the poster too. If you want the poster, you got to get them all. Or at least on the campaign. I might have some extra posters. Probably not though. I might just sell a very limited amount of posters.
Damn, she's cute.
Who's cute?
I'd just be looking at girls.
Okay. I don't know why you would announce that. For the live stream talking about comic books.
We just talk about e-thoughts. I'm just kidding, everyone.
I don't believe you're kidding. I think you're serious and you got
I'm seriously looking at half-naked chicks right now. No, I'm being serious.
What? All right, thank you for sharing that information.
I'm just saying. Hey, Philip believes me. That's
I believe you too. I just think you're embarrassing.
I watch Jackie Chan movies. I know about Asian culture.
Shut up.
No, Tinder's trash. Dating apps are straight trash. Just go outside.
Shut the fuck up.
All right, I want love.
I know
Vaughn,
you
give me
do.
love.
I'm not giving you love. Philip, I'm so sorry you have to deal with these people.
No worries, man. No worries. It's fine.
I've actually come to think of it because you meant like in seriously in terms of Jackie Chan movies. I've seen Rush Hour. I don't think I've seen because I want to see Police Story. Is that his? That's one of his movies, right? Police Story, I think, is considered one of his better ones. I've never seen that. He's not studying for reference. MSK doesn't draw anything.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I did try to learn. It's just art definitely does take skill. There is a definite.
Yeah, art takes skill and patience that I don't have.
Yeah.
I'm a writer. I know my limits. I will never be a great artist because I've never dedicated the time. That's the truth. You know, Phil, you've said since you were a kid you've been drawing. I mean, it shows off, man. All that time, it's paying off.
I think having an early start helps too.
It does
with any endeavor or metric.
Exactly.
Right?
I've been doing art since I was a kid. Someone says in chat, doing line art does time. It's one of my favorite hobbies. Yeah. All right, guys. Last chance. We are in the last 3 minutes. Come on. If anyone wants to pick up any last minute copies, now is the chance to get it. You know you want it. We are closing out. You guys got this. Come on. You know you want it. I'm closing out the campaign soon. MSK headed out. All right. Philip, it's just us two. Philip, thank you so much for being such an amazing artist this whole time. You've been great.
Thank you, man. Thank you. You too, man. You too. Like, you should give yourself credit too. Like, it's.
Thank you. Yeah, no, seriously, I could not have asked for a better artist. You've been great. We have 2 minutes left to back. You know what? I want to say one of the best comics you'll read this year. Maybe the best. So now is the last chance to back it before we go to print. There will be extra copies sold. 70 grand is nothing to sniff at. Very successful. No, I'm not disagreeing. I'm very grateful. I'm very grateful with what I got. We have raised over 17K, but let's see how far we can go. We got the Phenomenova issue 1 on Fund My Comic and Indiegogo. How far are we going to push? 10. Who is printing the book? What paper? My printer. I don't know if I could say who it is online. 1 minute left. 1 minute left. Then Brony for Life, did you back the Buzz cover? Because the window is closing right now. Right now. You got 45. We're so close. All right, we're closing out soon. And you know what's gonna happen? I guarantee what's gonna happen is as soon as I close out, hold on, let me pull up my campaigns. Basics. I'm going to close out soon. All right. Ready? 10, 9, 8, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you. I've already backed everything, Vaughn, and just as broke as you. Thank you so much. All right, guys.
Thank you so much, guys, for all the ones who supported us.
Yeah, thank you guys, everyone who supported. We're going to print soon. We will print extra copies too. But thank you guys so much. Thank you. You guys rock. You guys have been great. Seriously, it means the world. Everyone who supported me, it has meant the world. I'm going to go ahead and close these campaigns down now.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Genuine Comics, Emily.
Genuine Comics is great. He's a good friend of mine. Great creator. All right, so I'm just, how do I close out? I just got to figure out how to close. I just kind of assumed it would be easy. I've never closed that before. All right. How do you close that? 1 second.
Oh, I'm from the Philippines.
Oh, someone asked in the chat. Sorry about
Yeah.
that. Yeah. Sorry about that. I got to figure this out. How do you close out a campaign? Campaign editor. Funding. Is it funding? Give me a second. I'm trying to figure this out. So I guess you guys have a couple extra seconds while I figure this out. Fuck. How do you... I don't know how to figure this. How do I close out an Indiegogo? Shit. I just assumed it would be easy. All right. I guess I'll just end the stream and then we'll figure it out. But thank you guys so much for watching. Have a great rest of your day. And peace out. I guess you'll have an extra few seconds if you guys want to back. And thank you guys so much. Seriously, it's meant the world to me that you guys supported my dream project. You really have. Philip, you have been the man. You've been amazing this whole project from start to finish. And I hope I continue to work with you forever or as long as you want to. Obviously, go whenever. You're no prisoner here. But Philip, you have been the man. And as long as you're willing to work with me, I'll work with you. You've been the man.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
I appreciate you. I hope everyone enjoys this book.
Yeah. Oh, everyone will. Thank you so much, Philip. You rock,
Thank you,
man.
man.
Have a great rest of your night, guys. Peace out.
Yeah, you too. You too. Have a good night.